Welcome to the year 3021, a time of interstellar travel and cosmic wonders. Humanity has long since said goodbye to planet Earth. They've built a massive new empire among the stars, living side by side with humanoid alien races. But with this new age came a new evolution. You're either a regular, pure-blooded human or you're one of them. The beastmen, genetically superior, stronger, faster, and let's be honest, ridiculously hot. In the heart of the third star area, while the legendary first commander Guju is off winning wars against giant space bugs. A far more sinister battle is happening at home. A new federal law has been passed, and it's a real doozy. Every pure-blooded woman must marry by her 20th birthday. If she doesn't find a husband herself, the system will randomly assign one to her. Talk about a blind date from hell. Our poor heroine never thought this ridiculous law would apply to her until today. The whole city is gossiping about the high-profile wedding between two powerful families. And this is our bride, the beautiful Su Wan. She waits alone in her wedding dress, a knot of dread tightening in her stomach. Something is very, very wrong. Her mother rushes in, frantic. The wedding is about to start, but the groom is nowhere to be found. Suddenly, a call comes through from the missing fiancé. He's not coming. Why? Because her little adopted sister had a convenient accident and he just had to go rescue her. He hangs up, leaving our girl utterly humiliated at the altar. Her mother is seeing red. I knew we never should have adopted her, but Su Wan isn't surprised. She knows this was no accident. You see, years ago, our girl was attacked by space pirates and put into a cryogenic sleep for 5 years. While she was frozen, fighting for her life, her father gave up on her. He adopted another girl, Su Man, to fill the void. When Su Wan finally woke up, she was a stranger in her own home. The new sister was a master of manipulation, turning everyone, even Su Wan's own brothers, against her. This conniving little snake stole her family. And now she's stolen her fiancé too. Our girl is left completely abandoned on her wedding day, with the government's marriage deadline just hours away. She imagines the system forcing her to marry some creepy old dude. The thought makes her skin crawl. No, anything but that, but then something inside her just snaps. The despair in her eyes hardens into pure, icy resolve. She tells her mother the wedding will go on as planned. Her mother is confused as our girl marches out of the room. Where are you going? She turns back, a devastatingly beautiful, savage smile on her lips. To find a new husband, of course. Our girl nervously looks around in her wedding dress. She bolts, trying to escape her fate, but wait a minute. What was that fluffy thing she just ran past? She cautiously steps back to investigate. Our heroine bends down, her curiosity piqued, and her eyes lock onto the most adorable sight ever. A beautiful boy with white wolf ears and a fluffy tail. He asks who she is, and our girl is absolutely speechless. Her system goes haywire. He's perfect. She wants to pet him immediately. He shyly introduces himself as a Jew. His tail wags, and she wonders if this is a sign of affection. He looks up at her with those big, sparkly eyes. What a shame he's just a kid. She's definitely interested, but he's not an adult yet. She remembers her urgent mission, find a man to marry and fast. But as she turns to leave, she feels a tug on her dress. He looks up, asking where she's going. She explains she needs to find a husband. She pats his head, but he's not having it. No, he says flatly. With tears in his eyes, he begs her not to go. She sighs. It's too bad he's not an adult, or she'd ask him to solve her marriage issue. He immediately puffs out his chest. I am an adult. She can't help but tease him with that baby face. Yeah, right. Fine, then she decides to call his bluff. She challenges him to prove he's an adult by using his optical brain to help her. And holy smokes, he actually pulls up a holographic interface. His system seems damaged, but the marriage registration is still working. There it is, a marriage request button. She thinks she can just annul it later if he chickens out. He looks up at her so hopefully. Sister, he asks. Her mind is racing. A beautiful beast human boy like this, she'd be hitting the jackpot. But just then, two familiar figures approach. It's her no-show fiancé's mother and sister. She quickly shushes a Jew. The sister snidely asks what she's going to do now that the groom is missing. The mother tries to smooth things over, telling her to just wait a bit longer. But our girl knows better. There are only 3 hours left and he's not coming. She stands tall and announces the wedding will proceed as planned. The mother calls her sensible, but the sister just scoffs. The sister can't wait to see her humiliated. Meanwhile, the system warns that time is running out. A Jew pops up, practically vibrating with excitement. Pick me, pick me. She asks if his family would object. He declares they wouldn't dare. That's all she needed to hear. She holds out her hand. A Jew, marry me. With a touch of their hands, their fate is sealed. The system confirms it. Marriage registration submitted. He pulls our girl along, ready to ditch this wedding dress for good. When he stands, she's shocked. Dang, this boy is tall. She waits for him to change, calling out to see if he's done. But there's a problem. The clothes are a little snug. He steps out and oh my god, he's a whole snack. He looks incredible in the suit, but there's one fluffy issue. Since the clothes weren't made for a beastman, she has to help him tuck in his tail. He blushes furiously, grabbing her hand and insisting he can do it himself. Our girl apologizes for being so forward, but secretly she's thinking about how soft and fluffy it was. Later, she stares at her old wedding photo, a bitter reminder of her trash ex-husband. The irony is just painful. Just then, her new fluffy husband appears, asking what's on her mind. And would you look at him, he is serving pure, unfiltered gorgeousness. She brushes it off, wondering why their marriage registration is taking so long. Meanwhile, at the first military fleet headquarters, an urgent report is being made. The first commander of the Interstellar Federation, Gu Ju, has gone missing. He vanished after defeating the insect tribe. All they found is wreckage and his silver mask. The Emperor immediately orders a total lockdown and a media blackout. Commander Gu is in a weak state, and if his enemies find him, it's game over. The Emperor is clearly distraught over his nephew. He blames himself, knowing the commander's health was fragile. But his pity party is interrupted by a notification. A marriage registration request? He snaps at his AI to just handle it and stop bothering him. The message is sent to the main system AI by Z. And this little guy does not appreciate being told he's replaceable. In a fit of chaotic rage, he pulls up the request. With a final salty grumble, he mashes the accept button, and just like that, our girl is officially married. A message notification suddenly pops up for our girl. She's sitting next to a very handsome wolf man, both looking stiff in their wedding clothes. She glances down at the message, a look of pure determination on her face. Her new beau pipes up, "Our marriage application was approved." Just as the door slides open, a woman enters, reminding our girl Su Wan that it's already 11 o'clock. She says her father gave the okay to just get the wedding over with. But then she finally sees the wolf boy and completely freaks out. Who is he? Su Wan just smirks, grabbing her new man. "He's my husband now, what a savage move." The woman is completely baffled but tells them to hurry up before the ceremony starts. As they walk, Su Wan feels his hand burning up with fever. He's blushing like crazy, whining that it's too hot and he wants to take off his tail. The older woman immediately recognizes the symptoms. Is he going through his bipolar disorder phase? Apparently, it's a beast-human thing and it gets pretty intense. The system explains that during this phase, they become emotionally unstable and extremely insecure. Without a mate, they need special medicine to prevent permanent mental damage. Su Wan agrees they'll just have to get through this chaotic wedding first. She tries to reassure him and he just meekly calls her sis. Meanwhile, the wedding guests are getting bored and starting to gossip. The rumors are flying that the original groom ditched her at the altar. Some absolute clowns are even laughing about it. The nasty gossip continues while her family looks ready to throw hands. Her father and brother are fuming when suddenly the doors burst open. Bam, they make the most dramatic entrance of the century. The entire hall goes dead silent, jaws on the floor. Our girl is completely unbothered. "Sorry for the wait, let's get this started." The crowd absolutely loses their minds. "Who is that guy? He's so handsome," they whisper. The original groom's sister is practically vibrating with rage. "You actually changed the groom." Su Wan completely ignores her, checking on her new husband who looks like he's about to collapse. She tells the MZ to cut the fluff and get straight to the point. The poor officiant is flustered but starts the vows immediately. He asks the groom if he takes this woman. "I do." The MC stammers, "Wait, no one even told me this gentleman's name." But her wolf boy has had enough waiting. He grabs her, shouts, "I do," and smashes his lips onto hers. It's a chaotic, passionate, and completely unscheduled first kiss. The MC just gives up and announces them married. The second it's over, she's already ordering that special medicine. She asks her AI for another solution, and the AI gets cheeky. "Master, you could be his special medicine." His fluffy tail suddenly wraps around her waist as he whimpers her name. He leans into her, looking absolutely miserable. "I feel terrible." He calls out for his sister, clearly in distress. Our girl tries to calm him down, promising a remedy is on its way. But he's not listening and pulls her in close. He clings to her, desperately begging her to never leave him. Our girl thinks he's the one who will want to leave once this episode is over. And just like that, things get spicy as he bites her neck. She tries to stop him, but her system pops up with a chaotic revelation. She is the remedy. The realization hits her like a ton of bricks, so that's what it meant. He's panting, saying he's so hot, and honestly, who could refuse this face? He calls for her again, looking absolutely pitiful. He begs for her help, already starting to undress. He can't wait any longer, and our girl, bless her heart, agrees. The scene immediately gets steamy, and the clothes start coming off. Things are escalating very, very quickly in this room. He leans in close, totally lost in the moment. And finally, they share a passionate kiss. Our girl grips the sheets, completely overwhelmed. Meanwhile, outside the room, her parents are in total confusion. Her father is absolutely livid. He demands to know why she swapped grooms. "Who is that man?" he roars. Mom tries to intervene, but Dad just blames our girl for the chaos. Mom claps back with some savage facts. He dismisses it as business, worried about his daughter's condition. Mom decides to go in herself to check on things. She has the remedy, but Dad stops her, wanting to confront Su Wan personally. He blames his wife for spoiling her, wishing she was more like Su Man. Oh no, he didn't. Mom absolutely loses it. How dare he talk about being humiliated? She grabs him, ready to drop a truth bomb. She demands to know why he always treats Su Man so much better. Then she asks the question that changes everything. Is Su Man your real daughter? The slap echoes through the room as our girl's mother finally snaps. I was right, wasn't I? She whispers, the pain clear in her eyes. Her husband can only stammer, completely caught off guard. She drops the ultimate bombshell. Fine, Su-Zhen, just wait for my divorce. Just then their son walks in on the chaos, asking why his parents are fighting. He reminds his father that important guests are leaving and they need to see them off. The father reluctantly agrees, leaving the tense scene behind. Outside, the guests praise the wedding, completely unaware of the drama inside. The family's patriarch apologizes for the embarrassment and asks where the groom is. The father lies, saying the couple went to rest, admitting he doesn't even know where the groom is from. The guests politely say there's no need to disturb them. As they walk away, one man asks his companion why he's so curious about the groom who looked familiar. His friend thinks he resembles His Majesty, but quickly dismisses it, noting the groom is a powerful beastman they'll likely see again. Suddenly, an alert goes off on their ship. A new mission flashes on screen: find a target in District 3. The mission is classified as top secret. Meanwhile, our girl wakes up, her stomach grumbling. She wonders what time it is. She sits up and her eyes go wide. Is that a tail? A chaotic flash of last night's steamy events hits her like a ton of bricks. She trembles, the reality of the situation sinking in. I'm married, she mutters, trying to process it all. Suddenly, a device on her wrist beeps to life. It's her optical brain, and it's being absolutely flooded with unread messages. One name catches her eye, Guzai Gang. The name sounds so familiar. An adorable little AI pops up, introducing itself as the commander's optical brain. It casually informs her that Guzai Gang is the emperor's name, and he's now her nephew. Our girl completely short-circuits. Wait, what did you just say? The AI confirms it all. The first commander, the emperor's uncle, is now her legal husband. Congratulations. Her mind spirals, imagining a scandalous headline about her tricking the poor innocent commander. In a panic, she asks the AI the penalty for marriage fraud: 30 years. The AI asks what she plans to do. Our girl has only one answer: I'm running away. Our girl is lost in thought, trying to process everything. She's still reeling from last night's chaos. How could that gentle guy be the ruthless imperial god of war? Their vibes are completely different. She wakes up and immediately apologizes to her mom for her outburst. Her mom is more concerned. Why does she suddenly want a divorce? Turns out her own trash father beat her mom for defending our girl against Su Man. Our girl comforts her mom, telling her not to be upset. She fiercely declares she'll slap her dad if he ever lays a hand on her mom again. What a queen. Her mom is touched but quickly changes the subject. Who exactly did she marry last night? Su Wan starts sweating buckets. His computer said he was the first commander, Guju. Mom is absolutely shooketh. She can't believe her daughter's audacity. Our girl wails that she had no idea. She just picked up a random beastman. Mom asks if he said anything when he woke up. Our girl admits she just ran for her life. Her mom explains that during a manic period, a beastman's mind returns to childhood. She worries the commander will now hate their entire family for this mess. Panicked, our girl decides to send him a message to apologize and ask for divorce. She pulls up the contact for her new husband, Guju. Her first draft is way too direct, so she immediately deletes it. Her second attempt is even worse, basically calling him a miserable basket case. She freaks out, unable to find the right words. Just then, her second brother shows up. He tells her grandpa has ordered her to go find him right now. Meanwhile, the man himself is just waking up, looking like a god-tier snack. He breathes out, slowly coming to his senses. He gets up and stares at a giant screen showing their wedding photo. He remembers her face from the ceremony, her soft smile haunting him. He fully opens his eyes. His AI system chirps to life, confirming his manic period has ended. The AI asks if he's looking for the lady, but then coldly states she has left. But wait, the system alerts him that his new wife is about to send a message. Just as he sees her name, the message disappears. The AI suggests she might be shy before an urgent summons comes through. He simply responds, his expression unreadable. A door clicks open and the mood in the room instantly shifts. A subordinate rushes in to greet the ice-cold commander. He's just returned to the Federal Imperial Palace, looking every bit the ruthless leader. His uncle, the Emperor, immediately asks if he's feeling okay. The commander explains what happened on his mission. He wiped out the Zerg near the star field. But things went sideways when the ship's doctor got infected, causing a crash. The Emperor sighs with relief that his nephew is safe. The commander then requests to speak with the system AI. He cuts right to the chase, asking if his marriage application was approved. The AI cheerfully announces that His Majesty himself approved it, causing the Emperor to spit out his tea. He immediately tries to backtrack, saying he'll dissolve the marriage right now. But our girl pops out of nowhere, asking cheekily if she doesn't need to explain then. She wonders aloud if the uncle is actually happy with this marriage. An urgent report interrupts the chaos. The commander dismisses his uncle, telling him to go deal with the space pirates. He smirks, clearly pleased with himself. The uncle finds this whole situation very interesting. He can't believe his perpetually single nephew is finally getting hitched. The iron tree has bloomed. He immediately orders his AI to send him all the information on this mystery woman. The AI has to remind him that our girl is literally still standing in the room. Busted. The scene shifts and someone is yelling at a girl named Su Wan. This guy is screaming that because of her, his parents are getting a divorce. She fires back, asking why he isn't blaming the two people who actually caused the accident. A girl in a wheelchair interrupts them, telling them to stop arguing. She claims it's all her fault, playing the victim card perfectly. She asks her brother to leave them alone so she can have a private chat with her sister. Once he's gone, she begins her fake apology tour. She says she doesn't expect forgiveness for the accident. She just hopes our girl won't be mad at her dear brother. Ugh, the manipulation is thick. But our girl is not having it. She sniffs the air and asks if she smells something weird. The sister is confused. Our girl says it's a very strong smell. She leans in close, her eyes glinting, and whispers, "The taste of tea." Savage. Xiaomin grabs our girl, her eyes full of fake tears. "Sister, what do you mean by this?" She clutches Su Wan's shirt, playing the victim card perfectly. "I'll feel so guilty if you two separate, but our girl isn't buying it. Don't blame yourself, you helped me find true love." She puts on a dreamy act, swooning over her fated encounter. "He's the most beautiful man I have ever seen," she gushes. She spins a tale of love at first sight, full of hearts and sparkles. "It's all thanks to you." Xiaomin is completely baffled by this turn of events. "But don't you love Brother Huo, your childhood sweethearts?" Su Wan drops her sweet act, a cunning smile playing on her lips. "You're a daughter of the Su family too." Then she goes for the throat. "Just repay him for saving your life with your body." Savage. Xiaomin is absolutely floored by this cold suggestion. Our girl smirks like the villainess she was born to be. Two birds, one stone, right? The crocodile tears start again. "Sister, please stop joking with me." Xiaomin's brain short circuits. This wasn't supposed to happen. She quickly changes the subject. "Oh right, grandpa is waiting," Su Wan says with a saccharine sweet smile. Xiaomin makes a pathetic excuse about her legs hurting and flees. Su Wan watches her scurry away, utterly unimpressed. "Can't handle the heat, huh?" she mutters to herself. She looks at her hands, disgusted. Xiaomin's cheap foundation is all over them. "Yua, that stuff is caked on thick, a true testament to her fakeness." She heads off to meet with the family patriarch. Our girl finds her grandfather in his study. He welcomes her warmly, telling her to come sit. He's alone, pouring some tea. But he cuts right to the chase. "Where's that kid from last night? Uh-oh." She decides to be partially honest. The engagement might be canceled soon. She explains it was to avoid an arranged marriage with someone awful. Grandpa asks if she likes this new guy. Her expression darkens. "It's a pity, I can't bear to like him." Grandpa gets straight to the point, asking why she never told her new husband his real identity. Our girl starts sweating bullets. She can't even get her words out. She nervously explains that with Grandpa's status, he could destroy her restaurant with a single cough. But Grandpa just brushes it off, saying the Su family can easily afford to support him. Our girl is internally screaming. Supporting the #1 commander in the galaxy is not a small problem. She quickly changes the subject, asking what brings him here today. He tells her the family is opening its largest branch yet in the first district, and that she and Suman will be attending Imperial University. But there's a catch. Her father wants Suman to take over the new branch. The official excuse, our poor heroine is not feeling well. She scoffs. Yep, that sounds exactly like her biased dad. She looks to her only ally, asking her grandpa what he thinks. He calmly puts down his tea, saying the hotel therein belongs to the Su family. She immediately understands his hidden meaning. She confidently pours him more tea, telling him to leave the new branch to her. With a fire in her eyes, she promises he won't be disappointed. Later that night, she's cozy in bed, thankful that at least her grandpa is on her side. She snuggles her teddy bear, feeling a moment of peace. She knows things are about to get busy, but then she remembers the book her grandpa was reading. It was a rare, incomplete manuscript of recipes from ancient Earth. Her system confirms it. In this era of nutrient packs, fresh food is a luxury, making the recipe book priceless. She thinks back to ancient Earth, a place she misses dearly. Because while she was frozen for 5 years, her soul traveled back thousands of years and lived as a chef's daughter. She has fond memories of that life. What this world considers priceless recipes were just common dishes to her. Suddenly, her wrist communicator buzzes. It's a call from Yichang and her face sours instantly. "I saw something dirty," she mutters as the device beeps. The call keeps ringing, making her more and more annoyed. Before she can reject it, it connects automatically, and he immediately asks why she wants to marry someone else. She sarcastically asks if he's finally remembered she exists, but he just gives a lame excuse. Then this man has the audacity to suggest she divorce her new husband so they can get married. She completely loses it. "Yichang, do you have any shame?" She reminds him that he ran away and he embarrassed her. She tells him to go marry Suman instead. She hangs up, but he immediately calls back. "This guy does not give up. You stood me up for Suman," she screams, asking if he wants to marry them both. She's absolutely fuming, ready to throw her communicator across the room. But then a different sound comes from her wrist. It's another call from her actual husband. Our girl is completely frozen in shock. The timing is absolutely chaotic. A notification from Su Wan arrives, and our girl absolutely loses it. She spirals into a full-blown panic. He can't see it again, she thinks, already drafting an apology. She's even offering a divorce and help with his manic depression. Talk about desperation. But before she can hit send, the call disconnects. He hung up on her. Her system confirms the call is over, and she is not happy about her contact name for him. Change it back to Commander, she demands, nervously typing out a formal message. He replies almost instantly. He wants to meet and chat. Our girl throws a tantrum in bed. Why meet when you can just text? She frantically sends message after message, but gets complete radio silence. Half an hour later, she is completely defeated, her soul leaving her body. Her outbox is a monument to her cringe, filled with messages to Goo husband. She starts to second-guess everything. Is this meeting even necessary? Her system tries to cheer her up, saying it's a good sign he wants to talk at all. It tells her to rest up for the future. She agrees. She has a lot to prepare for after all. But sleeping is the last thing on her mind right now. She decides to get a head start on tomorrow's plans. She asks her AI Ziobai to help her prepare some things, and Ziobai is more than happy to oblige. Meanwhile, elsewhere, another woman is interrupted by her father. He comes in hot, yelling that it's not her fault. He demands to know why she won't forgive Yichang. But she stops him. Dad, you misunderstood me, she says, putting on her best actress face. Time to start the waterworks. She claims Xiaomin and Yichang are in love, and she only married someone else to help them. Her dad is floored. Xiaomin likes him, he asks, completely bewildered. Of course, she says she figured it all out. She weaves a tragic story of forbidden love, saying Xiaomin had to hide her feelings. She frames it as a noble sacrifice. Xiaomin gets her love and the family stay partnered. She even squeezes out a tear. Her dad completely buys the performance. He feels terrible for ever doubting her. He's so convinced, he decides to go tell the Huo family immediately. He runs off to arrange the marriage, thinking Xiaomin will be overjoyed. Our girl watches him go, her plan working perfectly. She wipes away her fake tears. Her system praises her amazing acting skills. As expected of me, she smirks. The system confirms everything is ready for the master plan. Our girl says it's time to go. She heads into a private room, the door locking securely behind her. She orders her system not to let anyone disturb her. It's showtime. A full-blown professional high-tech kitchen is revealed. She is not playing around. The ingredients are prepped and the knives are sharpened. System check complete. Ingredients, device, and even a voice changer are online. With a determined look, she gives the command to start the live stream. Instantly, the chat explodes. Her fans have been waiting for the god of cookery. She announces tonight's dish is a legendary one from ancient Earth records. The original fish for this recipe are extinct, a truly lost delicacy. But our genius girl has found a perfect modern substitute. With god-tier knife skills, she transforms the fish into a work of art. The chat goes wild. Meanwhile, our handsome male lead is just trying to get some work done. But his cute little system can't stop drooling over a delicious smell. He tells his system to shut it down or be shut down. He is not in the mood. But the little guy insists the food looks incredible. His master has to see that. So he secretly asks another system to find the host named God of Cookery. After some chaotic system-to-system bickering about appetite, the info comes through. The host is Su Wan, her spouse, Commander Gujiu. The little system freezes. Wait a minute. The realization hits him like a truck. It's the madam. He frantically tells his master the streamer is his own wife. The commander just asks if she still live. The system confirms she's making a legendary fish dish. The commander, with a glint in his eye, says relay it here. He's about to tune into his wife's secret broadcast. This is gonna be good. Our girl finishes the dish, announcing it's for her family. The chat swoons with envy. The commander watches, a small smile on his face. He asks about the most expensive gift. It's a luxury spaceship worth a small fortune. As fans send small gifts, she thanks them sweetly, completely unaware. Suddenly, a massive gift appears, then another and another. The chat absolutely loses its mind as 999 spaceships flood the screen. But wait, another user just dropped over 1900 of them. Our girl is completely shell-shocked. She stammers, who is this? The notifications just keep coming, a chaotic symphony of wealth and obsession. Our girl is absolutely crushing her live stream when a massive whale appears. The chat goes wild as Mr. Leng drops a fortune on her, so she offers to send him a dish as thanks. With his address secured, she gracefully ends the broadcast for the day. And what a success it was, she stretches, celebrating another win. Her little robot is amazed at her massive fan base. But the bot wants to know why she never shows her face. Our girl smirks, her god of cookery persona is her ace in the hole. She immediately gets her assistant to check Mr. Leng's address. Feeling like he overpaid, she decides to cook him a few extra dishes. The food arrives at the ridiculously lavish Guju mansion. Inside this cold, modern fortress, the male lead sits alone at a table with a pathetically small meal. He stares stunned at the incredible feast she sent over. His own little robot assistant is practically drooling over how amazing it smells. He takes a single life-changing bite, the blush says it all. But all he can manage is a quiet The robot pushes him to send her a compliment. It insists the chef would be thrilled to hear from him. But he's frozen, remembering her brutal words about divorce. Yeah, that conversation clearly left a mark. He coldly tells his assistant she won't be happy. The robot hits him with some hard truths. He hasn't even announced their marriage. Of course she's upset. Meanwhile, our heroine is having a peaceful tea time with her mother. She asks her mom why she seems so happy all of a sudden. Her mother is just relieved the commander doesn't hate their family. Our girl is left completely bewildered. Our girl's mom checks the trending topics online. And what's number one? The commander's shocking marriage announcement. The internet is losing its mind over how handsome he is under the mask. Our poor heroine is trembling, asking what Guju is planning. Her mom reassures her that her identity is safe for now. The commander is clearly controlling public opinion to protect her. But our girl knows this is just temporary and she needs a plan. Suddenly, her train of thought is broken. The resident homewrecker's daughter Xiaomin wants to join the party, but mom is having none of it. I'm not your mother, she snaps, savage. She is clearly fed up with this girl's whole existence. And right on cue, the waterworks begins. Xiaomin plays the victim, claiming she didn't mean to ruin the wedding. She even says she'd break her own leg to make her mother happy. The drama. Of course, Daddy Dearest walks in at that exact moment. Who bullied my precious Xiaomin? He demands, completely clueless. But our girl Ranyu swoops in to save the day. She quickly concocts a lie about how her mom was telling a romantic story. Xiaomin was just so moved that she started crying, a masterful save. The dad looks flustered and mom just calls everyone to lunch. As they walk away, Ranyu gets down to business. She leans in and drops a chilling warning. Your biological mother will never enter this family, she hisses. Then she threatens her about that leg she was so willing to break. Ranyu then loudly exclaims she's just concerned for her dear sister. Xiaomin is forced to play along, thanking her through gritted teeth. Our girl is playing 4D chess, dragging her rival off to dinner. She's beating this green tea girl at her own manipulative game. At the dinner table, the family drama continues. Dad starts lecturing his idle son for being on his phone. He wants him to quit the entertainment industry and go to a prestigious university. But Grandpa shuts him down, telling him to let the kids choose their own path. The mother quickly changes the subject to business. She asks who will manage the new branch. Grandpa says neither of the girls have experience, but Dad immediately jumps in to praise his favorite, Xiaomin. He claims she's a genius intern who's learned everything from him. He even uses the other daughter's poor health as an excuse. Mom has had enough of this blatant favoritism and snaps her chopsticks in half. Our girl assures her dad that she's feeling much better now. She can't just sit around while her sister does all the work. She proposes they compete for the company, learning from each other. The bratty sister is not impressed and asks how. But Grandpa is on board. He thinks Xiao's idea is great. Meanwhile, their brother is bored out of his mind by all this family drama. But then he sees something on his screen that makes his eyes pop. He yells for his dad and Grandpa to look at the news report. Everyone jumps, completely startled by his sudden outburst. He points at the screen, revealing a story about the Federal Empire's first commander. The legendary Commander Guju has shown his face, and the internet is losing its collective mind. The brother realizes this is the man his sister, Xiaomin, married that day. Xiaomin asks if her husband is just a relative of the commander. Our girl tries to play it cool, saying they just look similar. But Xiaomin drops the bomb with a smirk. It's him. Our heroine is absolutely shook. The sister looks absolutely feral, loving every second of this chaos. Our poor girl is internally screaming, "You have got to be kidding me." The family is in an uproar, demanding answers. Xiaomin spins a quick lie, saying it's a very long story. She claims it was love at first sight and they just got married. A complete fabrication. Her dad freaks out, but she calmly explains the commander had to leave on business right after. Grandpa decides they'll all go visit him when they take the girls to university in 2 days. It's a great opportunity to meet the famous Commander Gu. But Mom, sensing something is off, steps in to de-escalate. She suggests it's better to let Xiaomin contact him first, so they don't seem too pushy. Mom shoos our girl away to her room to call her husband. The second she's alone, she asks her system if the commander replied to her message. Just then, a video call comes in from her trash ex-fiancé, Yichang. He demands to know about her marriage and their engagement. Our girl's response, bye. He tries to blackmail her, threatening their business relationship and food supplies. But she hangs up on him mid-sentence, absolute savage. She knows she can't cut off the Huo family completely, but they need to prepare. Their family has been getting way too greedy and testing her family's patience. Her system reminds her of a mysterious big shot who helped them out of a jam before. She decides to contact this person again and will ask her grandpa for the info. It's the grand opening day at Imperial University, and the air is buzzing with excitement. Everyone has gathered to see the future leaders of the empire. The crowd is whispering about the student union president, the one and only senior Su Wan. He's a total big shot, rumored to be joining Commander Gu's first fleet. He and his friend stand there looking impossibly cool and unbothered. His buddy tries to make small talk, asking if he has a girlfriend, but Su Wan coldly shuts him down, saying his sister is married. Just then, a sleek vehicle crashes the party and a door slides open. A single foot steps out and the whole world seems to hold its breath. Our girl has arrived, looking like an absolute goddess. Su Yun's friend completely loses his mind. He can't believe Su Yun was hiding such a beautiful sister. But wait, another girl with pink hair appears. She runs up, calling Su Yun her big brother. Su Yun completely ignores her and confronts our girl Xiaoan for not answering his calls. She just says she blocked everyone and asks him to get his friend to help her other sister. But our girl immediately shuts that down. Wrong direction, she says. She's in the medical school, not liberal arts. Su Yun is stunned, but the pink-haired sister doesn't miss a beat, immediately cozying up to his friend. Our girl just watches this chaotic scene unfold. Su Yun then tries to guilt-trip her, asking if she really married Commander Gu just to abandon her sister. He tries to spin it like she's being sensible for the family's sake. But our girl knows the truth. They only remember her when they need something from her. He quickly changes the subject, dropping her off at her dorm. He gives a final reminder about the opening ceremony and bolts. Our heroine makes her way to her massive 3-bedroom dorm suite. She wonders who her new roommate could possibly be. She swipes her keycard and the door slides open. Bam, she's face to face with a fiery redhead who looks ready for a fight. Our girl nervously introduces herself as Su Wan from the medicine department. The redhead just sizes her up, immediately demanding to know which district she's from. Our girl introduces herself to her new roommates as being from District 3. But the attention is on the redhead, Regina, from the prestigious First Star region. Oh, and her dad's an admiral and her sister is the freaking queen. No big deal. Then a shy girl introduces herself as Shang-an from the much less glamorous District 10. Su Wen internally scoffs at how an identity can make someone so arrogant. She introduces herself properly, but her new roommate is shocked. She's not fazed by Regina's status or her own ghetto background. Our girl smiles, admitting she's a little surprised. But she lays down the law. Here they're all equal students. She tells the nervous Shang that she thinks she's awesome. Getting into this university from District 10, that shows incredible hard work. The poor girl is moved to tears, saying it's the first time anyone said that. Later that night, her little AI reminds her to check in with the commander. She realizes it's the perfect time to make the call. Meanwhile, the commander is getting a debriefing about his surprise wedding appearance. His aide is gushing over how handsome he is, but the commander is all business. He demands an update on the Zerg incident, confirming it was no accident. The investigation is underway to find the traitor who leaks secrets. Suddenly, an alert comes through, a call from the Su family's backup number. It's her. His AI asks if he wants to take it. He immediately dismisses his aide and orders the call to be connected. But he has one condition: do not turn on the video projection. The call connects, and our girl professionally thanks him for his help. He plays it cool, saying he just likes the food. She's thrilled and offers him a VIP invitation to their new branch. But Su Wan is puzzled. Why is there no video, and why does his voice sound so familiar? She asks what she should call him. He replies, "You can just call me Mr. G." Her eyes widen in shock. Mr. G, as in Commander Jiu. She asks him if he knows the infamous Commander Guju. He immediately denies it, but his little floating assistant thinks that was way too suspicious. He quickly tries to cover his tracks, clearing his throat like a total amateur. Our girl just assumes he called because he heard she was in trouble. She breathes a huge sigh of relief, thinking he's just some random palace worker. Now that the coast is clear, she decides to shoot her shot and ask for a little favor. He agrees instantly, and our girl is absolutely over the moon. She asks if he's free to meet, and you can just feel the smug satisfaction radiating off this man. But his little robot buddy reminds him he has an actual job and a meeting to get to. Our girl panics, apologizing for holding him up. They quickly say their goodbyes and hang up. The second the call ends, his assistant calls him out for being a total liar. He just sadly admits that if he told the truth, she wouldn't talk to him. But when the robot asks a real question, he completely ignores it and gets ready for his meeting. The little guy has a moment of clarity, realizing why his master's wife would rather talk to a stranger. It's a truly pathetic sight. Meanwhile, at the Imperial University opening ceremony, the hall is mostly empty. Our girl is sitting with her friend, waiting for things to start. She wonders where their other friend, Regina, is. But before she can get an answer, a new pest arrives. It's that annoying Yichang getting all up in her personal space. He asks why he didn't see her yesterday, clearly unable to take a hint. But just as he's laying it on thick, a new challenger appears. A fiery redhead steps in and tells him to move. With ultimate girl boss energy, she declares, "This is my seat." Our girl gets some unexpected help finding a seat in the crowded auditorium. The other freshmen immediately start gossiping about the two new beauties. They know our girl is Su Wan from the prestigious Su family, and her new seatmate is Regina, the queen's actual sister. Talk about high society. Su Wan isn't here to make friends, she's here to survive. She quickly changes the subject, asking her new friend Zioan for a favor. Our girl wants to build a kitchen, and the other girls are intrigued. Zioan can't believe it, someone who can actually cook real food. Su Wan plays it cool, saying her cooking is pretty good. The fiery Regina gives her permission, but with a savage threat. Suddenly, Zioan gets distracted by the guest speaker. A mysterious man walks onto the stage. The entire auditorium absolutely loses its mind. It's Commander Gu. The girls are screaming, calling him the Imperial Male God. But our girl looks like she's just seen a ghost. Her jaw drops. Of all the people in the galaxy, why is it him? Her friend asks if she's okay, but no, she is not okay. She knew a VIP was coming, but she never imagined it would be the first commander. She tries to calm her rapidly beating heart. It's a huge room, there's no way he'll spot her, right? Wrong, he immediately stares directly at her, their eyes lock. Then a message pops into her head, "Guju husband, let's meet after the ceremony." Our girl starts spiraling, thinking this is it. He's here to discuss divorce and have her arrested. She nervously approaches his massive private aircraft. This is beyond intimidating. Taking a deep breath, she prepares for the worst. "I'm coming in." Our girl finds the commander fast asleep in his chair. He looks so peaceful, like a sleeping angel. She thinks he seems so well-behaved when he's resting like this. But is he an angel or a devil? The duality of this man is chaotic. Her inner monologue goes wild as she stares at his fluffy ears. She can't resist the urge to touch them. Surely it's okay if he's sleeping, right? He'll never know. She reaches out her hand and his eyes snap open. Busted, our heroine is absolutely panicking right now. She yanks her hand back, caught red-handed. He asks if she's afraid of him. She quickly lies, no, it's respect. She tries to play it cool, but the sweat is real. But he calls her bluff immediately. "Did you respect me during my manic phase?" Our girl is speechless. What does he remember? He reminds her that she was the one who proposed marriage to him. He then asks who told her he was looking for a divorce. And then he drops a bombshell, never leaves. He confirms it with a simple he wants this marriage to continue. She stammers that she won't bother him and tries to leave. But he stops her, saying, "You too?" She's completely lost. He explains someone named Zai Lan wants to meet her and has a gift. Her poor brain is short-circuiting from all this new information. A gift for her, she can't believe it. So they head off to the Imperial Palace. They sit together in an opulent living room. The tension is thick. Our girl is so nervous, she feels totally out of place. It feels exactly like meeting the parents for the first time. She whispers, asking what to say if His Majesty asks about their marriage. He calmly tells her to just tell the truth. He clarifies, just say the second half of the sentence, the part about falling in love at first sight. Our girl calls out the uncle for whispering behind their backs. Turns out he's scheming with the beautiful Queen Romana. The queen asks our heroine if she's from the Imperial University. But the Duke immediately cuts in, telling her to call the woman aunt. Our girl absolutely short-circuits while her new aunt begs for help. The Duke is not amused. Apparently calling his sister aunt was too much. Playing along, she asks her new auntie what her major is. What a coincidence, they're both freshmen studying medicine. And they're even in the same dormitory. Our girl is totally charmed. But the Duke leans in, asking if she forgot something. Oh right, the welcome gift, a massive glowing box is presented. She stares at the high-tech case, completely baffled. The Duke gives her a smug look, telling her to just take it. She feels like a little kid getting a present from the adults. He then pressures her to open it, acting all curious. She hesitantly lifts the lid. Inside is a controller for a private starship, the best in the universe. Our girl's mind is blown, she can just travel the universe now. He casually mentions his relatives do it all the time, but he's too busy. The aunt and uncle duo watch the couple walk away, totally amused. Suddenly, a fluffy tail tangles around her waist. Wait, a tail. She looks up and the commander is flushed, breathing hard with wolf ears. He grunts that it's his manic-depressive phase, but she thought that was over. She immediately panics, yelling for Behu to bring the potion. The commander staggers and she struggles to hold him up. The little spirit finally appears, explaining that the master's condition is special. He gets this once a month. Our girl is shook. Once a month, this is a disaster. She asks what happened to the exclusive potion he made for his sister. It hits her like a truck. Guju needs her as his exclusive medicine. Behu, looking completely out of it, tells her to go to his master's house. She can't go back to the dorms like this, so she heads to the massive Gu estate. He lives all alone in this ridiculously huge mansion. She helps the poor, wobbly wolf boy towards the sofa. But just as she gets him there, he yanks her down on top of him. His face is flushed as he stares up at her with those intense, needy eyes. He leans in, and our girl's heart is about to explode. And he just goes for it, planting a kiss right on her lips. He pulls back looking like a lost puppy. Sister, don't go, he whispers. Our girl tries to soothe him, but this boy has only one thing on his mind. Then kiss me again. And honestly, who could resist this face? The aloof commander is gone, replaced by this clingy fluffball. Things are getting seriously heated and she can barely breathe. Our poor heroine is completely flustered and overwhelmed. He's panting, clearly just as affected by all this. But it's still not enough for him. He pulls her back down for more. He keeps calling her sister as he asks her to please help him. She finally manages to stop him, shouting that she has class. Meanwhile, her friends are waiting in the lecture hall, wondering where she is. Our girl makes a mad dash across campus, barely making it in time. Turns out she overslept in a major way. Her system warned her she only had 15 minutes left. Waking up next to him after a chaotic night definitely threw off her schedule. It's all Guju's fault. Just then a sickly sweet voice calls her name. It's her lovely stepsister who says she was looking for her last night. She invites our girl to dinner with their father, acting all friendly. But our heroine is done with the games. What trap are you trying to set for me now? She asks, pure ice. The sister plays dumb, but our girl just gives a cold thank you for your concern. Savage, her friends check in asking if Zion is okay. They heard her sister, Su Wan, came to visit last night. Our girl decides to just come clean and admits she's married to the commander. Her friends are absolutely shook, then immediately start fangirling. They demand to know how they got together, so she spins a classic tale, love at first sight. After class, her friends ask if she's heading back to the dorm. But Zion explains she has to go to the hotel, even though her snake sister already ditched her. She's forced to take the public aircraft, totally left in the dust. Suddenly, some rando from her past sees this as his big chance. He goes to make his move, but gets completely cut off by a new arrival. It's the commander's cute little robot, Behu, here to pick her up. And Behu is a total snitch, immediately sending pics to the commander. The little robot is furious, telling him some guy is trying to steal his wife. The commander gets the report while in a meeting. Behu's frantic message pops up, this bastard is trying to steal your girl. The commander immediately calls for a 5-minute break, looking absolutely murderous. He orders Behu to turn on the projection. He's making a call right now. A girl is shocked when his hologram appears right in front of her. She's confused about what's happening, especially since Behu mentioned moving. He gets straight to the point with zero emotion, we got married. She tries to argue about school, but he's already got it all figured out. Our girl finally snaps, asking if he has bipolar disorder for being so hot and cold. He gets serious, saying they need to make things clear after the potion incident. But before he can explain, the transmission cuts out, leaving her totally baffled. Our girl checks in with her system, Behu, asking for a status update. Behu is absolutely scandalized. Master is pretending to be offline. What new chaos is this? Her system tries to buy her some time while she makes her next move. She finally arrives at the Viper's Nest known as Sue's restaurant. Her little AI buddy asks when he should come back for her. She tells him to sync up with the commander first. A girl needs her powerful husband on speed dial. Inside, the family is gushing over the pink-haired sister, Su Wan. Su Wan plays the humble angel while our girl walks in, ready to crash the party. Ziaoan sees right through it. Her adopted father is completely blind to Su Wan's schemes. And right on cue, Dad starts berating her for being lazy and irresponsible. The green tea sister chimes in with fake concern, but our girl is ready to clap back. With a smirk, she drops the ultimate power move. She was meeting the king and queen. The entire room freezes in absolute shock. You could hear a pin drop. Su Wan is seething with rage, screeching that it's impossible. Grandpa, however, is beaming with pride. The king remembers him. He immediately puts Ziaoan in charge of the new branch. Su Wan, desperate, tries to stir up trouble about the commander. But our girl hits back with a savage question, why are you so interested in my husband? Meanwhile, the commander's long meeting is finally over. The first thing he does is ask for his wife. He's clearly worried. His system reports that our girl thinks he wants a divorce just so he can make his own medicine. The poor man is absolutely stumped. His own AI has to tell him to learn how to coax his wife. It even suggests he ask the king for marriage counseling. The commander is just speechless. The commander gets a new message from his nephew asking for advice. The kid's advice is simple, give her flowers, jewelry, or just kiss her. Even his little robot assistant thinks he's being pathetic. Meanwhile, our girl Su Wan is hard at work in her new office. She stretches, finally feeling a sense of accomplishment. She's deep in the zone, organizing data and planning menu prices. But of course, the snake has to slither in. Su Wan immediately shuts her down, need not. She calls her out for trying to spy on her. The sister sneers, warning her not to mess up the opening ceremony. She thinks she's way more suitable to manage the branch than our girl. She whines about how much effort she's put in over the years. But Su Wan hits back with a savage reality check. She then drops an absolute bombshell, asking if she's anxious because her mother is coming back. Our girl goes straight for the throat, reminding her that her mother was their father's first love. She recounts the whole sordid tale of her mother's imprisonment and her own adoption. Su Wan connects the dots perfectly. Her mother is getting released, so she's desperate for power. The sister tries to deflect, bringing up Commander Gu. Then she snaps, revealing she was supposed to marry Brother Huo but refused. She tries to taunt Su Wan, but our girl is completely unbothered. In fact, she calmly predicts someone is about to be miserable. And right on cue, Brother Huo walks in with flowers. He ignores the sister and immediately confronts her about what happened to the aircraft. He tells her he only ever saw her as a sister and is disgusted by her actions. She's completely speechless, finally caught in her web of lies. Her ex, Yichang, shows up with flowers begging for another chance. He claims he was deceived and really wants to marry her. But our girl has had enough of his lies and slaps the flowers right out of his hands. She icily tells him she only needs to understand her husband now. And speak of the devil, her handsome husband, Commander Gu, appears with a massive bouquet of red roses. Just look at him, an absolute vision in that uniform. Our girl is completely stunned, asking why he's here with flowers. She's totally blushing as she accepts the bouquet. She even leans in for a quick photo, looking like the perfect couple. The ex and his sister can only watch in bitter silence. The commander's AI notes the ex is trying to poach his wife, and the temperature in the room drops by 20 degrees. The commander looms over the pathetic ex, his aura absolutely terrifying. He demands to know what the man wants with his wife. The ex starts sweating bullets, quickly making up a lie that he was there to see Suman. He makes a hasty escape with Suman running after him, leaving our couple alone. Our girl asks her husband why he came all this way. He pulls her close and simply says, "I'm here to take you home." He wants to continue their conversation at home, but they are interrupted. It's her family. Her grandfather, father, and uncle have all come out to see what the commotion is. Our girl thinks to herself that at least his clingy manic phase is over. She introduces the commander to everyone. Internally, she's worried his possessive words will cause a misunderstanding. But her grandpa is delighted and invites the commander to stay for dinner. To her absolute shock, the stoic commander agrees immediately. He turns to her and gently asks if he's forcing her into this. He tells her they are her elders, so of course he should have a meal with them. The whole family is gathered for one seriously awkward dinner. Grandpa offers Gu some crazy strong liquor, but our girl steps in to take the hit for him. She says she can handle it, but he's not about to let his lady get drunk. The jealous sister is absolutely fuming over their little moment. She desperately tries to get a compliment on her cooking, and he just says not bad. Then she throws some major shade, saying Su Wan can't cook to save her life. Our poor heroine is totally blindsided by the sudden attack, but Gu smoothly defends her, saying her cooking is actually delicious. The whole family is impressed while our girl is just confused. He's just making it all up to protect her honor, what a man. The sister is about to explode, realizing he's lying just to spite her. Oh, she is plotting some serious revenge right now. Later, Gu pulls the classic "I'm too drunk to walk" move. He gets real close, whispering about the last time they were in this room together. His little robot wingman has set the stage perfectly for romance. Our girl feels the sudden shift in the atmosphere and tries to escape. But he snatches her wrist before she can make a run for it. He pulls her close, their lips practically touching. The tension is electric. His gaze softens as he gently touches her cheek. And then he asks why she doesn't call him by his first name anymore. He leans in close, asking if she remembers what happened. Our girl is panicking, wondering just how much this fluffy boy recalls from their wild night. She tries to escape, but he grabs her hand, asking with sad puppy eyes if she hates him. His adorable ears and tail pop out from the sheer emotion. She quickly denies it. Our heroine confesses that if she didn't like him, she wouldn't have married him at first sight. He blushes furiously. She asks if it's because she couldn't use her poison on him. She promises to take responsibility, but he just asks, "Why me?" She explains that if he'd been with someone else, the poison wouldn't belong to her anymore. This talk of responsibility just makes him look so disappointed. Poor baby. He lets her go, saying he's tired and she should rest in the next room. He's totally avoiding her. She's confused by him pushing her away. But if he doesn't want a divorce, she'll just have to deal with his cold attitude for now. Still, she thinks he's a pretty decent husband for giving her space. His little robot helper asks why he sent her away. He just sadly says, "She's afraid of me." But then a robot delivers soup she made just for him. His little tail wags in excitement. They exchange sweet goodnight texts. Maybe there's hope for these two after all. 2 days later, preparations for her restaurant's grand opening are in full swing. Her grandpa wonders why her new husband isn't on the guest list. She says he's on a mission. He then asks about her brothers, but surprised, they bailed when they heard Officer Gu wouldn't be there. Our girl is so over her trash brothers. Can we just ignore them forever? Grandpa tries to hype them up, but she's not having it. She confidently tells him she doesn't need them to make her opening a huge success. You go, girl. Instead, she's setting up a small kitchen at her dorm to treat her actual friends. Her friend is absolutely blown away by our girl's cooking skills. Su Wan says she'll make more for them later, and her friend invites her to a restaurant opening. Our girl happily agrees, saying she'll bring her sister along. Meanwhile, across the galaxy, the commander finishes up some planetary defense mission. His uncle calls, letting him know about Su Wan's restaurant opening. He even suggests the commander go with his sister since he can't make it. The commander's face immediately sours at the suggestion. He hangs up, fuming that our girl didn't even tell him about it. His little AI robot calls him out, telling him to step up his game or lose his wife for good. He almost calls her but chickens out and calls his adjutant instead. At that exact moment, Su Wan lets out a massive sneeze. Her friends tease her, saying the commander must be thinking about her. Our poor heroine gets all flustered at the mere thought. She quickly denies it, claiming he's way too busy to think about little old her. The conversation shifts, and the redhead mentions her own sister is too shy to attend the grand opening. She offers to arrange a private room for her and the queen, which sends their other friend into a panic. Su Wan encourages her friend, telling her to be more confident because she's an excellent person. With that settled, the girls finalize their plans for the big day. That night, Su Wan is talking with her mother about the ceremony. Her mom asks if she's prepared, noting that her other siblings won't be there to support her. Su Wan just scoffs, saying they're not important anyway, which makes her mom question her life choices. She explains her brothers are either useless or total fools being manipulated by their evil stepsister, Su Man. She suspects Su Man is getting desperate because their grandpa is giving her control of the restaurant. Her mother is confused since Su Man's mother was sentenced to 30 years in prison. But Su Wan is certain that wicked mother-daughter duo is making a move on the family business. Her mother sighs, admitting their father has always been hung up on his ex and spoils Su Man rotten. But this woman is a queen. She's not interested in a man who doesn't love her and is just waiting for the right moment to dump him. Su Wan is a supportive daughter, promising to find her a handsome new man if she gets divorced. They say goodnight, but our girl has one last thing to take care of before bed. The system alerts the master that our girl is home, and she's in the kitchen, cooking. He immediately tells his AI to pull up the feed, but to make sure she never finds out. He's totally spying on her, look at her, so focused on her masterpiece. With a triumphant smile, she announces that her meal is complete. Meanwhile, our sneaky fox boy tells his AI to erase all evidence of his peeping. Our girl is exhausted but proud. Finally, she can get some rest. She lets her hair down, ready for a relaxing bath. But suddenly, she gets a weird feeling. The chilling sensation that someone is watching her. She brushes it off, but our boy totally panics and cuts the connection. His little AI insists she won't find out. But he's not so sure. Look at those blushing, fluffy ears. The next day, it's the grand opening of her family's new restaurant. Our girl arrives looking like a total boss. Inside, the old-timers are already singing her praises to her grandfather. They're all impressed by how capable she is for her age. Grandpa proudly mentions she's 20 and already married. The old men gossip about her mysterious husband who didn't even show up. But their chat is interrupted by some dude yelling her name. He storms over, absolutely furious. The head chef is having a tantrum because she changed the main course without his permission. But our girl isn't fazed. She calmly says she's the host and will take full responsibility. The peanut gallery starts whispering that she's too young and can't even cook. The chef glares, promising she'll face the consequences for her actions. A rival watches from the sidelines, smirking at the chaos. She sneers, thinking if Su Wan fails, all the restaurant's rights will be hers. Up in a private room, the mean girls are already gossiping. They're ready to swoop in and help our girl if things go wrong. But down in the main hall, a hologram suddenly appears. It greets the massive crowd. Then the figure drops a bombshell. He is the legendary culinary god. The entire room loses its mind. How in the world did this new restaurant manage to invite a living legend? Even Grandpa Su is completely floored. He had no idea his granddaughter had this ace up her sleeve. But you know who's really mad? The pink-haired rival is absolutely seething. The culinary god announces he'll be making dishes from a lost ancient imperial feast. The old masters are shocked. The recipes for that feast are practically a myth. Grandpa Su plays it cool, pretending he doesn't even have the guy's contact info. Then the culinary god announces the dishes will be for sale via auction. The guests are ecstatic. They're finally getting a chance to taste his legendary food. People are already scrambling for the auction, with bids instantly hitting 2,000 star coins. Our girl watches the chaos unfold from the side. She explains the food was pre-made using special preservation tech to keep it fresh. Her staff runs up, giddy with the news that their pre-bookings have skyrocketed. They're fully booked for 3 months and are the #1 trending topic. She smiles, realizing she didn't even need her backup plan. Our girl gives herself a little mental pat on the back for being so impressive. Meanwhile, the rival is practically vibrating with rage in the corner. She can't believe Su Wan managed to pull this off. Her father interrupts her meltdown, telling her to come meet the VIPs. She meekly agrees, trailing behind him. At the head table, one of the elders is busy praising our girl for her amazing opening. But the rival's father rudely cuts in, wanting to introduce some. He shoves his own daughter, Su Man, into the spotlight. Our girl and her grandpa can only watch on in pure frustration. The resident green tea sister lays on the fake concern, asking why her famous brother-in-law isn't here. She pretends to be disappointed, saying our girl made grandpa lose face in front of everyone. Grandpa then orders Su Man to the kitchen, and she has no choice but to quietly agree. The family sits in awkward silence until a guard suddenly bursts in with urgent news. A fighter jet is outside. Our girl tells everyone to continue their meal and she'll go check it out. She steps out into the garden, looking absolutely radiant in her red dress, and she sees a massive military-grade ship just hovering there. A man steps out, gracefully draping his coat over her shoulders from behind. It's Officer Gu. He pulls her into a warm embrace, and our girl is completely stunned. She stammers, asking what on earth he's doing here. He says he just heard about her family's restaurant opening and decided to drop by. I just finished work, he claims, but his sparkling eyes are totally giving him away. Yeah, right. His poor assistant knows he dumped all his work just to rush over and support his wife. She nervously asks if he's okay appearing as her husband, since it will become public news. He just gives her a heart-melting smile and says, okay. Our girl is shocked he agreed so easily but steels herself and says, then let's go. He gently takes her hand and it's official. They walk back in together, a true power couple ready to face the drama. The crowd absolutely loses it. The legendary Officer Gu is here. And he's with Su Man. Everyone realizes she's the commander's wife and the gossip is going viral. Even her ex is stunned to see the news blowing up the planetary network again. And look who's peeking around the corner, absolutely fuming with jealousy. She marches over, demanding to know why Su Man isn't in the kitchen where she belongs. The little snake then turns to Officer Gu, trying to slander our girl about some culinary god. She even has the audacity to say she feels sorry for him. Oh, but our heroine has had enough. She whips around, her eyes blazing with fury. She goes full chaotic savage and grabs the liar by the throat. Don't you dare think I'm still that weak little girl, she snarls. The claws are out. Our girl absolutely seethes, her power crackling in the air. Su Man chokes, realizing she has made a fatal mistake. With a single move, our heroine sends the conniving cousin flying. She looms over her, delivering a bone-chilling warning about her mother. Su Man can only tremble, vowing to expose Su Wan's true face to the commander. Speak of the devil, Commander Gu arrives, pulling our girl into his arms. He glances at the pathetic girl on the floor and asks the most savage question, who are you? Su Man is absolutely shook. Without a second glance, the commander just whisks our heroine away. Su Man is left a sobbing, pathetic mess on the ground. She desperately tries to get his attention, but he's already moved on. He looks at our girl and says he knows she has nothing to do with that woman. Swoon. Su Wan just smiles, promising to have a famous chef cook for him later. And he just simply agrees. The trust is real, people. They arrive at the grand opening of the Su family restaurant. The commander makes it clear he's only here because Su Wan invited him. All the old geezers immediately start sucking up to him, but his cute little assistant bot says he has an urgent meeting. A girl gracefully offers to see him off. He says there's no need and turns to leave, but not before whispering a tantalizing promise for that night. Grandpa watches them, totally shipping this power couple. The party is over and the day was a massive success. The family gathers to celebrate a job well done. Grandpa is so impressed, he declares our girl the official successor. But of course, her greedy uncle just has to object. Grandpa immediately shuts him down. Has he ever had a success like this? Didn't think so. Now that she's in charge, our girl has one little piece of business to attend to. She reminds everyone how Su Man publicly slandered her and the family. And for her first act as heir, she's banning Su Man from the family business. Forever, the uncle absolutely loses his mind. Her aunt jumps in, calling our girl crazy and delusional. She then accuses Su Wan of stealing Su Man's husband, saying she deserves to be punished. The family patriarch has had enough, roaring for them all to shut up. Back at the family meeting, they're debating letting our girl's rival into the restaurant. But Grandpa puts his foot down, deciding the matter is settled for now. Later that night, our girl is completely wiped out from her grand openings. She drifts off, falling into a strange and vivid dream. Suddenly, she's in a wedding dress, and her handsome fox-eared commander is there. He leans in close, and the heat is absolutely overwhelming. She wakes up with a gasp, finding Gu Ju sitting calmly beside her bed. Well, his tiny chibai form at least. Our girl blushes, realizing he must have carried her all the way from the aircraft. Her stomach grumbles loudly, breaking the awkward silence. She offers to make them both a late-night snack and he agrees. Over food, she thanks him for his help. Then she cuts right to the chase, asking if he wants her to investigate her evil stepsister's mother. He just coolly admits he already investigated her. Our girl isn't even mad, she tricked him into this marriage after all. Guju drops a bombshell. The woman is connected to a high-level space pirate, but DNA tests prove she isn't the pirate's daughter, which deepens the mystery. He offers to look into it for her, and she is absolutely thrilled. But then he tells her she won't have time to cook soon because of mandatory military training. He tries to reassure her that it won't be that bad. Our girl isn't worried about the training, though. She's worried about something much more personal. She asks him what he'll do about his condition while she's gone, leaving him completely speechless. The awkward silence is so thick you could cut it with a knife. Our girl laughs nervously, saying she's full and needs to head back. He tries to call her back, but she's already gone. The little AI is totally judging him. And with a slam of the door, she makes her grand escape. Back in her room, she tries to calm her racing heart, telling herself it's not the first time. She realizes his excitement cycle is just a physiological thing, which means her own physiological cycle must be approaching too. She decides to hit up the medical office tomorrow to get things checked out. The next day, she arrives at the prestigious Daiguo University. But something's wrong. Everyone is staring at her like she's a ghost. She quickly overhears the gossip. They know she's married to the commander. The campus mean girls are already dissecting how she could have possibly landed him. Suddenly, the fiery redhead snaps at the gossiping crows. She savagely tells them to go ask Su Wan themselves if they're so curious. Just then, her friends spot her and call her over. Talk about chaotic timing. The gossipers immediately panic and make the lamest excuses to flee. Her friends welcome her warmly, joking that the entire school misses her. It's no joke, her leaked photo with the commander sent the whole school into an uproar. A teacher suddenly interrupts, announcing they're leaving for military training this afternoon. One of her friends is asked if she's a beastman too. Su Wan explains her excitement cycle is mild and she has medicine to control it. They ask what her beast form is. She reveals she's a bird species with wings. They beg her to transform, but our poor girl admits her wings can't fly yet. This immediately gets them wondering what the commander's powerful beast form could be. Our girl doubts he'd tell her, so she decides to just focus on training for now. They arrive at a massive, futuristic spaceport. A cute little robot greets the freshmen, ready to guide them. It announces a 34-hour journey on a military spaceship to the training base. The robot asks if they want to rest, but there's a rumor of a mecha match. A mecha battle, our girl has never seen one and is totally down to watch. They head to the combat room where two giant mechs are already fighting. The battle is intense as the two massive robots clash with brutal force. Our girl is completely captivated by the chaotic energy of the arena. But then a hand forcefully grabs her shoulder from behind. She turns to see a girl with a face full of pure rage. The girl sneers, the wife of the first commanding officer. Here we go again. Of course, another mean girl shows up to ruin the day. Her friend explains this is Panduole, a major rival and a fan of the commander. She challenges our girl to a mecha fight, and our poor heroine is completely stunned. The redhead goads her, and our girl's friend isn't having any of it. She reminds the grand lady that they are medical students, not pilots. Our girl delivers a savage comeback, saying she's too busy to play video games. Panduola sneers, but our girl accepts the challenge anyway. She just needs 10 minutes to learn the controls. An absolute queen, Panduola agrees, while some bystanders wonder if they should stop this madness. Elsewhere, some officials note that the lady might have a hard time. Suddenly, they're interrupted by the arrival of the commander himself. The man, the myth, the legend is here, and no one knows why. He simply says he's hitching a ride to the training base. But his aide gets an alert. Our girl is currently in the mecha combat room. The commander is instantly suspicious. Her academy doesn't even have that subject. His aide nervously explains the students are having a little exchange. He clarifies it's a self-organized mecha competition, and the commander demands to be taken there. Oh boy, someone is in deep, deep trouble. Meanwhile, our girl enters the simulation for the first time. She puts on the gear, looking way cooler than she feels. But wait, she realizes the controls are just like an old video game she used to play. Up in the observation area, her friends are worried sick. Her friend explains that Su Wan has never played before because of her weak health. But the mean girl overhears the gossip and completely loses it. She stomps over, ready for another confrontation. The match begins, and our girl is up against a cocky opponent. His aggressive red mech charges forward, looking for a quick win. He immediately gathers a massive ball of energy, going for knockout blow. But our heroine is way too quick, dodging the blast with ease. Her opponent is already getting tilted. Stop running, you coward, he yells. Her friends in the audience look worried. They know Zio Wan is a total beginner. But Panduo is getting impatient, wondering how long she can keep dodging. He locks on with his arm cannon, ready to end this little game. A massive laser beam fires straight at our girl's mech. The whole arena explodes in light as her friends scream her name. Her rivals smirk, thinking it's all over. Panduo looks completely satisfied. But when the smoke clears, she's gone. Panduo is stunned. She teleported, our girl appears right behind him. The crowd is in shock. Zio Wen charges her own cannon. Bye-bye, she says with a savage smile. A chaotic blast of energy completely engulfs the red mech. And just like that, the match is over, a beautifully executed counterattack. Watching from the control room, the commander is very intrigued. He can't help but let out a small, proud smirk. Back in the real world, our girl takes off her gaming visor. Not bad luck, she says with a confident smile. I won. Her friends go absolutely ballistic, cheering for her incredible victory. And from across the room, the commander watches her. Su Wan, he says softly. Pinky is absolutely seething. How could a nobody like Su Wan possibly win? But the green-haired guy sets her straight. Our girl won through pure skill. She does not like the sound of that. Just look at that salty face. Suddenly, new faces pop up, totally starstruck by our girl's skills. This is Luo Jai-na, a first-year student, and her stoic friend Lin Yu. They're all buzzing over her incredible victory. But of course, the sore loser can't accept defeat. She storms back, demanding a rematch. Our girl couldn't care less. She hits her with a casual "I'm leaving." And with a savage little wave, she's out, leaving the challenger fuming in her dust. Pinky slithers over to comfort the loser, blaming Su Wan's arrogance on her marriage to the commander. And the girl totally eats it up, her eyes blazing with a renewed rivalry. Pinky just smirks, her little plan to stir up drama working perfectly. Meanwhile, Su Wan's new friends are hyping her up, celebrating her glorious victory. Our girl tries to play it cool, saying it was just luck when her friend mentions a message. Just as she asks about it, a chilling presence looms over them. It's the commander. Her friends immediately freak out. The ice-cold commander is here in person. But our girl is totally unfazed, asking her husband what he's doing here. He invites her to eat, but she can tell he's even colder than usual. Someone's upset. His aides, reading the room perfectly, make a swift exit for important work. Her new friends follow suit, abandoning our poor heroine to the wolf. Traitors, how could they leave her alone with him? Distracted, she turns around and walks straight into a wall of muscle. Oof. He immediately corners her, his voice low and dangerous. Why didn't you reply to my messages? Busted. Our girl sees she has a ton of missed messages from her husband. A notification pops up with 3 new friend requests. She has no idea who they are. She immediately tells her system to decline them all. Guju asks if anyone gave her a hard time during her match. Our girl just says she met a fan who wanted to compete. Her little cat self proudly boasts about helping her win the fight. It claims its final strike was super cool. Guju is completely flustered, thinking she's adorable. He gives the little fluff bowl a gentle pat. Then he drops a bomb. He actually saw her final strike and it was great. He praises her, his eyes full of admiration. He says everyone in the room was captivated by her. Meanwhile, some academy guys are gossiping about the beautiful new girl. They're wondering if she has a boyfriend. They try to hype up their friend, not knowing it's Guju. And he is absolutely fuming with jealousy. Our girl puts 2 and 2 together. He watched the whole thing. She realizes he was jealous because those other guys wanted her number. He's blushing like a tomato. He can't even deny it, admitting he was a little jealous. Changing the subject, he praises her talent with mechas. He asks if she'd consider becoming a full-time operator. Our poor girl's face falls. She explains her weak physical condition. She was disqualified during the health check, but her husband comes in with the perfect solution. He'll let her pilot his personal mecha so she'll be safe. Later, they head back to his private restroom. The mood immediately shifts as he brings up some bad news. There's new information about that homewrecker, Du Wai. Turns out, Du Wai snitched on a space pirate to get an early release. She's already out and about in Zone 3. Our girl knows this is terrible news. That was way too fast. If the daughter is this much trouble, the mother must be a nightmare. Her eyes glow with determination. She immediately places a video call to her mother. Her mom picks up, looking completely distraught. She confirms the terrible news. Du Wai is free, but it gets so much worse. Her trash father took Du Wai to their private villa. He hasn't even come home since his mistress was released. Our girl asks her mom what she plans to do now. Her mother is resolute. She wants a divorce, but her husband refuses. The father had the audacity to call his own wife unreasonable and narrow-minded. He actually defended the mistress. Our girl is furious, asking what on earth her dad is thinking. She explains his twisted logic. He wants both his wife and his mistress. Her mom finally declares that she's done. She's not waiting around for him anymore. She has already filed for a forced divorce. In this world, the system can forcibly dissolve a marriage if there's proof of fault. But our girl knows this is a long shot. The success rate is incredibly low. Seeing her mom so heartbroken, she offers her unconditional support. She tells her to go for it no matter what. She even tries to cheer her up with a savage plan. She'll introduce her to a handsome new uncle, way better than dad. Her mom actually agrees, asking for a few handsome guys from her school. Guju, overhearing this whole chaotic plot, is utterly stunned. Her mom asks if the commanding officer is with her. She tries to send her mom away so our girl and the commander can talk. But our heroine explains she has to start intense military training soon. Mom tries to comfort her, saying it's not worth being sad over that trash ex-husband. She tells our girl to get some rest before her big day. Then she playfully teases her about getting introduced to a handsome guy. Our girl just stretches, ready to head back to her dorm. But when she calls for a Jew, the room is empty. The system pops up to inform her that the master is currently bathing. He apparently has something to discuss, so she should wait for him. But the little AI gives her a play-by-play, and our girl is not having it. She decides to just wait on the sofa, feeling totally awkward. She starts to get super sleepy while waiting for him. The day was just too exhausting and she immediately passes out. She drifts off into a dream about a very fluffy, very warm doggo. In her sleep, she mumbles, asking why the warm thing won't let her hold it. But when she finally gets her wish, she's not hugging a dog. She's wrapped in the arms of the silver-haired commander himself. He gently kisses her forehead, telling her to rest well. Then he scoops her up like a princess. He contacts his system while holding her close. He's getting an update on her scumbag ex Su Wan. Apparently the divorce evidence is solid, including proof of adultery. Guju looks absolutely lethal. If Su Wan has a problem, he can come see him personally. The system notes that he's never used his authority for personal matters before. Meanwhile, we cut to the cheaters themselves. Su Wan is doting on his ex, Su Man, looking completely unbothered. His device suddenly beeps with a public notice, a compulsory divorce from his wife. He's completely stunned. How could this happen? He tries to play it cool, telling our girl he has to leave. Our heroine realizes her old tricks won't work anymore. Has he really lost interest in her? He storms into the family villa looking for answers. He bursts through the door absolutely furious. Lin ran you. But he finds the room completely empty. She's packed up all her things and vanished without a trace. He tries to call her only to find out he's been blocked. The ultimate burn. In a fit of rage, he kicks over a table. His eyes land on a framed family photo on the floor. He picks it up, a dark look on his face. He can't lose his family. He thinks about their life together, their children. He spirals, unable to believe she'd throw away 20 years of marriage. Just then, he gets an incoming call. It's their son, Su Wan, who's seen the public divorce notice. He rants that it was all her idea and she even blocked him. Then it hits him, the notice mentioned the commander. His own daughter must have persuaded the commander to approve this. Su Wan is shocked. He didn't know his sister had that much influence. He decides he'll talk to her and get to the bottom of this. Su Wan goes to his father, demanding to know where Ran Yu is. Grandpa coldly tells him she went back to her parents' house. He lays down the law that other woman is not welcome in this house. Su Wan can't believe it, even his own father is against him. But Grandpa has had enough. He kicks his noisy son out. Defeated, Su Wan leaves the room. Meanwhile, our girl wakes up in a very different bed. She's being held by a gorgeous, white-haired wolf man. Our girl wakes up in a panic. They arrive in 5 hours. She looks over and sees Ju sleeping soundly. Time for a tactical retreat. She tries to sneak out of the bed as quietly as possible. But just as she's about to escape, 2 beautiful eyes open, busted. He gives her a smug smile, trying to run away on our wedding day. She stammers that it's all a misunderstanding. He's not buying it. He grabs her wrist, stopping her dead in her tracks. And then he yanks her right back into his arms. She finally escapes and makes a run for the powder room. Her friend asks why she's back so early. But her other friend cuts right to the chase, pointing out she was gone all night. They already know she was with Commander Gu traitors. Her friends try to sweet-talk her, but her communicator suddenly beeps. It's her second brother, and he drops a total bombshell about their parents' divorce. He appears on the screen looking worried. He begs her to try and stop the divorce, so naive. Our girl hits him with a dose of reality. If dad had an affair, would you forgive him? She tells him their dad even set up his mistress in a villa. Then she roasts him for being an idiot and tells him to get his head checked. Savage. Her brother is absolutely fuming. Did she just call him brainless? He's about to completely lose his idle composure, but a hand suddenly clamps over his mouth. A mysterious redhead appears, introducing herself as his manager. Cecilia makes a frantic call before her signal dies. She needs help with her family's endless drama. The redhead tries explaining it to her friend. Her dad was just being nice, and now her mom wants a divorce. He listens intently, trying to make sense of the chaos. But when she asks if it's okay to like a boy, he completely loses his mind. Are you crazy? She tries to use a hypothetical on him. What if his girl was visiting another man every day? She smirks, knowing she's got him right where she wants him. His brain completely short-circuits. He can't even process the thought. He turns it back on her, bringing up her annoying ex-husband. What a savage comeback. She quickly changes the subject, pointing out his tie is a complete disaster. He just grins and asks her to fix it for him. Our girl is so done with him. He turns on the full-power puppy dog eyes. How could she possibly refuse? She yanks him in by the tie, and the tension is electric. He turns into a blushing mess. And just like that, we're at the military training base. The vibe just got way more intense. Our girl Xiaoan arrives at her new dorm room. Her friends warn her about the brutal training schedule. They even do surprise midnight drills. One of them is already passed out cold, face mask and everything. They start to worry about Xiaoan. She seems way too exhausted already. The clock ticks past 1:55 a.m. The base is quiet, a little TOO quiet. Suddenly an alarm blares. All freshmen must assemble in 5 minutes. Her friend shakes her awake in a total panic. It's go time. Our poor girl is still half asleep as she stumbles out of bed. They rush to join the massive crowd of students already gathering outside. They made it just in time, but it's freezing out here at 2 a.m. An instructor lays out their first nightmare task, a 5-hour run carrying 100 kilograms. As they set off, our girl realizes her painful days have officially begun. An instructor screams that they are too slow, then he adds a fine for anyone who's late. An hour of running uphill and her friend is absolutely dying. She complains about her weak physique, but then notices Xiaoan looks awful. Our poor girl is sweating and pale. Something is seriously wrong. Our girl is confused. Her physical fitness should be decent after 2 years of training. But then a horrifying thought hits her. Her period is late and she's been so sleepy. Her friends snap her out of it, telling her to run ahead since the test results are important. One of them is the commander's daughter, so she's got nothing to worry about. They know these results will affect our girl's entire future, unlike theirs. Suddenly, a wild rival appears, reminding everyone that our girl's fitness used to be top-notch. She smugly tells her not to let her friends drag her down. But our heroine claps back immediately. "Classmate, you are wrong." She hits her with a moral dilemma. Would you abandon an injured companion? The rival just scoffs, calling her an ignorant nerd. "Fine, get punished with your sisters then," she sneers, taking off like a rocket. Our girl is fuming. There's no way she's losing to that witch. Suddenly, she feels a strange jolt. A weird heat spreads through her abdomen and she doesn't feel tired or cold anymore. But her friend Zio Wan is about to collapse and asks for help. The other friend, Zio Anan, also says she can't run anymore. She then snaps at our girl, saying she looks perfectly fine and could probably carry another 100 kilos. They're falling way behind, all the way back in 146th place. The rival Su Wan is grinning, thinking she's secured the last passing spot. But in a burst of speed, our girl and her friends blast right past her, claiming the final spots. Su Wan is left in the dust, doomed to 300 push-ups for failing. She is absolutely livid, screaming that they did it on purpose. Our girls play innocent. "Oh, so sorry, we didn't know you were so slow." The shade is real. They walk off to get breakfast, leaving the fuming rival behind. Su Wan seethes, vowing to get her revenge. Our girl feels strangely energetic after that intense run. She decides a checkup is in order. Her friend agrees, knowing the training is about to get brutal. Just then, a call from hubby pops up, asking her to breakfast. Meanwhile, the commander gets a mission alert and a text from his wife canceling their plans. His little AI is confused. If she's tired, why is she in the medical bay? Is she hurt? That's all he needs to hear. The commander immediately changes course, heading straight for her. He storms into the medical room, demanding to know if she's injured. Our girl is totally busted. She quickly stammers that she just felt a little off. He tries to check her medical data, but she physically blocks the screen. She begs him not to look, looking like a deer in headlights. Seeing her panic, his expression softens. He gently tells her he's here for her. He promises to cure any disease she might have, but that's not what she's worried about. She takes a deep breath and drops the bomb. "Do you like children?" The commander freezes, the gears in his head turning. He finally understands. Our girl is freaking out, thinking it only happened twice, but he just smirks. "I am the best beastman." What a totally chaotic and savage response. This man is something else. He then asks the real question, "Don't you want this child?" She admits it was just a little sudden. He pulls her close, stroking her hair reassuringly. He'll take care of everything. First order of business, suspending her military training. Her health comes first. He suggests they get a doctor's opinion before making any final decisions. As they walk away, he secretly tells his AI to wipe the data and call in the experts. Soon they are sitting down with the base's top brass. The doctor and general manager arrive, confirming the good news. Mom and baby are perfectly healthy. They even speculate the baby as a beastman with special powers, which explains her sudden energy boost. A girl asks if she can possibly continue training with a superpowered baby on board. The doctor smiles, explaining that a beastman baby can actually be a huge asset in a fight. Well, that's a plot twist our poor heroine was not expecting. The staff insists he can go home because of his wife's condition. The old man is practically begging him, worried about the baby. This is a stark contrast to his sweet proposal. He wants to give her a proper wedding this time, with no room for nasty rumors. He holds her close and promises to arrange everything. Our girl is totally swooning, realizing she doesn't have to worry at all. Planning a wedding with him is a dream. Unlike her last disaster where the groom ran away and everyone gossiped. He just wants her to be a happy bride. A little robot pops up, telling the commander it's time to investigate the Zerg. He tells our girl not to force herself with training and to just rest. He even opened a special communication channel just for her. She teases him for being so talkative, and he just smiles, promising to be back soon. Then he's off, telling his nephew Zilan that a little cousin is on the way. The news sends everyone into a state of absolute shock. Zilan is over the moon, so excited that the family is growing. He immediately starts planning the most ridiculously lavish wedding in the universe. But the sweet moment is shattered by an urgent report. Zerg have been spotted. The commander's face turns to steel. He gives the order to eliminate them all. Meanwhile, our girl is chilling on the couch, calling her mom. She shares the amazing news, "I am pregnant." Her mom is completely stunned by the announcement. "Are you serious, Zio Wan?" Mom confirms the baby is healthy and is totally ready to help plan this new wedding. And she's got good news of her own. Her divorce was finally approved. Our girl is shocked at how fast it went through, suspecting her man pulled some strings. Just as she's about to ask her mom more, the system chimes in that it's time for training. Her friends crowd around her, one spilling the tea. "I heard you're pregnant." The other friend does a literal spit take. The secret is officially out. They immediately start worrying about her ability to continue military training. But of course, the baby daddy himself chooses this exact moment to appear with his new fling. Our girl gives him the iciest glare. "This has nothing to do with you." He grabs her arm, trying to play the hero. "We're still friends, let me protect you." "Sir, get your hands off her, she is so not in the mood for this drama." The stress and his touch are too much. She feels a sudden wave of nausea. He has the nerve to ask what's wrong, but she just tells him to stay back. Our poor heroine is about to hurl all over his shiny shoes. And there it is, a beautiful rainbow of morning sickness right on the ground. Even as she's sick, his horrible mother's cruel words echo in her mind. She clutches her stomach, trying to hold it together. Her friends rush to her side as she blames it on a cold meal. Yeah, right. The new girlfriend sees right through the ex's pathetic act. She calls him out for running away from his marriage. The tea is scalding. He gets flustered, telling her to shut up. She immediately gets scared and apologizes. Luckily, an announcement for the next training event interrupts the chaos. Everyone gets into formation, ready for the competition. The teams are announced, and our girl is with her friends in Group A. Unfortunately, their other friend is in a different group. Suddenly, some new faces appear. A friendly green-haired guy greets one of her teammates. He then turns his charming smile to our heroine, Su Wan. He introduces himself as Lin Yu from the Culture College. Her friend Su Wan introduces herself back, showing her competitive spirit. The new team stands together, looking pretty solid. The first challenge is a 4-meter jump. Our girl thinks it looks awesome. They quickly strategize. The half-beast will handle the climbing. Meanwhile, the ex's new girlfriend also picks her event, swimming. The swimmers take their places on the starting blocks. The tension is high as they get ready to dive into the water. But her opponent picks the worst possible time for gossip, shouting about her mom getting out of prison. The race begins, and someone's already complaining that our girl jumped first. But the instructor isn't hearing any of it. The game has officially started. This other girl is way too confident, thinking Su Wan is too weak to keep up. But she's shocked when our girl blazes past her. Time to play dirty. Suddenly, Su Wan feels a strange jolt in the water. This isn't right. The rival smirks, but our girl's limbs are going completely numb. Her team tries to report the foul, but the instructor is ruthless. The race must go on. Even the guys watching from the sidelines think this is absolutely inhumane. It's electricity. Our poor heroine is getting electrocuted and calling for help. But then the numbness vanishes and her strength returns. Is her little cub helping her? Her teammate rushes over, worried since she looked so weak just a second ago. She gets out of the pool, trembling. "I just got electrocuted." A kind classmate offers her a towel to warm up. Awa and he's blushing, a potential new admirer on the scene. Meanwhile, the real culprit has fainted. Guess she shocked herself. And of course, they immediately try to blame Su Wan for the whole mess. The rivals' friends are furious, demanding our girl be disqualified for cheating, the absolute nerve. But Su Wan is calm. She doesn't have a device. But what's that little thing the rival is wearing? Busted, the instructor finds the illegal discharge device. The cheater's team is disqualified. Karma is served cold at the poolside, a truly chaotic day. Our girls' team is just relieved that the truth finally came out. News of the incident reaches the higher-ups. The commander is informed his wife is okay. He's relieved but gives a stern warning not to let this happen again. The instructor confirms the rivals' team was disqualified for using illegal equipment. Elsewhere, the master gets an urgent call. He looks like he just got into a serious brawl. Seriously, who messed up that handsome face? It's our girl on the line, and she looks absolutely thrilled with her discovery. He brushes it off as Zerg blood, immediately asking about the baby. "So that is a fresh wound right through your pristine uniform." Our girl explains that the electricity was actually their baby helping her out. She's curious, asking what his complete beast form is, and immediately pictures their baby as a tiny, adorable wolf cub. So cute. He reveals his true form is the Frostwing Wolf, an actual angelic beast. Our heroine is absolutely swooning. She begs to see his wings. He smirks, telling her she'll have to wait a month. Such a tease. Then he quickly hangs up, saying it's time for training. The moment the call ends, an alert pops up on his screen. It's the full incident report and video of his wife being attacked. His entire expression shifts. The temperature in the room just dropped to absolute zero. Meanwhile, some rivals are already plotting their next move. But Adju is locked in. His eyes are promising a world of pain for someone. He gives the order to connect to the Federal Security Department. It's payback time. And speak of the devil, the villainess is fuming on her couch. She's absolutely livid that she has to get Su Zhen back into the Su family. But her evil monologue is cut short. The feds are at her door. They're not here about the last incident, but a whole new space theft case. Busted. She completely loses her mind as they drag her away. You love to see it. In another chaotic household, Su Zhen pleads with Ranyu's family. But the patriarch of the Lin family is not impressed. Su Wan tries to downplay the drama, calling it a small accident. Grandpa goes straight for the jugular with a savage comment about her daughter. Su Wan stammers, saying he just wants to take care of them. But the old man isn't having it. The Lin family can take care of our own. He basically tells him to get lost before he gets really angry. Defeated, Su Wan has no choice but to leave. Right after he's gone, our girl walks in, asking if someone was there. Her grandfather smoothly dodges the question and asks about her friend's training. Our girl is completely drained from all the training. She's having literal nightmares of being chased and water-gunned into submission. Her friend's advice, just think of it as exercise. Another points out that she's pregnant. But our heroine pops right back up, flexing her newfound strength. She credits it all to her super energetic baby. Her friend smiles, saying she likes both boys and girls. Then she casually mentions this baby is technically the same generation as them. Our girl, completely unfazed, declares herself the baby's protector from now on. Her friend just watch, amused by her chaotic wholesomeness. The bookworm friend is clearly fond of her spirit. Since training is cancelled, they decide to cook a proper meal. The commander's lounge has a kitchen, so that's the plan. But one friend worries it's a bad idea. So naturally, they decide to invite even more people to their illicit cooking party. They turn a corner and run straight into Director Murray. He stares them down, demanding to know what they're up to. Then he hits them with a weird question, can you cook? Gina, ever the smooth operator, says her family runs a restaurant and invites him to join. And now the director is just there in the kitchen with them. He sips his drink coolly while everyone else panics. One of the guys whispers frantically for them to go talk to the director. Just as he's about to light a cigarette, Gina swoops in with a plate of fruit for his health. She apologizes, saying she forgot about his situation. He accepts, then turns to Su Wan, complimenting her excellent training performance. Our girl tries to deflect, saying her physical fitness isn't good enough for the academy. She adds that her spirit is too weak for the command department, a classic excuse. She immediately pivots, recommending her talented roommate Shengen instead. The director reveals Sheng is already on his list of top students. He'll help the roommate, but says Su Wan's physical fitness isn't the real issue. She clarifies that it's the mental training she's worried about. Then she drops a bombshell. Her soul is from ancient Earth and is unstable. She asks for time to think, and he graciously agrees. But the serious mood is broken by the allure of her famous shrimp dumplings. Suddenly, the entire squad wants a taste of her family's secret recipe, so our girl decides to host an impromptu dumpling-making class. She even invites the stoic Director Mu to join in on the fun. He looks completely caught off guard. This is not in his job description. The lesson begins. First, place the shrimp on the wrapper, easy enough. Su Wan folds it with lightning speed, leaving everyone in awe. Her hands are moving so fast they literally leave afterimages. What is this sorcery? She holds up a perfect dumpling. They didn't even have time to blink. But wait, Director Mu holds up his own perfectly folded dumpling. The crowd is stunned. Alex is flabbergasted, asking if his wife is happy, but Director Mu is single. He then delivers this savage line, a wife should be cherished, not be a nanny, mic drop. Our girl is absolutely swooning, a man who respects women, we love to see it. But Alex, the king of chaos, asks why he's still single at 39. He cheekily asks if the director has some unspeakable secret. This boy has no filter. Now our girl is looking at him with suspicion. The seed of doubt is planted. Director Mu is just confused why she's giving him such a weird look. Meanwhile, Alex gets a well-deserved smack for running his mouth. As everyone else continues, someone completely fumbles their dumpling. They apologize profusely as everyone laughs at the flying shrimp. Director Mu watches the chaotic, happy scene with a thoughtful expression. The whole room is filled with a comfortable, friendly vibe for now. The commander is back, and he is not happy to see a house full of people. He stands there, a whole entire thundercloud in a pristine military uniform. Director Murray reads the room and decides to make a tactical retreat. Smart man. Our girl tries to play it cool, offering her friends some shrimp for the road. Once outside, her friends immediately start gossiping about the commander's terrifying aura. They're worried he's going to take his bad mood out on our poor heroine. But even terrified, they can't deny the man is drop-dead gorgeous. The air was literally freezing around him. Back inside, the commander sulks in his room. His little robot companion tries to cheer him up, telling him not to worry about that old man, Director Murray. The AI insists Murray is just his junior, and the other guys are too immature to be a threat. It even throws in a compliment, calling him young-looking, a classic suck-up. The commander changes his clothes, getting ready to face her. He asks his AI if he looks fierce, realizing he probably scared her friends off. They finally sit down to eat alone, and our girl can feel the tension. He admits he just wanted to have dinner with just her and her roommate. Our girl, trying to clear the air, explains who everyone was and mentions how easygoing Director Mu is. Oh honey, no, praising another man right now is not the moves. He immediately asks why she looks so unwell. He presses further, asking why she seems so tired since they last parted. Our boy is in full-on mom mode, telling her to take a shower and get to bed. She just sits there, not saying a word. Later, she's video chatting with her chaotic friends who ask if the commander got mad. They start teasing her about getting a special punishment and wonder how she has energy while pregnant. Our girl shouts at them to stop with their dangerous comments. Just then, she gets a message from her mom, who's already playing matchmaker. Mom sends over a picture of some handsome-looking director. Our girl just sighs and agrees to let her mom help. But she's totally swooning, thinking this guy is way more handsome than her own dad. Savage. She starts getting sleepy and wonders where Aju has disappeared to. She asks her little system buddy where he is, getting a little worried. Meanwhile, Aju is stewing in the bathtub, remembering how she was laughing with her friends. He's in full-on sad boy mode, and the system literally calls him a little bastard. He's spiraling, thinking she's forgotten him for some other guy. The jealousy is intense. His system starts panicking as his depression period hits him hard. The poor boy is about to have a total meltdown in the tub. Our girl, on the other hand, is completely passed out. Suddenly, a shirtless Aju appears in her room, glaring at the hologram of the other man. His little system buddy tries to shield his innocent eyes. Then this man has the audacity to just climb right into bed with her. He gets dangerously close and whispers her name. A sudden flashback hits him of a younger version of her. He remembers telling her that she could only like him. And back in the present, he gently kisses her cheek. The kiss is soft and full of longing. She wakes up completely groggy and asks what he's doing. He just grabs her hand, refusing to let go. He blushes and says he just likes hearing her call him. Then he nuzzles right back into her neck like nothing happened. The next morning, our girl walks out to find a whole squad of soldiers. And from the look on her face, she is not happy about it. Her classmates wonder why she's so angry. It's because she argued with Gu Ju and feels sick. And in her rage, she unleashes hell on an innocent bystander. Her friends are completely stunned by the sudden violence. The poor guy whines that she looks like his ex-boyfriend. Our girl gets a chaotic glint in her eye, promising not to insult him, just hurt him. She proceeds to beat the absolute stuffing out of him. Don't mess with Su Wan today. Meanwhile, at headquarters, some serious business is being discussed, until the chef bursts in with dumplings from Su Wan. The timing is just terrible, and the commander is not amused. His poor aide is sweating, knowing the commander is about to go nuclear. The chef happily explains that Su Wan cooked for everyone. The aide tries to smooth things over, praising her kindness. But it's too late. The commander slams his hands down and adjourns the meeting. The remaining officials decide it's a shame to waste good dumplings. One even cheekily asks the other to feed him. Back in the lounge, the commander eats all alone. He had ordered a meal for our girl, but she's not coming. She's back in the girls' dormitory, sulking hard. Her friend asks what happened last night, but a message from the commander goes unanswered. She just ignores it and hides under the covers. The next day, she's still moping in her room. Gu Ju is getting worried. She's not replying to any of his messages. He asks his aide if she's angry. The little system pet is like, obviously, yes, you idiot. The commander's little helper asks if he remembers his manic episode from earlier. But his memory is a total blur, a vague impression of daylight. With our girl not even replying to his messages, he desperately pings his friend Zilan for advice. Zilan's story is absolutely chaotic. His wife threatened to leave and get rid of the baby. Our boy is completely horrified. That is not the advice he needed. He immediately asks where Su Wan is, determined to fix this himself. He finds her sitting alone at the base playground, trying to get some space. Our poor heroine is just trying to process everything that happened. Suddenly, the crowd parts as Commander Gu himself makes a grand entrance. He spots her from across the field, his expression unreadable. He approaches, looking absolutely wrecked with guilt as he calls out her name. And then in front of God and everyone, the man drops to his knees. He looks up at her and simply says, sorry. The soldiers in the background are losing their collective minds. The gossip is flying. What is their stoic commander doing? Our girl has had enough of this public spectacle and yanks him to his feet. He looks at her completely dazed by her sudden action. She grabs his hand firmly and tells him to hold on. She drags him away from all the prying eyes, needing a private moment. Once they're alone, he apologizes again with so much sincerity it hurts. He explains his depression hit him early and he lost control of his actions. Our girl listens, then cuts right to the point. They have a child, so they need to make this work. He agrees instantly, desperate to live a good life with her. She lays down her terms. She wants to be a real couple, not just his exclusive potion. And rule number 2, don't you dare take advantage of her while she's sleeping again. She also scolds him for the ridiculously dramatic scene he just caused at the playground. He leans in close, his voice soft, worried that she's still angry with him. He pleads with her, asking how he can make it better, his gaze intense. And she knows exactly what he needs. She reaches out and gently pets his fluffy white ears, and he just melts into her touch. He tells her he's leaving on business for over half a month. He leans in close, promising he'll be back before she knows it. Our girl cheekily says she'll just find a new groom then. He immediately shuts her up with a surprise kiss. He smirks, coolly explaining that wolves are dogs too. Then he whispers that no one in the world would dare replace him. The scene flashes back to our girl suffering through intense training. A few months pass and they are absolutely exhausted. Finally, an instructor announces that the hellish military training is over. He gives a big speech about their duty to the Empire, and as a reward for their hard work, he's planned a surprise party. The crowd of students goes absolutely wild with excitement. They're taken to a stunningly luxurious ballroom. Our girl and her friends finally get to relax and celebrate. They look absolutely gorgeous, all dressed up. Her friend is amazed by the quality of the fresh juice. The buffet is on another level, fit for royalty. Our girl proudly reveals her family's restaurant is catering the whole event. She's not just a student, she's a marketing genius networking with future customers. Her friends worry if it's appropriate for students to be at such a lavish party, but our heroine assures them it's a long-standing tradition to help them relax. The conversation then turns to gossip. Why is the handsome director Mu still single? Her friend explains that his beast form is a bit intimidating. It's revealed he's a snake beastman. Her friends are busy discussing the local dating pool. They even use Commander Gu as an example of a fine, older man. In this world, lifespans are ridiculously long, so age is just a number. But our girl is busy making her own list, immediately crossing off one dude who's scared of snakes. Meanwhile, at a high society party, some girls are gushing over the food. They're all trying to get close to a girl they think is from the prestigious Su family. Even some random guy tries to slide into her DMs thinking she's the one. The pink-haired girl soaks it all in, loving the mistaken identity. But her little fantasy is shattered when the real villains of the arc arrive, calling her a liar. This girl exposes her for cheating and being a total pest. The faker Annie immediately starts playing the victim, but the new girl is having none of it, calling her a shameless, kicked-out adoptee. She even brings up Annie's mother getting out of prison, absolutely savage. Our girl watches this chaos unfold from the sidelines, looking completely unbothered. As the imposter seethes with rage, our heroine just sips her drink with a smug smile. The drama is just too boring for her. She slips away to a balcony for some peace and quiet. A call comes in and it's her mom checking up on her. Her mom asks if she's okay and our girl just says she needed fresh air. They start discussing wedding plans, specifically who will walk her down the aisle. Our girl says she'll handle it, but her mom is in full wedding planner mode. She's already picked out dresses and accessories. She tearfully reminds her daughter how much she suffered at the last wedding. Mom gets emotional, talking about how she never thought she'd see this day. She feels like she's truly marrying her daughter off this time. Then out of nowhere, Mom asks about that director Mushi mentioned. Our girl tries to play it cool, but her mom has been Googling him. She found out his beast form is a snake and thinks it's awesome. Our girl is absolutely stunned as her mom excitedly asks if he's poisonous. Our girl arrives at a sleek, futuristic building. She spots a familiar and unwelcome sight. It's her trash father, his mistress, and their bratty daughter. The stepsister is already whining about how Su Wan bullied her. Our girl can't be bothered and just turns to leave. The stepsister plays the victim card perfectly. She begs her dad for forgiveness while Su Wan tries to drag him away. But our girl is ice cold. She simply told Grandpa and the commander what he said. Suddenly, a powerful voice cuts through the drama. It's her mother, Ranyu, and she looks absolutely furious. She slaps the father so hard his mustache trembles. She roasts him for being a pathetic excuse for a human being. He's completely stunned that his ex-wife would dare touch him. So she slaps him again, a savage payback for the wedding. With a final glare, she grabs Su Wan and they walk away like total queens. The dad immediately gets a call and it's from his father. Grandpa lays down the law, he's changing the will and fully supports the divorce. Defeated, the sad little family limps away. The stepsister gets a call and is immediately annoyed. But the dad sees it's Commander Gu and starts sweating bullets. The shock is too much for his weak heart and he just faints. Later, at the commander's ridiculously modern house, Su Wan is fangirling over her mom's epic slaps. She asks why her mom is back from her travels so soon. Mom says taking care of her baby is her top priority now, but she can't help but notice the decor is weird, almost like a laboratory. Our girl just brushes it off as some pre-wedding renovations. Meanwhile, the mistress is laying it on thick with the scumbag ex. She pulls out the crocodile tears, reminding him of his promises. She pushes for them to get married immediately, clearly eyeing his family's money. But for once, he actually hesitates and pushes her away. He dodges the question, saying they need to pick up their daughter first. He sits alone, contemplating her marriage proposal. For years, this is what he thought he wanted. But hearing it now just feels empty. He tries to call his ex-wife, but she's already blocked him. Savage. He then unleashes his fury on his daughter, Su Wan, via text. He sends a storm of the most hateful messages imaginable. After cursing her out, he actually feels better. What a monster. Just then, his son calls with a simple question about the wedding. And then he drops a massive bomb. Su Wan is pregnant. The commander is over the moon and the wedding is now a huge royal event. The dad's face drains of all color as he realizes what he's just done. He desperately tries to unsend the messages, kicking a stool in pure rage. And in a glorious moment of instant karma, he steps right on a piece of glass. Flying into the station, our girl Su Wan looks absolutely serene. She's waiting for someone looking like a goddess. But of course, her trash ex-husband shows up with his new family. The brat immediately starts whining to her parents. "Su Wan bullied me, you have to help me," she cries. The father, a complete tool, tells our girl to just leave. The little actress isn't done yet, putting on a tearful show. She grabs her dad's arm, playing the innocent victim in front of everyone. But Su Wan is completely unbothered. She calmly says she wasn't angry, she just passed the anger on to Grandpa and Commander Gu. Suddenly, a figure storms in. It's Su Wan's mom. And she is not happy to see her husband there. Whack, she slaps him right across the face. "How dare you speak to our daughter like that?" she yells. The man is completely stunned. You hit me." "Oh, she's just getting started. That's for the slap you gave me at the wedding. Stay away from us." Mom grabs our girl and they make a swift, dignified exit. Later, the ex gets a call from his own father. Grandpa is absolutely livid. "I've changed my will. You won't get a single penny if you stay with that woman." Grandpa even says he supports the divorce. What an absolute king. The other woman gets a call and looks completely mortified. Her dad sees the caller ID. It's Commander Gu. The realization hits him like a truck and he just faints. Absolutely pathetic. Later at Commander Gu's ridiculously fancy house, our girl is praising her mom's epic takedown. "Mom, those slaps were so cool. You should treat that scumbag like he's dead," she says. Her mom explains she's staying until the wedding to take care of her. But Su Wan looks around, confused. The decor is a little strange. She thinks it looks less like a home and more like a cold, experimental base. The commander's aide is fuming that the space pirate Lucifer escaped again. But a tiny bot interrupts his rants. The lady is calling. Our girl is on the line, asking if she can redecorate his gloomy house. He just smiles softly, telling her to do whatever she wants. She's so excited to build their home together, and he casually drops that he already dealt with her father. He basically scared the man straight so he'd never bully her again. The commander smirks, fishing for more compliments. Our girl gets shy and quietly admits she misses him. His face softens instantly and he confesses he misses her too. And of course, his chaotic aide was eavesdropping the entire time. His coworker asks what he's grinning about, but Eric is too busy shipping his boss to answer properly. Meanwhile, our heroine is finally catching up with her friends. She drops the bomb that she's getting married this weekend and has been crazy busy. Her friend Gina announces she's also getting married next year. But it's a cold political marriage. She hasn't even seen her fiancé in a year. She cynically says it's better to marry for status since love is rare. Her friend's words clearly make our girl think about her own whirlwind romance. After saying goodbye, she gets right to work on her own happy ending, calling her man for decorating advice. She shows him some options for their new home. We get a quick peek at the massive, empty house. It's super modern and sleek but needs a woman's touch. Just then, her system AI announces the new broadcast room is ready. She decides to give it a test run. Elsewhere, a stunning redhead is giving orders in a study. She's bored of work and decides to watch a live broadcast from the god of cookery. The food looks so good she's practically drooling with stars in her eyes. Just then, a small child runs in, calling her mother. Her mother is busy preparing for a huge family wedding. But our girl is completely distracted, watching her favorite celebrity chef online. She's ready to hire this god of cookery on the spot, and her husband is so offended. She ignores his whining and orders her assistant to track this man down. The results come in and they are absolutely shook. The legendary chef is his aunt. She can't believe it and demands to know if he's serious. He confirms the insane truth. Suddenly, she is very invested in helping with wedding prep. At her aunt's house, of course. He tries to stop her with a hilariously bad lie about a manic episode. She immediately calls him on it, while their daughter tries to listen in on the drama. He panics, trying to shield his daughter from the chaotic adult conversation. Meanwhile, a much more serious family meeting is taking place over a wedding guest list. He asks why she's working so hard, and she admits she only came back for the commander. But he's not here. She then gets savage, questioning her brother's sudden concern for someone else. She accuses him of just trying to suck up to their father. This girl does not hold back, telling him he only cares about climbing the social ladder. He tries to defend himself, but she completely shuts him down. He looks wounded, admitting she has a point before calling her spoiled. And with that final parting shot, he gets up and leaves her sitting there. She watches him walk away, bitterly thinking he still blames them for everything. Her companion asks what he could possibly have to complain about. She reveals a massive family secret. Her brother is a twin, and the other twin is a beastman. The beastman brother was sent away as a baby, raised in a completely different environment. She sadly admits that by the time they noticed their neglect, he had already grown up. Our girl is taking a walk with her aunt when an unexpected guest arrives. Well, if it isn't the queen herself, looking radiant as ever. She greets our girl's aunt with a warm smile. The aunt is just admiring the renovations when the queen asks about the adorable little kid. This tiny tot introduces herself as Guru Yuan, the Beastman princess. Her beast form is a super fierce palace cat, and now our heroine is terrified to even touch her. But the queen is here on business. It's time to talk wedding details. She pulls out a mountain of information, and our girl's soul immediately leaves her body. The etiquette team gets right to it, settling in for the long haul. They remind her about the insane wedding plan, starting with a worship ceremony, and an entire lineup of tall, long-legged, handsome men in military uniforms. Yes, please. Little Ruanjian is totally on board with this. They move on to the public appearances and royal dinner. Of course, there's a grand reception with a full orchestra and a gigantic multi-layered cake. Just hearing about it makes the princess hungry. The queen, a master strategist, calls for a snack break. Well played, Ruanjuan, well played. As they leave for the night, the queen thanks our girl's aunt for her help. She wishes them genuine happiness, looking so sincere. But then she leans in and whispers about a dress she sent over. They say their goodbyes, leaving our girl utterly confused. Wait a minute, why did she have to whisper about a dress? Our heroine is completely baffled, calling out her fiancé's name in confusion. Yichang confronts our girl, demanding to know why she's at his door. He gets desperate, whining that he waited all day for her. He's having a full-blown meltdown, claiming it's all his fault. He even pulls the childhood sweetheart's card, blaming the commander for stealing her. Our girl is so over this drama as he begs to know if her love was ever real. Suddenly, something clatters in the nearby bushes. A hand reaches out and picks up a small, strange box. And would you look at that? It's the commander himself, looking like an avenging angel. His men are not impressed, calling out this fool for daring to show up. Our girl explains to her ex that federal law forced her to marry young. She confesses she didn't care who she married back then until she met Aju. Her entire world changed because of him. She realized he is the love she truly wants, and right on cue, he pulls her into a hug. Our girl is overjoyed, melting into his arms. They share a tender moment while the other guy just has to stand there and watch. The commander gives him a look that could freeze hell over, and the boy starts trembling. He tries to backpedal, but the commander gives him a savage order instead. Yichang plays dumb, but his little act is about to come crashing down. The commander's aides step in, revealing he was secretly recording them. Our girl is disgusted. He was going to use it to threaten her. As the aides drag the pathetic man away, the commander tells our girl they can finally go home. His men watch the couple leave, commenting on the chaotic but sweet turn of events. They even have the nerve to taunt the crying ex, asking if he enjoyed the show. One of the aides then asks his partner about his questionable reading habits. And with the drama finally over, our couple drives off into the night. He asks if she likes the new renovations in their home. But our girl immediately notices something is wrong. His clothes are wet, and they smell like blood. He tries to play it cool, saying it's just a minor injury, but she's not having any of it. She rushes to get the first aid kit. He starts to unbutton his shirt. Even his little spirit helper knows this is a golden opportunity. She comes back with the kit, ready to play doctor. But she finds him still fully dressed, looking helpless. He pulls out the oldest trick in the book, My Hands Hurt, with a perfect pout. And of course, our girl falls for it hook, line, and sinker. She sees the bloody gash on his shoulder. He reassures her he's a beastman and will heal quickly. She gently scolds him to take better care of himself. After patching him up, she spots some mysterious gift boxes. He explains their outfits for their upcoming wedding. Another woman appears, showing off some very special wedding night attire. Our girl is mortified, calling them mere pieces of cloth. She's beet red, insisting she can't possibly wear something so scandalous. But he just holds up the box, a wicked glint in his eyes. He asks why not. She can barely form a sentence. Then he smirks, claiming his watch is in there and he wants to see it. What a smooth, chaotic liar. She panics, trying to snatch the box away from him. He just holds it out of her reach, teasing her relentlessly. He pulls her into a sudden hug, whispering how cute she is. Our girl's brain short-circuits completely. Just then his comm goes off, breaking the tension. He suggests they head to bed since the wedding will be tiring. She tries to escape to the guest room, but he stops her for a sweet head pat. They say their goodnights, the air still thick with what-ifs. But the moment is interrupted by an urgent call. It's her friend Cecilia. Cecilia apologizes, saying she might not make it to the wedding. The redhead explains their pirate hijacking story to Su Wan. She mentions Zionai has a special wedding gift for her, but the guy in the bed immediately denies it after she hangs up. What a tsundir. He tries to play it cool, but she calls him out for being a secret softie. He just blushes and looks away, this chaotic man. She brings him some bitter medicine to help him heal. When he refuses to drink it, she takes matters into her own hands. She downs the medicine and slams her lips onto his. He is absolutely shook. Meanwhile, elsewhere, someone is watching the news about our girl's wedding. And she is not happy about it, absolutely seething with jealousy. But then she gets a brilliant gold-digging idea. The wedding will be crawling with rich bachelors. She decides to borrow some of her mom's jewelry to snag a husband. But as she approaches her mom's room, she hears a man's voice. She barges in and finds her mother looking super guilty. Zio Man just innocently asks to borrow a necklace for the wedding. Her mom quickly lies, saying she was just on the phone with a friend. She shoves her daughter out of the room. The second the door closes, her mom breaks down, apologizing to a shadowy figure. It's Lord Lucifer, and this mom has the audacity to complain to a demon that her daughter is ugly. Lucifer, however, is more interested in a picture of our girl Su Wan. The mother gets viciously jealous, ranting about how pretty girls get everything, and Lucifer just grins, revealing his terrifyingly evil plans for our heroine. He coldly tells her it's none of her business, her only job is to hide him. Suddenly, the news flashes on screen. The first commander of the Empire is getting married today. Her friend casually suggests they all go watch the royal wedding banquet. And so they head to the palace, which is swarming with guards. The groom finally makes his appearance, looking like an absolute snack. This is the legendary commander, the Federation's god of war. But today, he's just a nervous guy, eager to finally see his beautiful bride. His buddies tease him for being so whipped. He just smiles, completely lost in his own little love bubble. And then he sees her, his bride Aju, his whole world just stops. They finally meet, and the chemistry is electric. He asks what she's looking at. She cheekily replies, "I'm looking at you." She calls him handsome, then husband, and he melts into a puddle before pulling her close. He sweeps her up into his arms, ready to make her his wife. Meanwhile, at the wedding, the guests are a chaotic mix. Security has to tell a demon to hide his fangs. The venue is packed with the most elite people in the Empire. Our girl and her friends arrive, marveling at the insane security detail. But then a man in the crowd freezes. He sees a familiar face, and he is absolutely losing it seeing her being so cozy with another man. He immediately tries to shove his way through the line to confront her. A guard blocks the entrance, saying some of them aren't on the list. The sister immediately throws a fit, demanding they let her and her relatives in. But the guard isn't looking at her, he's focused on her shady-looking cousin. He tells the cousin he needs to come with him for an examination. Oof, that sounds serious. The cousin sees, calling his companions useless. This guy is pure chaos. Meanwhile, another guest is buttering up Director Mu. She's praising him for looking after Zio Wan, hoping for a favor. She lays it on thick, hoping he'll help Zio Wan transfer to the military academy. But their conversation is rudely interrupted by a very angry man. Her ex-husband appears out of nowhere. Absolutely furious she's with another man so soon after their divorce. She screams at him that they are divorced and he needs to back off. Director Mu steps in like a true gentleman, telling the trash ex to leave her alone. The ex goes ballistic and grabs him, demanding to know who he is. She finally snaps, threatening to have security throw his embarrassing self out. He looks absolutely shocked that she'd treat him this way, the audacity. He finally stomps off, and she apologizes profusely to the poor director. She explains she can't get into the details right now, but will explain later. Director Mu is a class act, telling her not to worry, they should head to the ceremony. They make their way to the absolutely breathtaking wedding hall. It's finally time. Our girl is about to walk down the aisle when her groom asks if she's nervous. She admits she is, especially since the whole Federation is watching them live. But he just looks at her with those swoon-worthy eyes and says, "I am here." And just like that, all her fears melt away, she's ready. The massive doors swing open, announcing their grand entrance. The crowd erupts in cheers as they walk down the aisle together. Her friends are in the audience, crying happy tears for our girl's beautiful day. Our girl remembers her last wedding where everyone just laughed at her. But this time, she's surrounded by people who genuinely wish her well. And it all started the day she met him. The priest begins the sacred vows in front of all their friends and family. He asks Guju if he's willing to marry the lovely Ms. Su Wan. Without a second of hesitation, he says, "I do." Now all eyes are on our girl as she prepares to give her answer. Tears of joy stream down her face as she accepts, thanking him for making her so happy. They pull into a tight embrace as he whispers, "Me too." And they seal their vows with a swoon-worthy kiss. The guests erupt in cheers for the newlyweds. Everyone is wishing them a lifetime of happiness together. The wedding has already gone viral on the Star Network. Reporters are swarming the cathedral, desperate for a glimpse of the happy couple. He drapes his coat over her, but she insists she isn't cold. He gently scolds her, telling her to wear it so she doesn't get sick. The crowd absolutely loses it over this adorable public display of affection. But in a dark room somewhere, a wedding photo is thrown to the floor. A man bitterly watches the news, scoffing at their marriage. He bursts into tears, screaming that Su Wan was supposed to be his fiancée. His mother fires back, calling our girl a sickly woman who can't even have a child. Savage. The man-child just screams back at her, completely losing it. He continues his pathetic wailing, crying for his Zio Wan. His mother finally snaps, yelling that his crying is ruining the family's luck. The happy couple graciously accepts the well wishes from their guests. But the party mood is cut short when a subordinate rushes in with an urgent report. He tells our girl he has to handle some business and will be back soon. As he leaves, our girl's friend Zio Wan says she's heading out. Our girl is confused, asking why her mom is leaving before the fireworks. Her mom just wants her to relax and enjoy the party. She claims grandma needs help planting vegetables on some desolate planet. Our girl tries to arrange a plane for her mom's trip back home, but there's only one aircraft left and it's already reserved for Mr. Mu. The staff cheekily suggests they could go back together. With a little push, our girl sets her mom up with the handsome director. And just like that, the plan is a success. With her matchmaking duties done, she introduces herself to some other guests. But they all already know who she is, swarming her as the commander's wife. Everyone wants her attention, and our poor girl starts to feel overwhelmed. She tries to navigate the chaotic crowd, all while Mr. Mu watches her with interest from a distance. Suddenly, a waiter tells her that someone is looking for her. Meanwhile, the commander returns, demanding to know where his wife is. He sprints towards the rooftop, calling out her name in a panic. He bursts outside, his heart pounding in his chest. And there she is, standing on the balcony. But she's not alone. Another man is with her and she calls him uncle. Seeing she's safe, the commander finally lets out a massive sigh of relief. The scene opens on a beautiful, romantic dessert spread. Little Yuan arrives, telling our girl her cakes are the best. But then the Duke appears. He asks what she's doing here, looking a little concerned. Our heroine explains the queen sent for her. Apparently, there's a special spot on the rooftop to watch fireworks. Sounds like a total setup. Across the room, she spots her cousin Manya laughing at her. Manya just plays it off, saying she was just being polite, Suura. In reality, these two are being petty, bragging about keeping dessert from a child. Our girl is led away, thanking the queen's messenger. The rooftop view is amazing, but wait, are those tentacles? She tries to play it cool, but the monster is right behind her. Suddenly, Yuan pops up out of nowhere, wanting to hang out. The messenger is having a full-blown panic attack. How did this kid get here? The little girl asks for snacks but then stops dead. She smells seafood, the messenger starts sweating, his cover is blown, the kid's eyes light up. She thinks the tentacles smell amazing and demands more. This child is a menace. The poor guy is just stunned. What kind of princess asks for monster tentacles? Meanwhile, Yuan strikes a deal with the Duke. He agrees to keep her secret about cheating at her game. Our girl finds it adorable, and the Duke mentions he ordered a special mecha just for her. He then invites our heroine to the military academy, but she's worried. After being in a coma for so long, she's scared the training will be too much for her soul. But he reassures her, saying they can test her mental stability first. He suggests hypnosis, and our girl immediately panics about the side effects. What if she accidentally reveals she's a transmigrator from Earth? He just looks at her softly and asks, besides what? Then he leans in and kisses her forehead, promising he'll find her again no matter what. He pulls her into a comforting embrace, telling her he'll handle everything. Feeling brave, our girl decides to change the subject, asking about the wings he promised to show her. He leans in, a sly smile on his face. Want to see my wings? Our girl is absolutely vibrating with excitement. Yes, please. She insists on taking a photo first, just the two of them. He agrees just as the fireworks explode in the sky. Her little system pops up to help them take the perfect couple shot. They snap an adorable photo against the brilliant background. She tells him to come closer for the next one. He leans in for a surprise kiss and his fluffy ears pop right out. He's so extra, offering to set off more fireworks just for her photos. But she's done with pictures, it's wing time. He teases her about the fireworks, but she's got eyes only for him. Suddenly, a magnificent pair of white wings burst into existence. He stands before her, an actual angel, reaching out his hand. Our girl is completely stunned. They are breathtaking. She can't resist burying her face in the soft feathers. She tells him how beautiful and warm they are. Then she gets curious, wondering if his wings are as sensitive as his ears. She gives his ear a little touch, and he immediately turns beet red. He admits that in this form, it's harder to control his urges. Our girl compares it to bipolar disorder. He just says, And then the horrifying realization hits her. This is way more dangerous than his last episode. She immediately tries to de-escalate. Fold the wings, let's watch the fireworks. But it's too late. He grabs her hand, his eyes glowing with dangerous intent. She tries to distract him with small talk, but he leans in and steals a kiss. Meanwhile, the commander's men are on high alert for space pirates. But it turns out to be a false alarm, though one waiter related to Su Wan was acting shady. Zio Rui is not playing around. He's the commander's love bodyguard and no one will ruin this day. But the groom himself is mysteriously absent. A text comes in, the commander has taken his wife home to rest. Oh, we know what rest means. Our girl is panting his name as he whispers in her ear. He tells her that her wings are almost here. He leans over her, telling her to take another look. Things are getting chaotic. The next thing she knows, she's waking up completely drained. And of course, our girl is absolutely starving. She asks her AI for the time and it's 5 p.m. She slept the entire day away. She tries to get up, but a sudden jolt of pain hits her. Ouch. She clutches her aching back, only to see her husband standing there. He's walking in with a tray of food, looking like a total angel. He greets her with a gentle smile, and she turns into a blushing, flustered mess. He tells her she must be hungry and to eat first. The man is a mind reader. He softly asks if she's angry. She denies it, but her pout is a dead giveaway. He reminds her of something she said yesterday, and she wants the ground to swallow her whole. She clarifies she's not mad at him, shoving a spoonful of food in his mouth to prove it. She's mad at herself for not knowing about lycanthrope stamina. A beastman anatomy course is needed ASAP. The porridge is surprisingly good. She asks where he bought it, but the AI reveals a secret. He called her mom for the recipe and made it himself. He's just happy she likes it and even offers to take her shopping. What a keeper. But forget shopping, our girl has her priorities straight. She needs another bowl, and she needs it now. Her friends can't believe she's back in class already. Our girl explains that as the commander's wife, she can't afford to fail. She fibs about her honeymoon, saying they just relaxed at home to avoid the media. Suddenly, a new voice cuts in, and it's her new anatomy teacher. Our girl wonders why he seems a little too excited to see her. Oh, it's because he's a massive fanboy of her husband and wants to dissect him. The girls are rightfully horrified by this gentle-faced psycho. He asks our girl to communicate with him more, and she just nervously agrees. Her friends warn her to keep this man far, far away from the commander. The lesson begins, and they're face-to-face with a muscular beastman specimen. Her friend is a little too impressed, but the other one points out that the specimen is staring right at them. The redhead completely loses it, unable to even look at the creature. She clings to our heroine, absolutely terrified. Our girl asks the obvious question, why major in anatomy if you're this scared? Turns out her family pushed her into it. She then asks our girl why she chose medicine. Our heroine explains she's studying medicinal food because of her own poor health. Her other friend, Shang-an, has a similar motivation. She grew up in the poor 10th district where medical care is a luxury. She even lost friends who couldn't get treatment in time. Our girl realizes just how much her friend has overcome to get here. She asks if Shang-an is sure about wanting to transfer out. Shang-an explains that doctors can only do so much, but as a military academy graduate, she can be assigned to her district and enact real change. She's determined not to fall behind. Our girl feels her own goals pale in comparison to her friend's noble mission. She's so inspired that she makes a vow of her own. She'll open a special branch of her business in the 10th district. Her goal is to give them access to fresh, delicious food for the first time. Her friend points out it'll be a massive financial loss. But our girl knows some things are more important than money, and her other friend promises to invest. Shang-an is moved to tears, ready to work harder than ever. Our girl says goodbye to her friend, ready to head back to the dorms alone. But as she turns the corner, she slams right into a tall, mysterious figure. She stammers out an apology, looking up at the stranger. He pulls down his mask, and it's him. Wan, when it's me. Our girl is completely stunned to see him here on campus. He says his work ended early, so he came to pick up his wife. Total swoon moment. He explains the disguise is to avoid the paparazzi swarming the gates. He asks if the outfit is weird, a little insecure, but she just thinks he looks like a handsome senior from school. This gets her wondering what he was actually like back in the day. He plays it cool, claiming he was just an ordinary student. She can't help but want to take a walk since she's been cooped up for days. He simply agrees, and they walk off together. Elsewhere, some girls are gossiping about how popular he was back in the day. And of course, a jealous rival is watching them from the shadows. She recognizes our girl and seethes, remembering the flirting from before. Meanwhile, some other students are gathering at the Imperial College Square. They're all talking about the upcoming mecha competition. They note that registration is way down this year. Apparently, the top fleet isn't recruiting, so nobody's motivated. One of the guys, Su Wan, is getting grilled about joining. He looks deeply annoyed by all the questions and makes his exit. He's got a plan, though. He needs to coax that girl to join the fleet. Back with our couple, Wanwin asks about the competition posters. He explains it's an annual military academy event and pulls up the rankings. He points out that some girl named Pandora is in 3rd place. Our girl immediately recognizes the name of the freshman she fought before. Some lady is trying to play matchmaker with her nephew from the military academy. She offers to introduce them, but our boy is completely uninterested. She quickly pivots, suggesting they go shopping for baby products at a nearby store. Our girl's heart melts as she holds up the tiniest little baby sock. She gushes over how small it is, and he immediately says, "Cute, buy it." She moves on to some adorable dolls, and his only response is like, "Bye." He tells her to just buy everything and choose later. This man's wallet knows no limits. But suddenly, a jolt from her belly, the baby is protesting. She laughs, explaining the little one is already so obedient to its mother. Our girl is absolutely shocked by this. No way, she thinks. She muses that her pregnancy has been so easy, especially for Beastman Cub. The baby is already protecting her, and she throws some serious shade, saying he's better behaved than someone else. She then gets all flustered, clarifying that the baby is strong, but she isn't. but their cute shopping trip is interrupted by a couple of fans. They ask for a picture, promising to be discreet. Our girl happily agrees. The fans are absolutely gushing, telling them they are a perfect couple who should stay together forever. Our couple just smiles awkwardly as the fans thank them profusely. But as they leave, a shadowy figure watches from afar. It's the pink-haired villainess. She smirks, having finally cornered our girl. She reveals her evil plan to send photos to the media and ruin her reputation. The absolute chaos. The next day at university, the gossip is already swirling around Su Wan. A reporter ambushes her, asking about the news that's trending. In seconds, she's swarmed by a mob of journalists. Our poor heroine is terrified. But a man steps in, shielding her from the vultures. It's Director Mu. He tells her to just go to class and not worry. He even warns her about losing credits if she's late. Such a dad move. As she escapes, the reporters turn on Director Mu, demanding his opinion on the scandal. He gives them a stone-cold glare and states that Su Wan is an excellent and highly regarded student. Then he drops the ultimate bombshell. He personally invited her to transfer to the prestigious command department. The crowd goes wild. The notoriously strict Director Mu personally scouted her. This changes everything. Our girl sees the hot search entertainment news. What is going on? She immediately orders her AI to find out who started this chaotic mess. Xiaobai reports back that the internet is on fire with rumors about her. It's bad. Meanwhile, the commander has seen the posts and he is absolutely livid. His AI reveals the initial post was from Suman. Of course it was Suman. The commander is already 10 steps ahead, telling his AI to contact the interstellar court. Back with our girl, Xiaobai confirms the source of the rumor is indeed Suman. She sighs, realizing she's been way too nice to that snake. And speak of the devil, Suman is in the library gossiping with Brother Huo. She's gloating about how he dodged a bullet by not marrying Su Wan. She even has the nerve to talk about raising another man's child. He tells her to shut her mouth. Suddenly, a guy with glasses tells them to keep quiet and stop spreading rumors. Suman recognizes him as Su Wan's teammate and gets nasty. She tells him to check online and see how much hate Su Wan is getting. But he just calmly asks if she's showing him her own wanted poster. A total savage. Suman is completely stunned. How can this be? Just then, officers arrive looking for Miss Suman. She's officially under arrest for defamation, and they have all the evidence they need. As she's dragged away, she can only stare in disbelief. The teammate watches, knowing our girl is well protected by the commander. Then Suman spots Su Wan and immediately accuses her of calling the authorities. Our girl approaches, asking the officer for a quick word with her sister. But Suman is still spitting venom, mocking her about the baby. Su Wan's eyes turn to ice. My child is definitely not a bastard, she says coldly. Suman screeches that she's not afraid of her status. She calls our girl greedy and demands to know about this mysterious lover. Turns out the so-called lover was the commander himself on a date with his wife. The internet trolls are all eating crow, realizing they got tricked into hating on a cute couple. Having heard enough, Su Wan delivers a satisfying slap right across Suman's face. Suman shrieks, "You can't hit people." Our heroine just smirks, in which law says the commander's wife can't. Our girl is finally laying down the law, listing out every single crime. She recites a whole laundry list of this girl's treacherous deeds. The pink-haired snake immediately starts with the crocodile tears. But our girl isn't having any of this fake apology tour. She grabs her by the head, completely fed up. She promises this is the absolute last time she'll let it slide. Then she goes full villainous, threatening to use her power as the commander's wife. She drops the ultimate bomb, getting her kicked out of the university forever. The girl absolutely loses it, her whole future flashing before her eyes. She drops to her knees, begging and clinging for dear life. And of course, a childhood friend just happens to be watching. He thinks our girl is being too harsh and decides to play the hero. He steps in, calling her heartless for making poor little Xiaoman cry. Our girl turns to him with ice in her veins, simply asking how. She basically tells him, "You care so much, you deal with her," and walks away. Her parting shot is a savage suggestion for the two of them to just get married. Just then, her ride arrives. The commander is here to pick her up. She leaves the mess for them to clean up, not giving them a single glance back. Our queen walks away from the drama she just orchestrated. And look who's waiting for her, the handsome commander himself. He promises to handle the situation, but she's already over it. With the trash taken care of, they can finally go home. He pulls her close, telling the nosy onlookers to mind their own business. He declares that she's his wife and a member of the royal family. Don't mess with his queen. He gives a whole speech about how protecting her is his #1 duty. But a reporter cuts in with a spicy question about them visiting a baby store. The two lovebirds just share a knowing, blissful smile. Then she drops the bombshell announcement for the whole world to hear. And just like that, the news explodes across the galaxy. The commander's wife is pregnant. The pink-haired girl starts crying crocodile tears, wondering why she isn't more anxious. Her father panics because she won't answer his calls and decides to bother someone else. Meanwhile, Director Mu thanks the kind Ranyu for defending our girl, Xiaoan. He's so smitten, even thanking her for buying him coffee. He then gets serious, promising he'll always make time for her invitation. She gets flustered by his intensity, trying to talk about the food instead. They agree to a second date and the atmosphere is just perfect. Back at the House of Horrors, Dad tells the pink-haired pest that Ranyu isn't picking up. He suggests begging the commander for mercy, but looks terrified of the idea himself. She immediately starts her manipulation, talking about their family of 4. He's utterly confused by what she means. And then she drops the bomb, she's pregnant. Meanwhile, our commander gets a message that his biological father is here to see him. He coldly tells his assistant to make the man wait and not to disturb his wife. The dad, Su Wan, sits nervously asking if Xiaoan is home. He's terrified of meeting the commander alone. He really wishes our girl was there as a buffer. He stands up trembling as the commander enters the room. The commander doesn't even look at him. "What's up?" he asks. Su Wan immediately starts groveling for his daughter, Xiaoman. He tries to frame it as a simple conflict between sisters that doesn't need to go to court. The commander hits him with a savage "so what?" and Su Wan starts begging. He pleads that prison will ruin her life as a student. The commander finally speaks. "I can let her go, but you have to agree to 2 requests." Desperate, the dad immediately agrees. 2, I'll agree to 10, just say it. The commander drops the first bomb, "Sever all ties with your daughter publicly." Su Wan is absolutely shook. Gu Yanjai's eyes are cold as ice as he dares him to question the order. Su Wan panics internally. His status as the commander's father-in-law is on the line. But Gu Yanjai shuts him down with a single terrifying glare. "Are you telling me what to do?" Su Wan starts sweating buckets, backpedaling so fast he might get whiplash. Gu Yanjai tells him not to worry about Wanwen's side of things. Then Su Wan asks about the second condition. The second bomb drops. "Go and register your marriage with Du Waiwei immediately." He gives him a 12-hour deadline. This is his one and only chance. Defeated, Su Wan accepts the terms and is promptly kicked out. Later, Gu Yanjai finds our girl peacefully reading a book. He immediately transforms, sprouting his fluffy wolf ears and hugging her, whispering an apology. She's not even mad, just curious about his latest chaotic scheme. He explains that Su Wan came to beg for his daughter, so he gave him a savage ultimatum. Our girl is absolutely delighted by this plan, thinking it's a great opportunity. She breaks it down. Su Wan will lose everything and everyone, a total win for them. Gu Yanjai smirks. He only promised the royal family wouldn't pursue it. She realizes he's a master manipulator, setting clever traps for his enemies. He changes the subject, asking what she's reading. She's studying the physiology of beastmen. The book mentions interesting changes in their body structure. He gets real smooth, offering to let her study him up close. Our girl completely short-circuits, blushing furiously. She throws a blanket over him, trying to resist his charm. Science first, beauty tricks later. He tries a different tactics, offering to teach her how to pilot the mecha. Now that's an offer she can't refuse. They arrive at the hangar bay, home to the Federation's strongest mecha. Our girl is absolutely stunned by how handsome it is. She's even more shocked when she learns it has its own artificial intelligence. Aju explains that the operator and mecha will be true partners in battle. He takes her hand, leading her up to the control room. The cockpit is every bit as futuristic as you'd imagine. A coffee suddenly floats over to her, offered by the mecha's AI, Qinglong. She realizes that with this new AI, her old system can finally get some rest. Qinglong pledges its eternal loyalty. As our girl's cute little system spirits pop in to say hello. She jokes that her AI is too dumb to fight with the new one, and Aju tells her to come sit. He's already in the pilot's chair, looking smug. Our girl points out there's only one seat, so she'll just have to sit on his lap, right? The little AIs immediately start spilling the tea. Turns out Aju modified the seat himself to make this exact scenario happen. What a schemer. But one of the spirits is a total snitch and threatens to tell on him. Aju ignores them and starts explaining the controls. He warns her not to press the weapons button unless she wants to destroy the house, but then casually adds that it's fine since he owns many houses and several planets. He explains that piloting requires immense mental strength. Our girl is fired up and ready for the challenge. She tries to move the giant machine, finding it sluggish and difficult to control. He tells her to focus her mental energy and sync with the mecha's movements. And suddenly, she's a natural. The mecha begins moving with a dancer's grace. She's having a blast, and he's just stunned at how quickly she mastered it. He can't help but think how completely awesome his Wanwen is. Just as they're getting into it, a message alert pops up on the screen. It's an application for the dissolution of a father-daughter relationship. Her father actually did it. Our girl is reeling from the news. My father is crazy. Her brother asks what's wrong, completely clueless. She drops the bomb. Dad disowns Wan and is marrying another woman. He immediately calls their father, demanding an explanation. But Dad isn't having it, scolding him for being gone for so long. The son tries to explain he was hijacked and almost died. His father couldn't care less. He has his reasons and hangs up cold. The boy is absolutely crushed. His own dad didn't even care. His sister gives him a savage reality check. He should be glad he wasn't cut off too. He mumbles that Su Wan probably doesn't want his comfort anyway. She calls him out immediately. He ignored her first, so it's his job to fix it. He's speechless, realizing she's 100% right. She tells him to stop hesitating and just call her already. He nervously opens the projection call. He tells Su Wan he saw the news and not to be sad. But surprise, it's not just her on the call, Grandpa is there too. Grandpa explains our girl was just visiting for tea, then fusses over his grandson's injuries. The boy whines about how their dad didn't even care. Oh, but Grandpa cares. He warned his son what would happen. And boom, Grandpa already filed to sever the father-son relationship. This family is pure chaos. Our girl is shocked. She knew he was mad but disowning him. The brother tries to comfort her, saying it was all their dad's fault. She assures him she's fine. The man is clearly not father material. Grandpa sighs. The brother isn't a bad person. He's just a bit naive and easily tricked. They move on to business. Her store is booming, and the jealous Huo family shamelessly asked for a partnership. Grandpa scoffs. They value money over face. Our girl mentions that without Mr. G's help, their own restaurant would be in trouble. Grandpa is glad she's so level-headed, but he has one more request. The dishes from the god of cookery are almost sold out. She agrees to ask for more, but then Grandpa suggests inviting him to a meal. Our girl internally panics. She quickly lies, saying the god of cookery has a bit of social phobia. Grandpa accepts it, saying they'll meet when the time is right. Close call, our girl says goodbye to her grandpa, ready to start her live stream. He sweetly tells her not to work too hard. Meanwhile, back at the mansion, our male lead is already waiting for her. He knows she's about to go live and tells his little companion not to disturb her. This man is ready to be her #1 fan. But as soon as the stream starts, he sees the thirsty comments in her chat. Oh, he does not like that. He immediately tells his AI to start dropping gifts. He makes it rain, showering her stream with 100 luxury spaceships. But just as he asserts his dominance, a new challenger appears. His little AI companion quickly finds the identity of this Mr. Su. Suddenly, our girl gets a private message from this mysterious new benefactor. The message is from Su Jen of Soho Hotel, asking for an online cooperation. She immediately sees through his plan. He's trying to poach her. She sends a savage reply, telling him to contact her restaurant directly. Then she tells her little robot to pack up the cake for the lottery winner. Her AI casually mentions that Aju has been home for 40 minutes. Our girl freezes. He's been home this whole time and didn't say anything. She decides it's better to just confess before he finds out on his own. She wraps her arms around him, trying to act casual. He plays it cool, saying he didn't want to bother her. He totally knows. She nervously admits that she started live streaming recently. He just smiles, telling her she can do whatever she wants. Elsewhere, the cake she sent out arrives at its destination. A delivery man brings the box to a welfare home in District 10. A small child inside looks up from his nap. He smiles, thinking his big brother has finally come back. Shingle is picking up his little brother Dean, who immediately gets suspicious. He demands to know where his mother is. Shingle stays quiet, and the kid instantly accuses him of lying. He threatens to go see for himself, but Shingle quickly stops him. The poor boy breaks down, revealing their mother is very ill. The medicine is too expensive, and the orphanage director won't use the money Shengen sent. Shingle's heart breaks. He quickly changes the subject, offering the kid some cake. The boy's eyes go wide-caked. He's never had it before. Shingle puffs out his chest, announcing he won it from the famous god of cookery. The little guy is ecstatic, realizing they could sell it for a fortune. But Shingle promises he's found a new job that will pay for everything. Dean is overcome with emotion, hugging him tightly and calling him his idol. Shingle gets a little flustered by the praise. The boy clarifies that a true idol is like Commander Gu or his sister. He tells Dean not to worry his sister with the bad news about their mom. The kid happily runs off to share the cake with everyone. He shouts that his awesome brother Leal is treating them all. Once alone, Shingle's face darkens. He sends a text to a stranger, accepting a dangerous-sounding offer. Meanwhile, our girl Shengen is with her friends at a cafe. She happily tells them her brother at the welfare home won a cake from the god of cookery. She even shows them a picture of the ecstatic kid. Her friends are amazed, knowing how rare it is to win that prize. One friend wants to meet this mysterious chef to thank him personally. Shengen gets flustered, admitting they are only online friends and have never met. Her friends swoon over the mystery man, who she describes as having a nice voice and beautiful hands. Her redhead friend, Gina, suddenly accuses her of being the god of cookery. Shengen quickly changes the subject, asking Gina about her fiancé. The girl is not having it, but Shengen reveals she's also thinking of changing her own groom. Both girls are stunned. Gina confesses her fiancé stood her up and she has no feelings for him. Absolutely zero feelings for the guy she's supposed to marry. Worse, she can't even remember his face or his full name, the sheer chaos. Her friends are speechless. She wonders if she should just find a random guy to date instead. Shengen wisely tells her to think carefully before she makes a decision she'll regret. The topic then shifts to Shengen's sister, who was just expelled. But Gina cuts the conversation short, saying class is about to start. As they leave, a handsome man at another table watches them go with a cold, intense gaze. Zaoyan considers changing his fiancée, seeing it as a golden opportunity. He's eyeing Rosna, who has the perfect family background for his ambitions, but his plans are interrupted by a sudden video call. It's his dad and he does not look pleased. Dad immediately starts grilling him about marriage, but Zaoyan isn't interested. So his father drops an absolute bomb, just marry Zayaman. Zaoyan is completely stunned into silence. Are you kidding me? He's always thought of Zayaman as his little sister. He explodes, reminding his dad she almost went to jail and angered the commander. But Dad pulls the guilt card, saying she'll be married off to a stranger otherwise. Zaoyan puts his foot down, he will never ever marry her. His father is furious, asking if he even respects him anymore. And Zaoyan goes for the jugular, you're right, you're not qualified. This man is so done he's sending over paperwork to legally sever their relationship. His dad absolutely loses it, smashing the communication device in a fit of rage. Meanwhile, the family drama queen Zayaman is crying about being expelled. The mother complains that our girl went too far, but Dad is defeated. Sujen won't even acknowledge him. Zayaman wails about her future, wondering who will marry her now. So Dad comes up with a new brilliant plan, marry the second brother Zayonai. Mom thinks it's a great idea since he's good-looking and can be a star. Plus, he's naive, so Zayaman can easily take control of all his money. They both agree it's the perfect solution, sealing the poor guy's fate. And speak of the devil, there's Zayonai telling our girl his dad just called. He's completely oblivious, smiling as he asks what his dad wants. Of course, Dad immediately brings up marriage, and Zayonai just roasts him for being divorced. Then Dad drops the same bombshell on his second son, marry Zayaman. Our girl has had enough of this chaotic family drama and gets up to leave. Zayonai panics, shouting into the phone that he only sees Zayaman as a sister. He blurts out that he already likes someone else and slams the call shut. The second the call ends, our girl catches him stress smoking. She reminds him he has a sore throat, but he just gets defensive. And then she drops a bombshell of her own, because I want to marry you. He turns into a blushing, stuttering mess, asking what on earth happened last night. He drops the marriage bomb, claiming responsibility for her feverish clinginess last night. But our girl is having none of it. She shuts him down, saying he was a willing participant. She tries to play it cool, calling it a trivial matter for adults, but he's not letting this go. His face turns beet red as he prepares for the real confession. He finally screams it out loud, because I like you. Our heroine is stunned, but she hits him with a reality check. She's been married before. He doesn't even flinch. He calls her ex-husband a trash bag who didn't deserve her. This puppy dog swears he'll protect her and make a lot of money for her. Then he lays on the pity, talking about how lonely and pathetic his life is. He goes full chibai mode, begging her not to be cruel. She was about to say no, but he interrupts her. He's already planning the wedding. This man is on a mission. Our girl has to calm this chaotic golden retriever down, one step at a time, buddy. He worries it's unfair to her, but she's just numb to it all at this point. They decide to meet his family later, making it official-ish. The scene suddenly shifts. Our girl Wanwin is at a medical center for a mental strength test. She's introduced to the staff who will be conducting the exam. They ask her to lie down and get ready for the test. The commander gently reassures her that he's not going anywhere. He takes her hand, and the doctors in the back can't help but notice. They start gossiping about how sweet the commander is to his wife. Turns out one of the doctors has some serious baby-making pressure from his own family. He complains that it's totally normal for couples to be childless for years. The commander overhears them and asks if they're having a lover's quarrel. They quickly deny it and decide it's time to start the test. Our girl is told to close her eyes and just relax. The instructions are simple, don't think, just let her body go limp. Her consciousness begins to drift into a beautiful, starry expanse. She floats through a cosmic dreamscape as the machine reads her mind. Fragments of her past begin to surface within the simulation, glimpses of a childhood she might not even remember. In a hazy dream, our girl's mind drifts back to her old home on Earth. She remembers the simple joy of cuddling her fluffy dog. She misses her old life and her family so much it hurts. But the warmth in her palm reminds her that her man is right here. Meanwhile, the scientists are baffled. Her mental strength readings are going absolutely nuts. The numbers just keep climbing until the meter maxes out completely. They are shook. The doctor informs a very concerned commander that the test is over. But he only cares about one thing, the results. Our girl finally wakes up completely disoriented. She immediately asks how it went, and he drops a bombshell. Her mental strength is as strong as a beastman's. She's over the moon. This means she can finally go to the military academy. To celebrate, he's giving her a little gift, a major upgrade for her AI. He explains these are highly intelligent AIs that will help her studies. But our heroine gets worried. Is her cute little Zayabai being replaced? He quickly reassures her it's just an optimization, phew. Her current AI, however, is already throwing a jealous fit about a new rival. As she promises to treat the new AI well, she notices a mountain of boxes. He explains it's a care package from her mother full of vegetables. Our girl is ecstatic, she was just stressing about dinner. She immediately calls her mom to say thanks. But in the background, her mom is in a total panic, asking someone what to do. And who is with her? Director Moo and a suspicious amount of cookies. Her mom is giving cooking lessons to Director Moo. But our girl's internal alarm bells are going OFF. With a sly smile, her mom hangs up the phone. Our girl's brain short circuits. Prawn dumplings, he already knows how to make those. Director Moo apologizes for the bother, looking anything but sorry. Her mom is just thrilled he invited her over for some dumpling wrapping. Sura. Suddenly, a call from her dad. He's demanding to know why she's in the first star zone. Her mom smoothly lies that she's just visiting a friend. But Director Moo looks heartbroken. Just a friend? He asks, laying the guilt on thick. Meanwhile, Dad is trying to set her up with some rando. She quickly hangs up on the chaotic call. An awkward silence hangs in the air, time for a scene change. Later, our girl is spilling all the tea to Adju. Director Moo is totally with her mom right now. Adju is unbothered. She then asks him about the powerful Moo family. Turns out they're an ancient, prestigious family, and the guy giving her a test is one of them. She remembers Dr. Aoyang was married into that family. Adju drops a bomb, they've been separated for years. The reason, the Moo family is obsessed with having heirs. Even a perfect woman like Dr. Aoyang was torn apart by their insane demands. Our girl starts panicking. Does her mom even know what a snake pit she's walking into? Later that night, she's still worried about her mother. Adju gently tells her to dry her hair. He then offers to do it for her, and look at these two being absolutely adorable. The hairdryer whirs to life. While drying his fluffy ears, she explains her fears about the Moo family. But Adju suddenly pivots, asking if she thinks he's too old. Talk about a random question. She stammers, saying of course not. He reveals his biological age is 40. But our girl is smart. She knows that as a beastman, his lifespan is way longer than hers. He looks relieved. She tells him it's a good thing he's older. It just means they get to spend more time together in the long run. Now that is romance. She leans in close, promising they'll have the next 100 years together. He looks absolutely mesmerized by her words, and they seal that promise with a tender kiss. The next day, our girl is at Imperial University when a familiar voice calls her name. It's Director Moo, and he wants to know what she's doing here. She's just dropping off her transfer application to the military academy, and he looks pleased. She hands him the documents and quickly tries to make her escape. He just stares after her, totally dumbfounded, while his nephew roasts him for looking old. The kid keeps going, calling him an ugly uncle. This boy is absolutely savage. Director Moo has had enough of this little brat's nonsense. He drags the kid off for some special training, threatening his entire future lineage. Cold-blooded. Meanwhile, Su Wan's friend Gina is getting her game on with some dude named Alex. She's celebrating a win, gushing about how good her gaming partner is. Just then, Su Wan walks in with some big news about her transfer. But Gina cuts her off, screaming that she's transferring too. Su Wan asks which department, and Gina sheepishly admits it's logistics. Our girl is nothing but supportive, giving her friend a big thumbs up. Gina is thrilled they'll all be together, especially since Alex is there too. Suddenly, Su Wan has a moment of realization. Gina's been fighting with her fiancé a lot lately, and she remembers Gina saying she wanted to change her groom. Wait, is she planning to switch to Alex? Director Moo is filling out an application to transfer to the military academy. He's tired of his boring life path and hits submit, a man on a mission. He meets with our girl, Su Wan, telling her the transfer is approved. They have a mecha class tomorrow morning. He tells her not to be late. Then he drops an absolute bombshell. He wants to pursue her mother. Our girl is completely unfazed. I can see that, she says, but she has a warning for him. Don't you dare hurt my mom, she threatens, because I will absolutely get my revenge. She's judging his potential as a future stepdaddy. So far, he's on thin ice. The moment he gets her permission, he texts her mom asking if she wants to remarry. This man has zero chill. Our girl heads off to her new class, wondering where the mecha practice room is. Suddenly, a hand lands on her shoulder. It's Lin Yu. He transferred to, what is this, a reunion? The other students are already gossiping about the delicate beauty, joining the military academy. The boys are totally freaking out over nothing. But then a terrifying presence looms over them. It's Andrew, the mecha practical course teacher. This guy looks like he eats nails for breakfast. He introduces himself and tells the new transfers to watch and learn. And by learn, he means watch him absolutely verbally destroy the other students. This teacher is savage. He tells one student to just go be a chef, ouch. He turns to our girl and Lin Yu. They both say they know the basics, so he tells them to get in a mecha. Their first task, a 2-on-1 fight, our girl is already feeling disrespected. The teacher then tells her to just hide since she's pregnant. Oh, he did not just say that. Our girl is furious. She's not gonna let this slide. She declares she'll beat her opponent herself. She's got that look in her eye. The teacher is completely baffled by her chaotic energy. The opponent mocks her from inside his mecha, telling her not to trip. Big mistake, buddy. The two mechas face off in a tense standoff, but our girl doesn't hesitate for a second and lands a savage one-punch K. Oh, the entire class is absolutely floored. Even the teacher can't believe his eyes. The other students are screaming so fast. One punch was all it took to solve the problem. Our girl thinks to herself that these school mechas are way easier to handle than Kinglong. The stunned teacher asks if she's ever even piloted a mecha before. She casually replies, "Oh, I controlled Kinglong once and played with a virtual one." The teacher is internally losing his mind. Kinglong, the most powerful mecha in the empire. He realizes he's found a bona fide genius and immediately asks her to join the mecha competition. Our girl tries to get out of it, saying she's new and doesn't know anything. But the teacher isn't taking no for an answer. He insists she has more than enough talent. Our poor heroine is just so done with this situation. Later, she meets up with her man and tells him the chaotic news. She was so excited to train with Kinglong, but now she has to practice with a regular school mecha. She knows using the Super S-level Kinglong will make it harder to pilot weaker models later. So he takes her to a massive private mecha hangar. She asks if these mechas are intelligent, but he explains only Kinglong has a true AI. Still, he says he has the perfect A-level mecha just for her. He reveals the Suzaku, and it is absolutely gorgeous. He explains it's a brand new model, perfectly suited to her needs. Overcome with gratitude, our girl gives him a big smooch on the cheek. She thanks him for being so incredibly kind to her. She then runs off to her new toy, leaving him completely flustered. The little system pet cheekily notes that its master seems to have fallen hard. Suddenly, the Suzaku's wings embrace them both, pulling them into a hug. A few days later, our girl arrives at the Imperial University's training ground. A little robot informs her that the mecha auditions are packed, so she'll have to wait in line. Our heroine is a bit nervous since the auditions are just 2 days away. Even with Aju's help, she still feels she has too little experience with mechas. She asks her AI companion, Suzaku, about her randomly selected opponent. Her opponent is Mordo, a junior from the military academy. That name sounds familiar. Oh right, he was Su Yun's old roommate. And speak of the devil, Su Yun and his new bestie show up right on cue. He immediately gets in her face, demanding to know why she signed up for the competition. His friend smugly tells her to just give up since she's pregnant and he doesn't want to hurt her. But our girl stands firm, saying she won't give up and won't ask for mercy. She claps back with a savage, "Senior, who do you think will be crying then?" The two guys are left completely speechless by her confidence. Suyun assumes she's just doing this to get back at him for their past issues. But she shuts that down instantly, telling him he thinks way too highly of himself. He tries to pull the family card, but she hits him with the cold, hard truth. "When I was bullied and needed support, I seem to have never seen you. Ouch." As Suyun stammers, completely defeated, his friend points out the obvious. But just as things get tense, a new voice cuts in, telling Suyun to stop embarrassing himself. It's Musayeoj, and he is not impressed with Suyun's attitude. He steps right up to our girl, declaring that this is his business. He places his hands on her shoulders protectively. She finally recognizes him. He's the director's nephew. Suyun tries to warn her away, saying Musayeoj is a bad influence. But she defends her new ally, questioning what a true brother should even do. Musayeoj swoops in with some great trash talk about her opponent, Mordo. He tells her she can definitely beat the guy in under 5 minutes, easy. Suyun is flustered, but Musayeoj just offers to have a discussion if he doesn't get it. Yeah, no one wants to get into a fight with this chaotic pretty boy. Defeated, Suyun walks away, telling her to take care of herself. Our girl smiles, genuinely thanking Musayeoj for having her back. He reveals he already knows about her family situation, hinting at a deeper connection between them. Commander Gu swoops in, offering to be our girl's personal sparring partner. But when they get to the training grounds, he's not sparring with her. He immediately lands a cheap shot on poor Mordo. Our girl is absolutely furious. A sneak attack, how dishonorable. Gu just smirks, calling it a tactic. The absolute audacity of this man. He schools Mordo on the art of war, saying you have to plan from the first move. Mordo tries to get his own back, lunging forward. He attempts to sneak attack Gu while he's monologuing. But Gu is completely unfazed, telling him he's not quite there yet, because he's already walked right into a masterfully laid trap. Mordo is tangled in glowing red wires, completely immobilized. He trips and goes down hard. A total and utter defeat. Our girl finally gets it. This wasn't a sneak attack, it was a perfectly executed strategy. Gu is impressed she caught on so quickly and tells her to come at him. And so their intense training session begins. The other students can't believe their eyes. This freshman is a total monster. After a great session, Gu praises her talent, promising to teach her even more. But later that day, he doesn't come to pick her up. Aju explains that some very important guests have arrived from another planet. And here they are, arriving at the Grand Palace. We're introduced to some fancy-looking new characters. This is Lan Tuachin, the ruler of the mermaid planet. He's brought his little sister, Princess Lan Rui, along for the trip. She seems very fond of the Federal Empire. The guests ask if they can watch the upcoming mecha competition. Then the princess gets bold, asking Commander Gu for a personal tour. But the emperor shuts that down instantly. Not free, ouch, savage. He dismisses them, saying he'll send a subordinate. His uncle starts talking business, but the emperor is already checked out. "That's your business, I'm going home," he says, leaving his uncle stunned. He's got a very important person to get back to after all. His aunt is waiting. And just like that, a new rival appears. A mermaid princess declares she wants to marry Commander Gu. Her brother is not impressed, but she's completely smitten. She insists it's not just his face, he's also incredibly powerful. The literal god of war, a legend she's admired for years. Now that she's met him in person, she's fallen even harder. Her brother tries to talk some sense into her. He has a terrible personality and is already married. But this girl does not care. On her planet, polygamy is the norm. She even promises to behave and get along with his current wife. Oh honey, no. Her brother sighs, knowing this won't be easy. The commander is not some prize to be won. She throws a full-blown tantrum, screaming that she wants him no matter what. Meanwhile, our unsuspecting ML arrives home to his darling wife. Wanwen is thrilled to see him, ready to greet him with a hug. But as she gets closer, she suddenly freezes. A look of disgust crosses her face as she clutches her mouth. And our poor pregnant girl immediately throws up. Aju panics, asking if she's feeling unwell. He immediately calls for the doctor to rush over. The doctor arrives and assures them that Wanwen's health is perfectly fine. So then, why the sudden vomit? The doctor asks her to think back. Our girl explains that she smelled a strange, sweet scent on him. And the moment she smelled it, she couldn't stop herself from getting sick. The doctor immediately asks if he was wearing perfume. He says no, but Wanwen is already giving him the side-eye. He explains he met alien guests but didn't get close to any women. The doctor's eyes narrow. "Commander, which planet were they from?" When he says mermaid planet, she puts all the pieces together. She explains that mermaids release a potent pheromone when they find a mate. In other words, a mermaid has marked him as hers, and our girl's pregnancy hormones are going wild in response. The doctor feels the temperature in the room drop and decides it's time to leave. She makes a swift exit before the storm breaks. Smart woman. Wanwen's smile is gone, replaced by a look of pure, unadulterated rage. Aju, bless his heart, tries to appease her by showing off his fluffy ears and tail. He even pops out his majestic wings, trying to distract her, but our girl is not in the mood. "Put it away," she says, her voice like ice. He whimpers, looking like a kicked puppy, swearing he has no interest in anyone else. Our girl needs to understand this home-wrecking mermaid's culture. So she goes into a rage-fueled research session, vowing to turn this rival into fish sticks. She pulls up the intel on mermaid planets. Turns out they treat love casually and polygamy is totally normal. Su Wan is absolutely floored. Polygamy? No wonder that fish lady is so shameless. But our loyal commander immediately reassures her he will only ever have one wife. Su Wan swoons, telling him she trusts him completely. He promises to send the mermaid away, but our girl has a better, more petty plan. She gives him some savage instructions. "Tell her the smell of her makes your wife vomit." He just smiles and agrees, like the good husband he is. But first, she needs to scrub that lingering mermaid scent off of him. He just stands there and lets her do it, so whipped. The next day, it's time for the mecha competition auditions. The judges note that the prestigious First Fleet isn't scouting this year. The university president isn't surprised by their absence. But then Commander Gu himself makes a grand entrance. The first match is announced, and it's none other than our girl Su Wan. She's up against a cocky upperclassman named Mordo. The game begins. Su Wan feels confident after all her training. But Mordo tells her to just give up and jump off the platform. They charge at each other. Su Wan easily dodges his clumsy attack, leaving him stunned. Before he can recover, she lands a brutal punch right to his mecha's face. He staggers backward in disbelief. She closes the distance, not giving him a single second to breathe. He whines that she's being too rough, but our girl came here to win. The crowd is buzzing after our girl, Su Wan, absolutely destroyed her opponent with a savage kick. Meanwhile, Commander Gu's friend asks if he's already leaving the match. The commander gives a cool reply, saying the students performed well this year. But secretly, he's already texting our girl, telling her he'll wait for her in the lounge. Suddenly, a wild fangirl appears in the crowd. She spots her prey and shouts for Commander Gu. She runs up to him, absolutely beaming like he's the second coming. But the commander looks like he just smelled something awful. As she lunges for a hug, he brutally shoves his friend in her path. She ends up glomping the poor, confused blonde guy instead. Thankfully, her brother steps in, telling her not to disturb the commander. He gently pulls her away as she pouts. She offers a meek apology, and Commander Gu just gives a cold nod. Savage. The second they're gone, he gets on the line with his nephew. "Uncle, what can I do for you?" the poor boy asks. The commander's orders are simple. Tell that girl's family to get her the heck out of here. In case it wasn't clear, a tiny chibi version of him declares, "I hate her." Back with the delusional duo, the girl asks her brother why he stopped her. He has to remind her that marriage is a one-on-one deal in this world. He lays down the hard truth. Commander Gu is already married, so she needs to give it up. But this girl is not one to be deterred by facts. She argues that it only matters if he actually likes his wife, and she's already scheming about some mermaid exchange students. Her brother warns her not to cause trouble because the commander will not hesitate to crush her dreams. She promises to be good and not use any other means. He then tells her to put away her pheromones. This chaotic girl is playing dirty. Meanwhile, our actual heroine is on a call with her mother. She's bragging about her victory and her mom looks so proud. Su Wan asks where her mother is, noticing the familiar background. Mom says she's out buying a gift for a special meeting. A gift for who? For her new in-laws. Turns out her boyfriend's family agreed to the marriage and they're meeting this weekend. Our girl isn't feeling too reassured about leaving her friend alone. She decides to tag along just in case things get chaotic. Her friend Ranyu spots someone she knows. And speak of the devils, it's a couple having a very public money problem. The woman looks up in shock, completely mortified. Ranyu sighs. Of course, it's Lin Ran again. The snake herself greets Ranyu, clinging to her man's arm. She immediately launches into a sob story about feeling sick and vomiting a lot. She then asks if she can join their shopping trip, playing the victim card. Ranyu is internally screaming, "What an old green tea White Lotus trick." Meanwhile, the man, Su Wan, is having his own internal crisis about mermaid blood. Ranyu keeps a polite smile and congratulates them on the pregnancy. But then she drops a bomb. She casually mentions that 2 years ago, Su Wan's doctor said he wasn't doing well. The couple completely freezes in terror. Ranyu plays it off coolly, telling them not to worry. She even adds a savage jab about how prison must have hurt Lin Ran's health. Oh, she knows exactly what she's doing. Two can play at this game. Just then, another man arrives to pick up Ranyu. She immediately ditches the trash couple to go shopping with him. The ex is left looking like a fool. The scene shift, and we're back with our main heroines. The handsome, silver-haired commander congratulates her on her promotion. She thanks him, admitting his training helped her improve so quickly. He offers to keep training her on the weekend, but she slams on the brakes. She checks her schedule and remembers she has to visit the Mu family with her mother. Her Chibai form thinks bringing a commander would certainly make an impression. She tells him it's official business and that he doesn't need to come. They agree to meet up another time. He then gets super serious. He confesses that an expedition team from the mermaid planet met him. He was so worried she'd smell another person on him that he immediately took a shower. Look at him, blushing like crazy over his own possessiveness. Our girl absolutely swoons. He's just too cute for his own good. She can't resist pulling him into a massive hug. Our girl can't help but tease her adorable fox boy. She leans in close, asking if he's shy, but he denies it. She pressures him for an answer to her love confession. He whispers that he loves her and she immediately pretends she didn't hear. This girl is chaotic. But Aju isn't playing games anymore. He grabs her hand. He pulls her close and says it loud and clear, "I love you too." And with that, the confession is sealed with a passionate kiss. Sometime later, our girl arrives at the starport, texting her mom. But her peaceful wait is interrupted by a very forward, blue-haired stranger. This guy immediately tries to grab her hand, her personal space. She's instantly annoyed. Why are guys from the mermaid planet so darn flirty? Her Aju is steady and reliable. This new guy is just a weird, flashy merman. Suddenly, a server bot bumps right into her, sending drinks flying. The pink liquid splashes through the air, but instead of drenching her, it turns into harmless little bubbles. The flirty merman caught the spill with his powers. He smoothly tells her to be careful. Okay, that was a cool move. Our girl realizes he's not just any merman, he can control water. This guy is definitely high status and probably trouble, best to stay away. She thanks him politely and tries to make a quick escape, but he keeps watching her as she leaves. Just then, a familiar voice calls out to her. It's her brother, Muzayoj. What a relief. He asks if she's heading back and she happily agrees. But of course, the merman is still eavesdropping from the side. And just when she thinks she's free, the merman pops up again. Her brother immediately goes into protective mode. Hey, what are you staring at? The merman doesn't even flinch, just staring them down. Her friend tells her to get some sleep on the long journey. He promises to keep an eye on the mermaid for her. Our girl thanks him and closes her eyes for a nap. But as the spaceship travels, her sleep is anything but peaceful. A horrible nightmare begins, filled with cries for help. She's thrown back into her worst memory, a bloody pirate attack on a ship. A little girl stands frozen in terror. Her parents and brother lie lifeless on the floor. A monstrous voice echoes through the chaos. She looks up and sees the terrifying creature that haunts her dreams. It looms over her, a massive, terrifying shadow. It reaches for her. She jolts awake with a gasp. Her eyes glow with a strange, powerful light. A gentle voice calls her name, Xiaoan. It's her friend, waking her from the terror. He tells her they've arrived at their destination. Our girl is still completely dazed. He teases her, saying she was drooling in her sleep. But she can't shake the nightmare. Why did she dream of that day again? As they disembark, a butler is there to greet them. He welcomes the young masters and her mother, the commander. He then gives a very pointed and disrespectful welcome to her mother, Ms. Lin. Our girl immediately picks up on the cold, reluctant tone. The disrespect is so obvious, her friend even asks if they're truly welcome here. The butler's inner monologue is just savage. He thinks her mom is too old for his master. And while the mother is okay, he's heard the daughter is a real piece of work. Her brother tells her not to hold back if she has questions. He turns to his mother, promising to get an explanation for this injustice. Then he immediately confronts the butler, demanding to know who taught him such disrespect. With a dark look, Director Mu tells the fuming butler to let it go. He then turns to Ranyu, suggesting a little trip. He mentions a sea of flowers as a friend tries to catch up with them. Meanwhile, the scheming has already begun back home. The family complains that Zio Lei actually wants to marry a human who's already been married. The old master sips his tea, convinced she's just a gold digger trying to climb into their family. The plan is absolutely savage. If Ranyu can't have children, they'll force Zio Lei to marry a mermaid instead. They all agree it's a brilliant idea. But the butler suddenly bursts in, completely panicked. He explains that as soon as he gave the message, the young master got angry and left with his wife. The old master scoffs, saying she's just a little girl trying to interfere with her mother's marriage. The butler asks what they should do now, but the old man is confident, believing a marriage without his blessing won't last. He'll simply wait until they officially register the marriage, then they'll have the power to control her. Far away from the family drama, their spaceship takes to the sky. Inside, a young man named Su Wan complains that his waist is sore. He invites our girl for a walk, and she thinks he's just being nice to his mother's director. She decides not to be a third wheel, thinking they need private time. Director Mu then turns to Ranyu and apologizes. He confesses he avoided marriage because his family is so annoying. To them, he's just a walking collection of excellent genes. She says it's okay, and if things don't work out, they can just break up. But he immediately shuts that down, promising to propose to her family when they return. He even offers her a house near her friend's residence. She gets flustered, saying he's taking her metaphors too seriously. He then asks her to go back to his hometown as his girlfriend. And she agrees. Later, Zio Wan approaches her with a new plan. He's got tickets to an underground mecha fighting arena where the real fights happen. Our girl is interested but worries the commander would be furious. Zio Wan waves it off, saying they're just going to watch, not compete. He just asks her to keep it a secret from the commander. She promises not to tell a soul, and with that, they're off. The new partners in crime high-five, ready for some trouble. The old patriarch of the Mu family looks on disapprovingly. His grandson Muley arrives, asking where everyone has gone. Inside, the whole family is gathered to meet the imposing Commander Gu. The commander smoothly explains he came to surprise his wife, Wanwen. He's already texting her, worried sick about where she could be. The old man tries to suck up, praising Muley's accomplishments. But the commander drops a political bomb. He suggests Muley might be granted a royal surname for his contributions. The family is horrified. This would cut Muley out of their lineage. The patriarch absolutely explodes with rage, refusing to give his consent. He declares that if Muley himself disagrees, the royal family can't do a thing. Meanwhile, our girl is at a sketchy underground venue. A horned pretty boy tries to flirt, offering his services for a price. Our heroine delivers a savage burn, calling him too ugly, which completely shatters his soul. Her friend threatens the poor guy, telling him to get them 1,000,000 chips stat. He's amazed our girl could resist a charm beast, but she just found him too feminine. They've arrived at a brutal hand-to-hand combat arena. Our girl is worried about the fighters, but her friend gives her a grim reality check. An announcer shouts about an unexpected victory. A skinny fighter has somehow taken down a massive opponent. The winner, nicknamed Skinny Monkey, celebrates his win. But wait, our girl thinks he looks awfully familiar. She suddenly remembers. It's Shang En's younger brother, Shingle. A robot delivers his prize money for the win. The boy looks at the money with desperate eyes. He's fighting to pay for his mother's medical bills. As a robot directs him to his next match, a new voice calls out to our girl. She freezes. It's the creepy merman she met on the spaceship. Her brother tries to run interference with a suitor, even lying that his sister is married. But the man's bodyguard isn't having it, saying it's a blessing. Suddenly, a sore loser grabs one of the fighters, furious about a lost bet. He threatens to straight-up murder the guy, claiming he can afford it. But our girl flies in like a bat out of hell, shoving the psycho off him. She immediately checks on the injured fighter. The rage monster now turns his attention to her. Huge mistake, buddy. A fist comes out of nowhere and connects with his jaw. It's her brother, and he looks absolutely feral. He cracks his knuckles, asking the dude if he's tired of living. Meanwhile, she checks on the fighter Lil, who's confused how she knows his name. She explains that her sister is his #1 fan. He immediately starts panicking, looking for her sister. Lil begs her not to tell his sister he was here fighting. She questions why he's so afraid of her, calling his fighting a reckless gamble. Our heroine gives him a lecture about his poor life choices. With the chaos handled, they turn to leave but are immediately stopped. The venue manager wants compensation for the damages. Of course he does. The annoying blue-haired prince pops up again, asking how much. He grandly announces that he will pay for everything. The manager drops the total, a casual 8 million star coins. The prince's bodyguard quickly whispers that they are completely broke. Awkward. The prince is absolutely fuming. Why didn't you tell me we were poor? Her brother scoffs, so much for the big shot. Stepping up, our girl pulls out her own card, she'll pay. She just wants this whole mess to be over with, no unnecessary trouble. She hands the manager the card, telling him to just get paid and stop talking. She even calls his squinty eyes annoying. Our girl is an absolute savage. The broke prince can only look on, totally embarrassed. The manager can't believe his eyes, this is a fortune. Leal is stunned. He promises to work his entire life to pay her back. He looks at her with a new fire in his eyes. Our girl explains to Leal that the fighting arena isn't a sustainable career path. She offers him a much safer job at her new restaurant instead. He's so shocked he almost blows her cover right then and there. She quickly shushes him, but her friend is stunned by her wealth, asking if Commander Gu gave it to her. Our girl casually confirms it, and poor Leal's jaw hits the floor. My man spends money on me, what's the big deal? A true queen. But her friend is panicking because the commander's wife should not be in a place like this. And the reality of her terrible decision-making finally crashes down on her. Suddenly, a menacing aura fills the room, and of course it's her husband. She completely freaks out, why is Aju here? So she immediately switches to crocodile tears, running to him and playing the victim. He is not impressed one bit, coldly telling her he'll punish her when they get home. He grabs her arm and she knows she is in for a world of hurt. Her friend tries to back her up, telling the commander how they were extorted. Aju just points at him and says, fine, you go get her money back. The poor guy is absolutely baffled. Me. Aju gives him a death glare, basically saying succeed or don't come back. The sheer pressure is terrifying, and our girl has to step in to stop him from scaring the poor kid. He asks her why she's meddling in things that could get her killed. Her genius plans, if things went wrong, she'd mortgage her brother and run away. Savage. Completely done with her chaos, he just scoops her up into a princess carry. He starts walking away as she begs him to put her down. Her friend warns Leal that an angry commander is no joke. They decide it's best to go get the money before they both end up dead. Meanwhile, she's still trying to defend herself, saying she was just curious. She gives him the biggest, saddest puppy dog eyes she can muster. Aju scolds her for making him worry all day. Just then her system buzzes. The signal was blocked in the arena. Oh, and the commander sent her a ton of messages starting 5 hours ago. Our girl quickly apologizes, but he's already pulling her into a hug. He whispers that he would have come with her if he'd known. She internally sacrifices her brother's reputation to appease her angry man. He was just so worried about her. He just wants her to tell him her plans so he doesn't freak out. She immediately agrees, crisis averted. Phew, angry boyfriend alarm is officially turned off. She tries to change the subject, asking if the rumors about his parents are true. But his one-word answer tells her everything. Yeah, she decides it's better not to pry. But he totally calls her out on it. He teases that if she keeps asking, he'll spill all of Zilan's embarrassing secrets. Ooh, now she's curious, she wants to know what happened. But he clams up immediately, the ultimate tease. Our girl is not having it and demands he tell her, launching a cute attack. She even tries to coax him with a kiss on the cheek. But he says that's not enough and reminds her about her promised punishment. She tries to play the innocent card, asking for a waiver since it's her first offense. His fox ears pop out, he is not letting this go. Instead, he leans in close, saying first-timers need a much better education. The next thing she knows, she's waking up in her own bed. She's completely baffled, wondering how she even got home. Aju appears, explaining he brought her back since she was so tired. And he even cooked her porridge, what a man's. She thanks him, absolutely starving. But he's not done with his lecture. He asks if she'd ever dare do that again. She immediately shrinks, promising she would never, ever be so reckless. Changing the subject, she asks about Shang'en's brother. Aju reassures her that he sent the kid home safely. The boy was so grateful he even tried to give Aju his prize money. She's glad the kid is on a good path now. Aju also tells her he's already warned the Mu family. And even better, Murray might be given a royal surname for being an outstanding beastman. The silver-haired boy tries to reassure her about the director's decision. Suddenly, her system pings with a new message. The mecha competition's semi-final date has been announced, but the students are in an uproar over the new rules. It's a rematch, but this time it's juniors versus sophomores. Our girl runs into her friend Alex, the green-haired charmer. They both made it to the semi-finals and agree to team up. At the strategy meeting, all the freshmen and sophomores gather to discuss their plan. But of course, a rival immediately asks Alex who our girl is. He introduces the new face, Roy, a powerful sophomore with a big-shot grandfather. Apparently, he's one of the strongest fighters in the entire academy. Our girl listens as the rules are laid out again. The 151 sophomores are Team A, and the 128 juniors are Team B. Winning means a massive 80% promotion rate, so the stakes are sky high. They need to pick a commander, and the arguments start immediately. One guy argues the commander should be from the command department, but another student suggests they settle it with a virtual battle to prove their strength. The motion passes, and everyone agrees it's the fairest way. Our girl just stays silent, having no objections. She quickly asks her system how to play this wilderness war game. Turns out it's a battle royale. Everyone is thrown into a city to fight until only one player is left standing. And just her luck, she gets a message from her nemesis, Pandora. Our girl sighs, wondering why this chick is so obsessed with fighting her. The game is about to begin, and she tells her system to log her. She spawns into the gritty landscape of Wild City. Our girl immediately crouches, ready for a fight. The match has barely started, and already 6 people are out. Her original plan was to team up with Alex, but it looks like everyone else had the same idea. She tells Alex to get ready for a fight. Our girl immediately grabs a brick, ready to get her hands dirty. 50 minutes later, they're still on the run. Meanwhile, Pandora is living up to her name, Invincible Pandora. The player count is down to just 6, and she's taking on 3 guys at once. The spectators are stunned by her power, but they notice her health bar is dangerously low. Our girl and Alex are also in bad shape with low health. Alex decides to make a move, planning to help Pandora take out the other team first. But his plan backfires. Someone attacks him while he's distracted. He screams that the command system students are too cunning and naive. And who's the culprit? It's our girl, flashing a peace sign with a smirk. She says she's teaching Pandora a lesson with every failure. Savage. Our girl dodges a surprise attack like a pro, not even breaking a sweat. She smacks him down, but Pandora wants a piece of the action. A guy suggests they clear out the small fry first before the main event. And just like that, the 2 aces face off for an epic duel. The seniors are taken out in an instant. What an absolute flex. Pandora challenges Su Wan to close combat, admitting her skills are amazing. She lunges forward with a move that's way too fierce for this game. A sniper has them both in their sights as Pandora lands a solid punch. Our girl gets knocked back, but a flashback reveals her secret weapon. Turns out Su Wan had a hostage this whole time. The sniper, her own teammate, hesitates. "I'm sorry," he says. But our girl is 3 steps ahead, telling her hostage to check his hoodie. And boom, she blows them all to Kingdom Come with a hidden grenade. Only 1 player remains. Our girl stands victorious and completely unbothered. Her teammate is absolutely losing his mind. A grenade? She planted it on him when she patted his shoulder, so savage. Su Wan just smirks. "Don't get angry, I just predicted your prediction." She even counted his bullets and knew he was bluffing. This girl is a tactical genius. But her victory doesn't sit well with everyone back at the academy. This guy is throwing a full-blown tantrum. Why is she the commander-in-chief? He screeches that if she leads, they might as well surrender now. The drama. His friend tries to calm him down, but he's not having any of it. She warns him that disobeying orders will get them penalized. But he sees a loophole. If he can't be convinced, she loses points. His own wife calls him out, and he immediately pulls the family card. Yikes. Later that night, our girl has a dinner date. She's eating with the handsome Commander Gu, asking if he's free. She explains she's now the commander for Team B and needs his expert advice. Then she proudly admits she used his name to bully everyone into voting for her. She can't wait to see his speechless face, but he just keeps on eating. He smirks, telling her it's okay to bully people sometimes. If someone has gone too far, he will fully support her chaotic revenge. Our girl changes the subject, remembering the mermaid princess. She asks if all the guests from the mermaid planet have finally left. Aju casually drops a bomb. The princess will be back for an exchange program. Our girl is not having it and hopes the princess finds a new man to obsess over. Meanwhile, the mermaid princess herself is back in the Empire. Her attendant freaks out, but the princess is unbothered. She claims she's just here early to get familiar with the school environment. Then she announces she wants to eat at Su Wan's restaurant. Her brilliant plan: get close to the wife to win over the husband. She smirks, thinking she has another, better way to get what she wants. Back at home, our girl is shocked by the mountain of notes Aju took. He's analyzed every single person in her group, breaking down all their strengths. He hands her a detailed report he made just for her. He reminds her that as a commander, she needs to know her soldiers. Overwhelmed by his dedication, she pulls him into a tight hug. She finally understands how much work he does that no one ever sees. He asks if she's heartbroken for him, and she admits she's both distressed and adored. She declares that she's his #1 admirer with special privileges. Our girl worries about studying all night, but he tells her to get some rest. He promises to stay with her and answer any questions she has. At the Imperial College, the staff are discussing the upcoming competition. One professor thinks pitting freshmen against juniors is unfair, but the president disagrees, saying it's not just because his grandson is a sophomore. It's because Su Wan is on the freshman team. He knows this competition is about to get very interesting. His Majesty and Commander Gui make their grand entrance. The briefing starts immediately. All players have entered the battle base. Game on. Our girl is instantly teleported onto a skyscraper rooftop. The rules of the game flash before her eyes. It's a city overrun by Zerg, and they have 3 hours to find a potion. A new message pops up. 2 groups have been formed. She realizes everyone has been randomly scattered across the map. Without wasting a second, our girl takes command. She orders all team members to report their coordinates for a meetup. But she notices 2 captains are pointedly ignoring her orders. She can already smell the petty drama. Just then, a giant Zerg spider crawls up the building. It looms over her, ready to pounce. A message finally comes in from the two insubordinate captains. Meanwhile, two other students are already arguing. One tells the other not to worry about our girl's future, but her brother fires back, saying he doesn't understand her at all. He insists he won't let her go just to satisfy their egos. The other guy gets condescending, saying she needs this to grow. He even has the audacity to say her brother doesn't deserve her. He tries to pull the "we're relatives now" card, and her brother is utterly disgusted. He tells him to get lost and find a power source. The guy storms off, fuming that he can't beat up the director's nephew. He rants about how awful his cousin is. Back with our girl, a team reports in. They've scouted the central mall and hand her a map, but another teammate reports the two problem captains still haven't responded. It's clear they're planning to give Su Wan a hard time. Our girl doesn't even blink, she immediately kicks them both out of the group. Her teammate is completely stunned by her savage move. She just shrugs, what else, why keep them? He gets kicked from the group chat and immediately loses his mind. Su Wan is such a bitch. His friend tries to calm him down, asking if he's crazy. But he's spiraling, screaming that they've been publicly abandoned by their own team. She tells him to cool it, they'll find Su Wan and have a little talk with her later. For now, they'll just find the antidote themselves. She smirks, confident that Su Wan will eventually come crawling to them for help. But our girl is already moving on, assembling her remaining forces. One of her men questions her decision to abandon the two traitors. Su Wan's eyes are cold. I gave them a chance, they didn't want it. She lays down the law. Insubordination destroys morale and will not be tolerated. Besides, while they were waiting, the enemy team was already getting stronger. She knows some of them are friends with the deserters, but she reminds them their entire future is on the line in this competition. So she gives them a choice, win with her or fail with their selfish friends. The team is nervous, team is full of experienced seniors. A girl calls them out, giving up before you even start makes you a coward. Her words light a fire, one of the guys gets hyped up, ready to fight. With morale restored, Su Wan lays out the strategy, it's time to hunt. The scoreboard shows they have more people, but only 2 hours left. Someone points out their numbers advantage, but our girl knows better. Impossible. She calculates that in 1 more hour, that advantage will be completely gone. She pulls out a map, ready to drop some big brain strategy. There's a high-risk Zerg zone that everyone's been avoiding, and she's figured out exactly where the enemy's strongest player is located. She starts giving out orders, assembling a crack team for a high-risk mission. The rest of the teams are given their own objectives. The plan is in motion. Her teammates are in awe. She's a freshman, but she's already a tactical genius. One of the guys sighs dramatically, it's such a pity that she got married so early. His friend has to literally shake him back to reality. Meanwhile, in the viewing room, 2 old guys are bickering about the kid's obvious crush. The commander just gives a noncommittal grunt, but you know he's secretly proud. The clock is ticking down, with only 15 minutes left in the game. One of the guys is optimistic, thinking they can win just by hiding out. He's convinced they can ride out the clock and claim victory. But our girl immediately shuts that down. Hiding is useless, the enemy is coming for them. She orders all teams to assemble at the Central Mall for one final epic battle. However, she has a secret mission for Pandora and Roy. The main forces of Group B are already on the move. Of course, the enemy team is watching their every move. They notice Pandora splitting off from the main group and heading for the hospital. Their commander immediately realizes this is their last chance. His strategist thinks it's a strange move, questioning why they would split up. But the commander knows Xiao Wen isn't the type to abandon her team. He smirks, deciding it's a foolishly rash plan. He orders a small team to intercept Pandora and take her out. Meanwhile, Pandora confirms their intel is correct. The antidote is in the hospital. Her teammate is getting nervous, worried that Group A will definitely send people. A girl reminds her not to underestimate their senior opponents. But in the same breath, she says not to underestimate themselves either. With a confident smirk, she declares their chances of winning have just shot up to 50%. Her teammate is shocked, but our girl says half is already a lot. Suddenly, she hears the distinct sound of Mech approaching. They've been found. She tells her friend that she'll handle the distraction. With a sly wink, she prepares to be the bait. I can only hold them off for so long, she says. You must find the antidote. They share a powerful handshake, a promise between comrades. Pandora is a true warrior, never afraid of a fight. Her friend vows not to waste the precious time she's just been bought. She sprints through the holes, her mind focused on one thing. She finally finds the room where the antidote should be. But as she reaches for the handle, an enemy appears from behind. Our girl is completely stunned. A figure lunges forward, delivering a powerful kick. It's that annoying guy from before, looking all battered and bruised. He pants, demanding to know what kind of grudge she has against him. She is absolutely speechless. Brother, are you narcissistic? She's here for medicine, not for him. That little traitor starts losing his mind, screaming that he won't listen to Su Wan anymore. He accuses her of just using her status as the commander's wife to boss everyone around. The little snitch threatens to report her to the principal, the military, and even his majesty. Meanwhile, watching from the command center, the emperor slams his hand down in fury. He is absolutely livid, declaring that a soldier who disobeys orders like that is completely untrustworthy. His majesty just single-handedly ended that fool's entire military career. Back in the game, the survivor count is plummeting. Pandora gets eliminated, and with only 10 minutes left, the clock is ticking. Our girl is fuming. All that precious time her team gained was wasted by that idiot. So when he starts begging for mercy, she is not having it. She coldly tells him it's too late. And with one massive blast, she takes him out of the game. Problem solved. But before she can even catch her breath, she's caught off guard. Chains suddenly wrap around her mech, trapping her completely. And who should appear but the smug older brother holding the other end of the chain. He reveals he knew the antidote was at the school all along. With only 8 minutes left, the situation is dire. Her team gets the message, Su Wan has been captured. Su Wan immediately rallies his forces to go rescue her. The whole team is hyped, ready to crush the seniors and claim victory. But they're suddenly blocked by a couple of underclassmen. They just want to have a friendly match with their idol. Su Wan absolutely loses it. We are all male beastmen, what are you admiring? With her team delayed, the enemy thinks they have this in the bag. The brother starts lecturing our girl, telling her to learn from this failure. But our heroine just looks up and asks, who said our group be lost? The brother is totally confused, then with a surge of power she shatters the chains. A massive electric current flows from her mech right into her captor. He has no idea where the electricity is coming from. It courses through his body, completely frying his systems. He's paralyzed, his consciousness fading. Never underestimate our girl. With the last obstacle down, our girl is absolutely savage. She gives a condescending little smile, mission accomplished. But the clock is ticking. An announcement declares there are only 5 minutes left. Our heroine starts to panic. There's no time to search every single room for the antidote. Her little AI buddy suggests a galaxy brain move. Use her mental power to scan the entire building. Just like she controls her mecha, she can feel the whole building at once. She takes a deep breath, ready to give it a shot. Her power explodes outwards, enveloping the skyscraper in a psychic pulse. The entire structure glows with her immense energy. But the strain is immense. She's sweating, realizing this is way harder than controlling Suzaku. Watching from afar, our male lead looks worried, telling her not to push herself too hard. Her mental search cuts through the static, zeroing in on a target. And bingo, she's found the antidotes. Back in the control room, the boys are stunned by her raw talent. The nephew just has to know what is his aunt's real power level. The uncle drops a bombshell, it's S level. The nephew absolutely loses his mind. An S level is already rare, but hers is still growing. He immediately tries to recruit her for his group, but the uncle shuts that down instantly. So the nephew resorts to bribery, offering up a juicy secret about our girl. The uncle is listening. He reveals her other identity. She's the legendary god of cookery. Yes, the best chef in the entire Federation is a woman. But the uncle just smirks, smug as ever. Oh, I've known for ages. He's just used to his Wanwan being a chaotic genius at everything she does. The nephew can't stand how arrogant his uncle has become. But the uncle cuts him off. He needs to focus on the game. And it's a good thing he is, because our girl has walked straight into a trap. She's surrounded by shadowy monsters, but she's not scared, she's ready for a fight. She unleashes a flurry of light attacks, obliterating the creatures. While she's busy, other players are getting wiped out left and right. The survivor count plummets from 19, all the way down to 13 with only 1 minute left. Our girl makes a mad dash across the rooftops, but her friend has been cornered. The villain taunts him, saying Su Wan failed. With no new updates, her friend starts to lose hope as the timer runs out. The winner is announced, it's Group B. Her friend is absolutely floored, his jaw on the ground. He starts screaming her name, totally panicking, where is she? With a final gasp, our girl collapses in the virtual space. The screen flashes with a single glorious word, won. The entire stadium erupts into chaos. Everyone is screaming her name, celebrating their impossible victory. Her teammates swarm her, thanking her for carrying them to glory. The fangirls are already proposing marriage, and honestly, can you blame them? Even the guys are crying tears of joy, begging her to teach them her savage mecha skills. She's officially become a goddess in their eyes. To celebrate, our girl announces dinner is on her at the fanciest restaurant in town. But then a voice cuts through the celebration. It's the salty seniors from Group A. They passive-aggressively ask if they are invited too. With a smirk, our girl graciously invites them. She even tells them to get their revenge by out-drinking her. A total power move. The senior she humiliated is completely flustered, muttering about how embarrassing it would be to lose again. The girls just squeal, ready for the party. Amid the chaos, our girl notices someone slipping away. It's a senior from her own team, looking heartbroken. She calls out to senior Sunlai. The girl is surprised Su Wan even remembers her. Our heroine asks why she disappeared during the match. Sunlai confesses she was used as bait by her own partner and eliminated instantly. After that betrayal, she finally realized some people are just trash. She only stuck around to see our girl serve him a hot plate of karma. Seeing him get absolutely wrecked was pure satisfaction. Sunlight apologizes for being useless and vows to follow Su Wan's command from now on. Our girl just smiles, accepting her new loyal follower. Later, she gets a message from a certain silver-haired someone congratulating her. He then asks if she needs more tutoring tonight. Our girl immediately short-circuits. He can't possibly mean that kind of tutoring, can he? He just sends a winky face saying they'll talk later. The man himself is thinking she still has room for improvement. He decides it's time to review the game with her personally. His little AI pet is like, master, I don't think you two mean the same thing. But he is adorably clueless about the double entendre. The party is in full swing at the luxurious Sujia Hotel. Everyone raises a glass to their commander-in-chief. Her friends gush about how she's become a legend. Even the military academy teachers are praising her skills. Her match is apparently going to be used as a case study for future classes. But just as she's soaking it all in, a furious voice roars her name. It's the salty senior, and he looks ready for a rematch right here, right now. The girl praises Pandora, saying she did very well. Our girl is completely flustered by the compliment. Her friends can't believe their eyes. Pandora can actually be shy. One of them straight up asks if she's attracted to the other girl. Suddenly, a guy from another table interrupts with a bottle. It's the guys from Group A inviting her for a friendly exchange. Our girl takes the bottle, a dangerous glint in her eyes. Oh, it is on. She's ready for this drinking competition. Her friends immediately decline to join. They know this is a disaster waiting to happen. 2 chaotic hours pass. Her friends enjoy their meal but start to get worried. Isn't it time for Xiaoan to call it a night? They look over to find a battlefield of empty bottles. And there's our girl standing victorious over the fallen. The other team has literally raised a white flag in surrender. Her friends rush to her side. She claims she's totally sober. Yeah, right, only drunk people say they're sober. Just as her friend tries to call for help, a hand stops her. It's the commander. He's appeared out of nowhere to rescue his girl. He sweeps her into his arms as her friends look on in shock. He gently touches her forehead, asking why she drank so much. She just snuggles into his chest, saying he's so cool and comfy. He sighs and tells her to stay close. Drunk her is so clingy. The girls are stunned by this adorable chibai moment. They've never seen the fierce commander act so gentle. Another guy drunkenly stumbles over, looking for Xiaoan. Too bad, dude. She's already gone home with her man. He immediately feels sick and Gina has to support him. Their friend watches them, thinking Gina is a little TOO concerned about Alex. The scene shifts to the commander's room. He lays her on the bed, but she brings up a message he sent her. He tries to get her to rest, but she's worried about his health. He pulls her up, apologizing for being so busy lately. He admits he forgot it was her manic depressive period and sent the message as a reminder. The commander looks absolutely stunned. The message meant something else entirely. Our girl is absolutely losing it over Adju's cute manic depressive form. She just wants to squish those fluffy ears. A chaotic thought enters her mind. What if she just bit them? And yep, she goes right for the chomp. Adju is completely flustered, begging her to stop biting him. But our girl throws a fit. You've bitten me plenty of times, what's the big deal? He immediately caves, apologizing profusely, but then he flips the script. Can I take a bite? Oh, he meant a kiss. Our girl's brain short-circuits. She decides this is a fantastic idea and grabs a ribbon. She declares that he's so cute, he's getting kissed to death today. And to stop him from squirming, she's going to tie his hands. She ties a very cute, very ineffective bow. He holds up his wrist, asking if she likes ribbons. He whines that it's too tight. Smoothly, he takes the ribbon from her. Let me show you. He demonstrates the proper way to tie someone up. And suddenly, our girl is the one tied up and completely shook. He smirks, saying that's the right way. He leans in close, whispering that she can't run away now. The hunter has become the prey. He pins her down, he goes in for the kiss, and she tries to stop him. Our girl realizes this was a terrible, terrible idea. She's a flustered mess as he innocently asks why she's crying. Don't you like ribbons? He asks. The absolute audacity. The scene cuts away as he just hums smugly. Later at breakfast, our heroine is still traumatized. Her brother asks if she's feeling unwell, but then a terrifying thought clicks into place. His manic phase is coming, but this feels different. She asks if he can control his episodes now. He confirms he only recently discovered he could. He explains that he can now manage his Beastman episodes with clarity. Our girl is absolutely stunned. She screams, realizing this means he can go full Beastman whenever he wants. He calms her down, promising he won't force her. Our girl is only slightly relieved. But our girl shoves him away, her face bright red. She's got an exam to prepare for. She declares that handsome men will only distract her from her studies. But she immediately asks if he's free this weekend. So much for resisting temptation. Our girl invites him to her grandfather's birthday party. But he has to go on a trip and can't make it. He sweetly tells her not to overwork herself. The week flies by in a blur of studying. It's the last class of the semester, which means one thing: final exams are coming. The professor wishes everyone luck, which they are definitely going to need. Her friend desperately asks for any hints on the key points for the exam. The teacher just holds up a single textbook. He says the entire book is full of highlights. In other words, good luck with that. Her friend has a complete meltdown. That's the most useless advice ever. Another classmate asks our girl to go study at the library with them. Our diligent heroine immediately agrees. She needs to prepare well. But oh, elsewhere, someone is keeping very close tabs on our girl. An aide reports in. Su Wan has just finished her class for the day. The spy on the other end confirms she's now heading to the library. The order comes down from the princess. Follow Su Wan and document her entire schedule. Later at a fancy hotel, the rival princess gets the full report on Su Wan's daily life. The aide details her incredibly disciplined schedule of class, work, and studying. The princess scoffs, what a boring life, does this girl even have hobbies? She can't believe her rival is so strong but so utterly uninteresting. She really doesn't understand what the commander sees in such a dull woman. The princess smugly thinks she's way cuter. Her aide warns her not to be impulsive. She plays it cool, saying she'll treat Su Wan like a sister, before calling over a server. She asks the server if their boss is Su Wan. The plotting begins. With a sickly sweet smile, she asks for a little favor. This can't be good. The poor server is totally mesmerized by her and immediately agrees. We then cut to the night of the big party. It's grandfather Su's birthday and the whole family has gathered for a feast. Our girl is all smiles next to her happy grandfather. He's thrilled to have everyone together, especially since he's met some new faces. He mentions meeting his grandson's girlfriend, but he's quickly corrected. She's his wife now. The happy new couple greets everyone. Grandfather also announces he met Ranyu's new boyfriend. Her son looks up in absolute shock. His mother is dating director Mu. Her mom proudly announces he's her boyfriend now. The family asks Su Yun about the company he signed with after graduation. His mom just keeps praising him, saying gold will always shine. But the commander is seething inside, knowing it's all a pathetic lie. Grandfather has had enough, calling their act absolutely disgusting. Just then, a glamorous woman walks in wishing him a happy birthday. The blonde kid has no idea who this is. Our girl squints, thinking she looks vaguely familiar. The old man demands to know who dares crash his party. Su Zhen proudly introduces his daughter Xiaomin. She coos that it's her, she just had a minor surgery to look prettier. Our girl is absolutely shocked by the sheer nerve. Xiaomin shows off her ring, bragging that she's married to an actor now. She even changed her name to sound more famous. Su Zhen hypes her up, claiming she'll be a big star. Our girl is disgusted. The director she married is as old as their grandfather. Xiaomin suddenly turns on the waterworks, begging for forgiveness. She claims she's scared our heroine will ban her from the entertainment industry. But our girl is so over this drama. She delivers a chilling warning, use her name and she'll personally end her. And then comes the savage burn. Your face is so stiff you can't even express emotions. The brother tries to play peacemaker on this festive occasion. But just as he tries to de-escalate, he's cut off. Grandfather calls out to his son, Su Zhen. He demands to know who the other woman is. Su Zhen sheepishly introduces his mistress, Wei. The old man explodes. Are you here to celebrate my birthday or wish me dead? He declares she will never enter his family, not even over his dead body. Grandfather isn't having it. He tells her to get out immediately. Su Zhen tries to calm his furious father down. He tells his mistress to go back first, promising to handle it. He whispers that he'll pay her off later for the humiliation. Classy. The mistress loses it, screaming at her daughter. She calls Su Zhen a total loser, regretting she ever got involved with him. The redhead is absolutely fuming. She got kicked out while Lin Ranyu gets to stay. The sheer audacity, she rants to her friend that she's way better than some abandoned lil witch. A dark look crosses her face. If the Su family won't treat her right, she'll just get rid of the baby. Her friend asks how she plans to pull that off. A wicked smile spreads across her face. We'll make Lin Ranyu kill the child. But they're being watched from afar by a mysterious blue-haired woman. Her companion confirms their identities. These are the girls with a grudge against Su Wan. She smirks, thinking how convenient it is that her enemies just delivered themselves to her. She turns to the man, a waiter in the Su family. She tells him to go help Su Man and her daughter. He immediately agrees. Meanwhile, somewhere else, exams are finally over. One student is practically dead on her desk. Our girl and her friend walk out, thinking the questions were actually pretty easy. Their red-haired friend absolutely loses it. Simple, what language are you even speaking? She starts wailing about memorizing military textbooks in her sleep for 2 weeks straight. Her friend just pats her on the back, glad the torture is over. Suddenly, a notification pops up. Our girl asks her system what's wrong. The news is bad. Her mother was scammed and is now in the hospital. She's heading there right now. Arriving at the hospital, she spots her mother talking with that same blue-haired woman. Our girl rushes over panicked. Mother, are you okay? Her mom says she's fine and asks why she isn't at her final exam. She explains she rushed over the second it was finished, then notices the stranger. Her mother begins to introduce the woman who helped her. She says that thanks to her enthusiastic help, everything is okay. This is Zai and this is her daughter Su Wan. Our girl is confused and asks her mother what exactly went down. Mom explains she ran into Du Weiwei, who suddenly fell down and started bleeding. Du Weiwei even had a masked accomplice, and they claimed her mother pushed her and killed her baby. Zai chimes in saying it was obviously a scam. And surprise, surprise, the security cameras in the area were broken. Zai bravely stood up for her. Things got chaotic, and Zai arm was broken, protecting her from the furious man. Our girl looks horrified and demands to know where Du Weiwei is now. Luckily, their new friend reveals she recorded the whole sketchy encounter. She offers to send the video and they quickly exchange contact info. With that sorted, the helpful girl says her goodbyes. Elsewhere, the fake faller and his boss are having a little chat. The blue-haired princess is furious he pushed her so hard. He complains that she kicked him first. She goes on a rant about how her pheromones make him her slave anyway. Her attendant doesn't get why she'd hurt herself just for a scheme. But this girl is down bad, saying any injury is worth it to get Commander Gu. Her friend tries to reason with her, but it's no use. The princess is fully delusional, claiming he's the only man for her. She declares that what Lan Rui wants, Lan Rui gets. Then she throws out a casual threat to keep her friend quiet. The poor girl has no choice but to agree. Meanwhile, the other pair of schemers review their own twisted plot. The plan was for the actress to fake a fall and a miscarriage, blaming our girl's mother. He asks if she's worried about the baby, but surprise, the belly is fake. Our heroine and her mom listen to the entire recorded confession. It all clicks into place. Du Weiwei was never pregnant to begin with. But our girl tells her mom not to stress. She has all the evidence they need. Suddenly, her mother feels a bit faint. Our girl panics, but it's not what she thinks. Mom's pregnant for real this time. Our heroine is absolutely floored by the news. Her mom just found out and hasn't even told Director Mu yet. This gives our girl a brilliant, chaotic idea. She fires off a quick text to Director Mu. She attaches the video evidence and he immediately replies, "I'll take care of it." Just then, a man comes rushing into the waiting room. He spots our heroine and is shocked to see her there. Her father immediately gets defensive, asking how she knows about the mall incident. He scolds her for being disrespectful to her elders. But our girl isn't having any of his nonsense. He tries to spin a sob story, saying he never wanted to divorce her mother. He blames some mysterious commander for forcing his hand. But she cuts right through the lies, calling him what he is, a scumbag. He is completely stunned into silence by her brutal honesty. Just then, he gets a dramatic text from his mistress, crying about their child. He makes a pathetic excuse about still having feelings for her mom and tries to leave. But our girl stops him dead in his tracks. With a savage little smirk, she pulls out the ultimate weapon, receipts. The video starts playing, showing him rushing into the mistress's hospital room. She immediately begins her Oscar-worthy performance, crying out his name. She sobs about how she tragically couldn't save our child. She claims she just happened to run into our girl's mother while shopping. Then she slipped and hit her stomach. But he's starting to get suspicious, asking if she was ever really pregnant. She feigns shock at his question, but a text on the video praises her acting skills. His face turns to thunder as the truth dawns on him. The video then shows the text message evidence. "No child, this is a fake belly I made." It gets worse. The texts reveal her entire evil plan was just to frame his ex-wife. He finally explodes in the video, realizing it was all a lie. She tries to play the first love card, crying that he's her white moonlight. But he's deep in regret now, realizing he threw away his real family for this snake. She drops the act and just mocks him, telling him to go find his precious ex-wife. He's absolutely floored by her audacity. She twists the knife, sneering that his ex has already found a much better man. She calls him a useless thing she's been trying to get rid of for ages. That's the last straw. He completely loses it and slaps her hard across the face. She's shocked, screaming, "How dare you hit me?" He immediately regrets it, stammering that he just lost control and was blind. But the crazy train has left the station. She grabs him, absolutely furious. She unloads years of resentment, calling him a coward and bringing up his past failures. He weakly tells her she looks like a crazy woman now. The video ends with her screeching that he's a bastard who owes her everything. Our girl agrees, saying it's convenient for her to tag along. But he's worried, asking about her mecha competition finals. She explains the finals are on a dangerous, high-intensity planet. So she smartly withdrew to avoid the risk, and he completely supports her decision. He then pulls out a folder, telling her he has some good news. It's official, their name change application has been approved. She smirks, knowing the Mu family is absolutely furious right now. Our girl gets a little soft, telling him how much she wants to share everything with him. He feels the same, but she quickly ends the call to meet her friend. His little AI bot asks if he wants to call her back, but he's just stewing in silence. He's so sure she only has eyes for him, but his AI is about to burst that bubble. It reveals she's topped the university's most wanted list for both husbands and wives. The AI warns that now men and women are after her. He's totally baffled by the women part. Meanwhile, our heroine arrives at the aquarium completely oblivious. She just thinks he hung up a little too fast. Understatement of the year, girl. Her friend finally shows up, apologizing for the wait. They greet each other, and her friend is absolutely adorable. She's so happy our girl could make it today. They walk into the massive, beautiful building. The friend confesses she needs help confessing to her own crush. And our heroine is more than happy to play wingwoman. The friend asks for advice on how to attract men in the star zone. Our girl awkwardly admits she has zero experience chasing guys. The blind leading the blind, folks. They admire the gorgeous mermaid displays as her friend points out all the couples. She explains she chose this place specifically for its romantic atmosphere. This makes our girl realize she and Aju haven't even had a proper date yet. Her friend is making a wish to the mermaid queen. She's hoping the queen will bless her love life. But our girl is confused since the queen is, well, a queen. Her friend explains this is Queen Ri, a legendary warrior. She led a rebellion and freed the mermaids from slavery. Our girl has to admit that's pretty impressive. Her friend then reveals her grand, romantic plan for a confession. Our heroine just gives some vague, supportive advice. The friend asks if her husband would like something so grand. Our girl gets real, saying if a guy likes you, confessing with seaweed would work. Her friend seems to be plotting something devious. Their attention is caught by some adorable otters just chilling. Our girl daydreams about a nice beach vacation. Just her and her man relaxing in the sun. But the mention of mermaid families sets her off. She suddenly gets heated, remembering a past incident. A merman once tried to seduce her husband with pheromones. Our girl goes full savage, threatening to turn any misbehaving mermaid into a fish feast. She starts listing recipes with a demonic glint in her eyes. Her poor friend is absolutely terrified by this sudden chaotic energy. Our girl quickly changes the subject, asking if her friend's crush is even single. She delivers a stern lecture on not being a homewrecker. The friend nervously excuses herself to the bathroom. But once alone, she pulls out a mysterious vial. This girl has a backup plan. They arrive at a restaurant only to find it's fully booked. The waiter suggests they ask to share a table with a man dining alone. Our girl politely approaches him to ask, but when he looks up, her blood runs cold. It's him, the merman who tried to steal her husband. Her friend is shocked to see him here, but he looks right at our girl, saying he has something to ask her. The waiter is confused, but the friend quickly lies, yes, she is my sister. A waiter suggests the group share a table since they all seem to know each other. The merman's Lan Chuijin lays on the charm, saying he only wants to share with our beautiful girl. Su Wan, however, is having none of it and invites him to sit with her instead. But her sister explodes, yelling that she wants to sit with Su Wan. She even threatens to not take her medicine if she can't sit with her. The emotional blackmail is real. Our girl just smiles, completely unfazed by the chaos unfolding around her. She's actually on a call, telling someone she had a great time. In the background, her sister and the merman are still bickering like children. The man on the phone, our ML, hears the noise and gets suspicious. The sister is still shouting her case, but the ML delivers a savage burn from afar. Back at his office, his little AI system is absolutely gloating. It points out that our girl has only been gone a few days and already has people fighting over her. The system gives him a pro tip. Latecomers win because they know how to fight and grab what they want. It even reminds him of that time he crashed a wedding for her. This AI has zero chill. The ML is stunned into silence, but his system urges him to feel a sense of crisis. It even guilt trips him about the poor little white tiger losing its home. And it works. He immediately orders his system to take some handsome photos and send them to Wanwen. Meanwhile, back at the restaurant, Lan Chuijin tries to apologize for his behavior at the fighting arena, but the sister just roasts him for trying to act cool and failing miserably. Blushing, he offers to pay for the meal to make up for it, and the sister's mood does a complete 180, telling our girl to order everything on the menu. Our girl is done with their bickering, offering to leave them to it, but the merman prince tells her to just ignore his sister and order some food. He gives our heroine a knowing look, promising to see her in a few days. But then he gets some worrying news. Suddenly, his bratty sister appears, accusing him of always going against her. She immediately brings up his crush on Xiaoan, who is already married. He claps back with a savage burn, says it's rich coming from her, the queen of stealing other people's boyfriends. She claims she never forced them, but her brother isn't buying it. He threatens to snitch on her for sneaking into a restricted zone. She just smirks, deciding she'll just cause some chaos before she leaves. The little villainess proposes a deal. She'll keep quiet if he helps her get with Xiaoan. He reluctantly agrees, telling her it depends on her performance. She then drops a bomb. Xiaoan is heading to the dangerous 10th Star District alone. He instantly sees through her little plot. Our girl hands him a mysterious device, a thank you for keeping a secret. He immediately recognizes the dangerous item and tells her to stop using it. She just scoffs, saying if he won't take it, plenty of others will. The wicked look on her face says it all. The scene shifts to a hospital. We see our other heroine, Zayaman, sitting by her father's bedside. The old man wakes up, weakly questioning her. She tells him to calm down, reminding him of his weak heart. Then she drops the coldest ultimatum ever: sign the divorce papers and she'll get him a new heart. He absolutely loses it, screaming for her to get out. Outside, her mother asks if her husband agreed to the divorce. The mother is furious that he's stalling. She rants about him wanting a child when he can't even stand up. But our girl calmly asks if she's really ready to give up on him. She reminds her mother that she once called this man her everything. Zayaman's mom drops some ice-cold advice about never being satisfied. She declares she's only in her 40s and can't waste her youth on a loser. Zayaman asks the million-dollar question: did she ever even love her husband? Her mom just scoffs love as if she's officially done packing her bags to join her daughter's schemes. A mysterious man appears, thanking her for the acting. This family is just pure chaos. He hands over a potion and tells them to dig up dirt on Su Wan. It's time to get evil. The mother-daughter villain duo is ready to cause some serious drama. Meanwhile, our girl Su Wan is in a rundown district, ready to make a change. Her friends worry, but she tells them not to treat her like a child. She's got this handled. The whole crew assembles. Our girl introduces her brother Shingle, and this is her cousin Su Tang, a fancy chef who looks totally miserable to be here. They're all here to inspect the site for a new restaurant in the rough District 10. Su Wan admits that the conditions here are pretty terrible, and her cousin Su Tang looks like he's about to have a full-blown panic attack. She tries to calm him down, knowing he's under a lot of pressure from the main family. Her friend Zioan suggests they visit the local welfare home first. They arrive at the orphanage, a place that clearly needs a lot of help. The kids immediately swarm them, and Su Tang looks like he's seen a ghost. Su Wan introduces him as the head chef, and the children go absolutely wild. They beg him to cook, and his tough exterior immediately starts to crack. He's blushing. He caves instantly, saying he'll whip up something simple for them. What a total softie. He puts on a show with his knife skills, and the kids are completely mesmerized. Our girl Su Wan watches, her heart full. She's got a plan. She promises to build a restaurant right here, giving these kids a future and a hope. Her friend Zioan jokes not to look at her like that, or she might fall in love. But our girl already has someone she likes, and Zioan's eyes practically turn into hearts. She asks if she can do her a little favor. Could you get his contact information for me? She asks, leaving our girl completely baffled. It turns out she's a huge fan of some live broadcaster. She's obsessed with his voice and his hands. Our poor heroine gets a very, very bad feeling about this. Her friend is completely lost in her fangirl fantasy. Our girl tries to be the voice of reason. What if he's already married? But Zioan is prepared. She'll just turn her crush into quiet admiration. Then she drops the bomb, asking for the god of cookery's contact info. Busted. Zioan starts tearing up, saying it's her first real crush. Our girl panics and immediately agrees to help. With her mission accomplished, Zioan is overjoyed. Our heroine, however, feels sick and needs to escape. She quickly heads back to her hotel room. She can't believe she put herself in this situation. Just then, there's a knock on the door. Who could possibly be visiting her this late at night? She opens it to find two very unexpected guests. It's Gina and Alex. Alex proudly announces that they've eloped, which is just peak chaos. Gina immediately smacks him, insisting they're just hanging out after she had a fight with her family. They had nowhere else to go and knew she was staying here. Our girl is too nice to say no, of course. Gina begs to stay for just 2 days, promising to be gone soon. Seeing her friend so upset, she instantly gives in, offering them her room while she gets a new one. Down in the lobby, she asks the robot for another room. But her chaotic night isn't over yet. A familiar voice calls her name, and what a coincidence it is. It's the Merman Prince, looking way too pleased to see her. Our girl is just trying to mind her own business when she spots a familiar, annoying face. But her thoughts are interrupted when she sees a poor girl being dragged away by 2 thugs. Not on her watch, our heroine immediately steps in to play the hero. The thugs are not impressed, telling her to get lost in the most polite way they know. But our girl isn't scared of a couple of low-level goons. She sizes up the situation, ready to throw down for a complete stranger. The poor girl is terrified, begging them to stay away. But it's no use, her own family sold her to these creeps. They tell her to just be good, and we all know what that means. That's when our girl unleashes her inner fury with a savage karate chop. The goon goes down, screaming like a baby. She follows up with a swift kick because why not? 1 thug down, 1 more to go. This is pure chaos. She quickly checks on the victim, making sure she's okay. But just as she lets her guard down, the girl's eyes flash. It's a trap. The girl sprays her with some weird purple mist, and our heroine starts feeling faint. She realizes she's been played just as the world goes dark. The little trader reports back that the target is down. Their plan is to set her up with reporters. This is a whole conspiracy. The girl reminds the thugs to make sure she gets paid for her betrayal. But wait, something's wrong. The thugs were also hit by the spray, and it's turning them into ravenous beasts. The girl is terrified as her own accomplices turn on her. Well, that's karma for you. Meanwhile, in a completely different part of the galaxy, a commander is being thanked. This is Commander Gu, the stoic and handsome male lead, of course. The mermaid princess he just rescued is trying to flirt with him, laying it on thick. But he is completely unfazed, stating he only saved her to avoid a political incident. She tries to play the damsel in distress, but he just coldly tells her to suck it up. He's already called her brother to come get her, the absolute savage. The commander instantly shuts her down. She desperately pleads, claiming she's in a manic phase and needs him. But he is not having any of it. He warns her not to make him repeat himself. He orders her to get off his starship, his voice pure ice. The girl looks absolutely crushed by his cold rejection. She tries to apologize, but her inner thoughts are a whole other story. She's convinced he must care about her since he came to save her. This girl's delusion game is strong. She thinks she still has a chance. Meanwhile, our actual male lead feels a sudden wave of nausea. His little AI companion panics when it sees a live broadcast. And it's juicy gossip. The commander's wife is supposedly on a date with a hunk. He immediately blocks the vulgar broadcast room, not on his watch, but his AI is freaking out. They can't reach his wife, and her last location was that hotel. The commander's face darkens. Her signal is gone. This is bad. He realizes his Wanwen is in danger and immediately mobilizes his team. They storm the hotel, ready for a full-blown rescue mission. The commander arrives on the scene, and his presence alone is terrifying. His men point him to the room where his wife is supposedly trapped. They've been knocking, but whoever is inside refuses to open the door. The commander looks absolutely livid. He is done waiting. So his subordinate just kicks the entire door in. That's one way to enter. He calls for Wanwen but stops dead in his tracks. It's not what he was expecting, just two random, very confused people. His men are equally baffled. Where's the commander's wife? Oh, there she is, passed out on the shoulder of a very handsome merman. The merman looks up and sees the legendary Commander Gu himself. And the commander is staring at them with literal murder in his eyes. His subordinates start whispering about the latest gossip. This is better than TV. First a cheating scandal, now a merman showing up with the boss's wife. The chaos. The commander ignores them, his gaze locked on the scene. He finally speaks, his voice dripping with venom. What did you do to my wife? The merman tries to play it cool, stammering that he was just passing by. But inside, his brain is short-circuiting. The woman he's holding is Commander Gu's wife. The commander wordlessly takes our unconscious girl from his arms. The merman is having a full-blown panic attack. He's been calling the commander's wife Xiaoan. He curses the girl who gave him this faulty intel. She never told him the most important detail. In a flashback, he'd asked about our heroine's hobbies and her husband. The girl had smugly lied that her husband was just an ordinary, non-threatening resident. An ordinary resident, the merman is absolutely livid. The commander doesn't even spare him a glance, telling his subordinate Angus to handle it. Another couple steps forward, the woman bravely taking the blame. Angus glares at the green-haired guy. Did you force Gina? They quickly deny it, claiming they're madly in love with each other. Angus is stunned into silence. Then the girl drops another bomb. She wants to break off their engagement. Later, at the commander's headquarters, the merman stands by, assuring the commander that the doctor is examining our girl. He recounts how he found her. She was getting fresh air when she chased some thugs into the woods. A flashback shows the brutal reality. A thug was about to stab our girl. But suddenly, a massive wave of purple electricity exploded from her body. The attackers were instantly zapped, their eyes glowing white with shock. The mysterious power coursed through their bodies, frying them on the spot. He arrived to find this chaotic scene, totally bewildered by the electricity. He scooped up our girl, deciding to get her to safety immediately. The thugs were left twitching on the ground, wondering where she went. They could only smell a faint, sweet fragrance left in the air. The electric shock left them completely immobilized. And hiding in the bushes, the girl who lied witnessed the entire thing. She trembles in pure terror, denying what she just saw. The merman finishes his story. He says our girl had already fainted, but the shock took out the bad guys. He was just about to bring her back when the commander showed up. Lan Ryujin says the situation with those people seems off. He tells the commander that he's just arrived and doesn't know much. Gu then mentions that he ran into Lan Ryujin's sister on the way here. And just like that, Lan Ryujin realizes his sister is trying to seduce the commander. He is not happy. He silently curses his brainless sister for her chaotic plan. Their whole planet could be at risk. Gu just smiles, saying Lan Rui is just a bit spoiled and to not be angry. Lan Ryujin promises to teach her a lesson before taking his leave. The moment he's gone, Gu's face turns deadly serious. He immediately orders his subordinate to investigate. He wants a full report on Lan Rui and everyone she's been in contact with. He suspects everything. Meanwhile, in the medical lounge, our poor heroine is unconscious with Gu watching over her. The doctor assures him that physically there's nothing wrong. She's simply in a coma, likely from being absolutely terrified. Gu gently caresses her face, his heart aching for her. He whispers her name, Wanwen, hoping she'll wake up. Then the doctor drops a bomb, asking if he's been near a manic mermaid recently. She points out the strong mermaid pheromone smell on him, a scent left by Lan Rui. Oh, this is bad. Gu is hit with a tidal wave of guilt. He wasted time saving Lan Rui. He left Wanwen all alone, just like that other jerk Yichang did. He realizes he's gotten way too comfortable since they got married. He can't even bear to think about what might have happened to her. Back at the hotel, the scene is a total mess. Investigators find several bodies lying on the ground. They wonder how things got so completely wrecked. One of them spots a tiny, discarded item in the grass. He points to a small vial, asking what it could be. Back at the lounge, Gu has fallen asleep at her bedside. He's clearly exhausted, but he never let go of her hand. Our girl is trapped in a nightmare, reliving the attack. Voices scream at her to wake up. Everything fades into a terrifying blur of chaos and fear. Suddenly, she's in a strange, starry place as feathers drift down around her. A soft voice whispers, "Don't be afraid." Her fingers twitch, she's coming back to consciousness. Slowly, she pulls her hand from his tight grip. She looks down at the sleeping commander, who murmurs her name in his sleep. Then he whispers, "Don't go," breaking our hearts into a million pieces. She finds him resting on her lap, pretending she just went to get water. He looks so peaceful, but our girl immediately notices something is wrong. She touches his forehead and asks why he's sweating so much. She gently hugs him, explaining she didn't want to wake him up. He asks if she still feels unwell, but she says she's fine. He lets out a huge sigh of relief. She decides to bring up what happened last night. She admits that even though she was foggy, she remembers he came to rescue her. She apologizes for worrying him, and he pulls her into a tight hug. He admits he was so angry he couldn't hold back. Our girl promises to be more careful in the future. But he turns it around, saying he's the one who should apologize. He was late, she insists it's not his fault, her heart fluttering. Suddenly, their tender moment is interrupted by a new message. He immediately tries to hide it from her. He calls it a girl's secret, but she sees the sender is Shengshu. His face darkens as he asks if she likes him. His own AI system starts roasting him about all the women fighting over Wanwen. The sassy AI warns him that men are after her too. He declares that Wanwen is his and his alone. He then tells her he's taking a leave to stay home and take care of her. She insists she can take care of herself, but he's not listening. He just wants to be with her. He pleads for a chance to show his appreciation. Our girl swoons and immediately says, "Okay, approved." Just as they're getting close, a soldier reports in on the incident. He smoothly suggests they listen to the report together. Meanwhile, in an interrogation room, the pink-haired villainess is screeching about being detained unjustly. A handsome investigator with a smug smile walks in. He tells her they just have a few questions for her. He gets straight to the point, asking about the reporters she sent to the commander's wife. Then he holds up a very suspicious bottle of medicine, asking if it's hers. She absolutely loses it, screaming that she doesn't know. She tries to blame some poor employee from the Su family restaurant. The investigator just smirks, asking if she means a certain someone. Suyuru tries to play the victim, claiming she didn't mean any harm. But the investigator isn't buying her crocodile tears. He warns her to start talking or the commander will get involved. A few days later, our girl is at an orphanage. She and Uncle Tang are visiting the kids. The little ones are sad to see her go. Su Wan confirms her research is done and it's time to leave. Uncle Tang comforts a little boy, saying he'll miss them too. He gives them a handful of candy, promising to return. The kids are thrilled and one points out how popular he is. Our girl watches him with a warm smile. She says the kids here cherish food and offers him the head chef position. She quickly backtracks, saying it's okay if he's not interested. He looks at her intently and says there's no need to find someone else, because he wants the job. Su Wan is absolutely beaming, but her friend Zio and pulls her aside for some important business. She's desperate to know if the god of cookery has replied to her yet. Our girl looks super guilty as she apologizes. Then she drops the bomb, she is the god of cookery. It's her secret account. Zioan's brain completely short-circuits. She's in total shock. Su Wan nervously explains she was scared to tell anyone. She was afraid of losing her best friend over a silly secret. But Zioan is just surprised, not angry. The two friends make a pact to keep each other's secrets safe. Just as they're having a cute moment, a familiar voice cuts in. It's the commander and his icy glare says it all. Playtime is over. The tiny wolf boy is on high alert, sensing drama about to unfold. The commander offers his hand to the other girl. She asks him to hold hands with our girl instead. Our heroine is flustered, holding hands in public, scandalous. He says yes, the more people the better, the crowd is so confused. Later, he questions the other girl about what she was saying to Chang'an. She quickly lies about wanting a friend's contact info. Meanwhile, Shangan scoffs from the sidelines. What a joke. Her brother pops up asking if she broke up with her boyfriend. He gets overly invested. Is he heartbroken? Who is it? Our girl just wants to be left alone in her dark, gloomy corner. Elsewhere, the commander's men are gossiping about the public handholding. One guy is still reeling from the secondhand embarrassment. And then they start reenacting the scene. This is pure chaos. The one playing our girl is disgusted, nausea. The other fires back, what's disgusting? You were totally watching. Another soldier complains that the commander is always intimidating anyone who gets near his wife. Angus, the ex-fiancé, silently listens as they all gush about how pretty she is. He just stands there lost in thought. And just then the commander and our heroine appear, talk about timing. The commander addresses him directly. Your name is Angus, right? Angus stammers that he's doing fine. The commander cuts right to the chase, bringing up Angus and Gina. He announces that he's already proposed to annul their engagement. What a savage. Our girl even offers him cookies she baked to cheer him up. Angus has no choice but to accept the pity cookies. As they walk away, the commander coldly tells her she doesn't need to be so nice. She looks up at him, confused by his words. Commander Gu gets all tsundir, saying his soldiers don't need her cookies. But our girl sees right through him and calls out his jealousy. She saved a special one just for him. Later, she gushes about how nice and clingy he's been. Just then, a notification pops up on his screen. His chibai form immediately gets possessive. Who's messaging his girl? The message alert flashes again. He demands to know who it is. Turns out it's an invitation from her mother. Their holiday is about to get very busy. He just melts, pulling her in for a forehead kiss and promising to stay by her side. And we get a glimpse of their perfect future, going shopping together. Him feeding her snacks like the perfect boyfriend. Visiting a memorial, sharing a quiet moment. It even flashes forward to their beautiful wedding day. She's crying tears of joy and he looks absolutely smitten. But the scene changes. We're now at some fancy, ancient-looking ruins. Two new characters are standing there, and it seems Commander Gu has tattled on them. A furious man with blue hair appears. He is not happy. He absolutely loses it, screaming at them. One of them chased the commander, the other chased his wife, the sheer chaos. The girl tries to defend herself, saying she didn't even lay a hand on Su Wan. He tells her she's lucky the commander is letting it slide. She plays innocent, as if she could never cause any trouble. Her brother lays down the law, find a new man at the university, and leave Gu alone. If she doesn't agree, she's off the exchange student list. She has no choice but to accept. He then orders the other guy to babysit his chaotic sister. The new semester at Imperial University has begun. School is back in session and the campus is buzzing with students. One guy fondly recalls making merfolk vomit. What a weirdo. His friend calls him individualistic, which is a nice way of saying total creep. They start discussing the new exchange students from the mermaid planet. It's supposed to promote friendly relations between worlds. But there's a rumor that space pirates might be hiding among them. Ooh, spicy. Meanwhile, our girl Zio Lan is catching up with her friends. One of them is pregnant and due next week. They spot the new students and think the mermaid girl is super cute. Wow, she's got some serious catgirl energy. The other students look just as unique. They are the exchange students from another planet. Suddenly, the cute mermaid girl's eyes lock onto our heroine. The air gets tense. Her gaze is pure ice. She marches right up to our girl and demands she move. Step aside, I want to sit in your seat. Zio Lan is confused but greets her anyway. But the mermaid girl is having none of it, calling everyone on the planet brainless and arrogant. Before our girl can even process the insult, the mermaid pulls out a knife. Her friends immediately jump to her defense. Are they trying to start a war? The mermaid's companion rushes over, trying to de-escalate this chaotic mess. He explains it's a self-defense weapon filled with a corrosive potion that could disfigure her. He drags the angry girl away, telling her to get a grip. Our girl's internal system confirms the danger. That was a close call. She's left completely baffled. Why was that mermaid so hostile towards her from the very first moment? Our girl's friend is thinking hard. She finds Lan Rui's behavior a bit strange. For someone so reckless, pulling a knife in public just doesn't add up. Meanwhile, the Duke gets a full report. The thugs were hired by Su Man just as they suspected, but they also found a synthesized pheromone. This concoction paralyzes normal people but enhances beastmen. The waiter who supplied it already dead. Our girl explains that she overheard the thugs in the garden. They seemed abnormal, and Su Man clearly had no idea what the pheromone actually did. The Duke dismisses his subordinate, his mind racing. He turns to our heroine, mentioning the mermaid siblings he saw arguing behind her back once. He asks why she didn't tell him. She fires back, asking why he didn't tell her he saved that chaotic mermaid girl Lan Rui, Tache. She's already done her homework on mermaids. She knows exactly what they're like. And this potion feels dangerous. If space pirates are involved, the entire Federal Empire could be at risk. He agrees. The timing of the mermaid siblings' arrival is just too coincidental. He pulls her close, apologizing for putting her in danger. But our girl isn't having any of his noble self-sacrifice. She looks him dead in the eye. I'm not weak either, a true power couple. He holds her, admitting Lan Rui is suspicious, but they have no evidence. They'll deal with Su Man first. Our heroine agrees to his plan. Later at the academy, they're suddenly confronted by none other than Lan Rui. She demands to know what they're doing. Our girl just smirks, just passing by. Why are you reacting so strongly? The absolute savagery. Lan Rui is absolutely fuming. Something is definitely off with this girl. The other students are starting to get suspicious too. They question how she even became an exchange student in the first place. Our girl and her friend share a look. She sends a quick message to the Duke. Lan Rui's hostility is too much. Her emotions are unstable. She wants him to investigate all 10 exchange students. Elsewhere, Lan Rui's brother is giving her a piece of his mind. He calls her an idiot for pulling a knife on the first day. He's furious. Does she want to start a war between their planets? She just whines that seeing our girl annoys her. He correctly calls her out for being a spoiled brat. He lays down the law. She will apologize to Su Wan at the dance, and she better find someone to marry because he's done with her. Our girl Su Wan is just trying to live her life when, of course, her haters show up. She is so done with these two, she asks if they are finished with their little performance yet. The merman, Lan Rui, tries to apologize for his sister's chaotic behavior yesterday, but his sister immediately proves she hasn't learned a thing, scolding him for being polite. Su Wan is suspicious. This guy's personality did a complete 180. She smells mind control. He offers her an apology gift, but his sister looks like she wants to commit murder. Our girl is smart. She knows this gift is probably a trap. He calls it a blessing fish scale from their home planet. Yeah, right, a blessing. But her system insists she take it, so she reluctantly accepts their apology. The chaotic duo finally leaves her in peace. Alone at last, she cautiously opens the box. She asks her system what the deal is. Turns out the scale has immense spiritual power. The moment she touches it, a strange, cold feeling washes over her. This is not good. She holds the scale, completely unaware of the danger she's in. Suddenly, a dark, sinister energy ambushes her. Our poor heroine clutches her head, struck by a powerful psychic attack. Someone is trying to take her out using spiritual power. But who would be so bold as to attack her on school grounds? She realizes she almost suffered brain death. This was a serious attempt on her life. Just as she's about to collapse, a gentle energy surrounds her. It's her unborn child protecting her from the inside. What a good baby. But wait, something is definitely wrong. A sharp pain rips through her. Oh no, the attack triggered her labor. She clutches her stomach, telling her system to call for help immediately. A massive wave of power explodes from her as the contractions begin. Meanwhile, someone else is in agony, collapsing from a mysterious power. The purple energy surges through him as he falls to the ground. Our poor heroine is in a hospital bed, screaming in pain. She's barely conscious, begging for a doctor. Suddenly, a frantic voice calls out her name. It's Yu, and he's completely panicked. He presses a glowing scale to her, calling it his blessing. The doctor finally arrives and tries to kick him out. But Yu grabs her hand, refusing to leave her side. She manages to whisper that someone at school attacked her with spiritual power. Yu is livid. That's a universal crime. His eyes turn cold with rage. Only space pirates would do this. The scene shifts to a lavish party at a high-end building. Everyone is schmoozing and dancing. A guy is being pushed by his friend to find a rich girl. But our new pretty boy isn't interested at all. He was planning to go after another girl, but some green-haired kid beat him to it. His friend points out a new target. A beautiful and aloof girl sitting all by herself. He learns she's the princess of the mermaid planet. Ooh, an upgrade. He decides to shoot his shot. He introduces himself, but she immediately roasts him. No, you're too ugly. Internally, the princess is freaking out. She wonders if her bipolar disorder is acting up again. She tells him to get away, her pheromones leaking uncontrollably. She has to get out of there fast. What is happening to her? Was it that medicine she took? She's blushing and completely overwhelmed. Suddenly, a voice asks if she needs help. It's the guy she just called ugly, introducing himself as Su Wan, our heroine's brother. And then he asks the most chaotic question ever. Are you going through a bipolar disorder? He holds her hand, whispering that he'll be with her. But as she drifts in and out of consciousness, her mind goes somewhere else entirely. She dreams of being a mermaid trapped in a cage. But in this dream, she was a queen wielding incredible power. With a majestic golden tail, she ruled an underwater kingdom. A merman king was by her side. But she gave it all up, choosing to walk on land with the man she loved. Our girl finally starts to wake up. The first person she sees is her mother. She weakly calls out to her. Her mother and friends are overjoyed, crying with relief. Everyone is here, right by her side. She smiles, but admits her memory is a bit foggy. Her first question is for her husband, Yu. They tell her he went to interrogate the scum who launched a spiritual attack on her. Her friend is just so thankful she's okay. She blames herself for not being there to protect her. But our girl shakes her head, it wasn't her fault at all. She knows how dangerous these attacks can be. Then she remembers the most important thing. Where is my child? Her friend smiles, holding a tiny bundle. Our girl can't believe it. She looks down and sees the most adorable baby boy with a fluffy tail and little ears. She holds her son for the very first time and the whole room melts. They assure her the baby is perfectly healthy, but his mental strength is so powerful that his beastman traits haven't retracted yet. The doctor says he's a rare silver wolf beastman with electric powers. Her friends are already planning playdates for the little guy. Our heroine just smiles, holding her precious new baby. Look at this impossibly cute little fluffball. And there he is, the most adorable little fluffball in the entire empire. The aunties are already fawning over the baby, gushing about the family's amazing genetic genes. Our girl is just melting from the cuteness overload. Her system even gives her a little good job for a successful delivery. But her friend Gina is getting a little too curious. She reaches out to touch the baby's fluffy head and gets a nasty shock for her troubles. Yeah, Gina just got totally zapped. Our girl has to remind her that her baby is literally an electric-type beastman. Just then, a doctor arrives to deliver medicine and take the baby for a checkup. Her friends decide to take their leave, telling our heroine to get some much-needed rest. The doctor reassures her that she'll bring the baby back soon after his tests are done. Our girl thanks her, looking exhausted. The doctor then asks how she's feeling, and our heroine admits she's dizzy and weak. But then the doctor notices something much more concerning. She pulls back the covers to reveal strange, unexplained bruises on our girl's legs. Meanwhile, in a much darker room, they found the man responsible. He was found unconscious, a crippled mess from the backlash of his own attack. This is the scumbag who tried to harm our heroine. And now he's about to face the commander's wrath. The commander's power explodes as he grabs the attacker. His eyes are glowing with pure, unadulterated fury. His subordinates panic, realizing he's about to use a power that will literally destroy the man's mind. But they know why. This man dared to harm the commander's family. The commander dives into the attacker's memories, searching for the truth. He finds a memory of the man begging a shadowy figure for help. The mysterious person offers him a deal, a sinister smile on their face. All he has to do is drink a strange potion. He's promised that it will enhance his strength and guarantee him victory. A dark voice echoes in Lai Zhai's mind, ordering him to kill Su Wan. He's completely panicked by the command. He looks around the classroom, totally bewildered. Was that just a stress-induced hallucination? He tries to shake it off. His friends call out to him, but he seems to be in a daze. His buddy asks why he's ignoring everyone. The girl just tells him to leave Lai Zhai alone, saying he's been strange lately. But the sinister voice returns, pushing him to find an opportunity. To kill Su Wan while she's alone, he mindlessly agrees, yes, master. Suddenly, a hand reaches out and shoves him down. As he collapses, he recognizes a familiar red earring. It's Lucifer. Our ML is absolutely livid that he targeted Wanwen. Just then, a message arrives from Aoyang King. He immediately orders his men to find and arrest Lan Rui. But then he spots it, a tiny creepy bug on Lai Zhai's ear. With lightning speed, he reacts. He traps the demonic little bug under a glass. Talk about savage reflexes. He tells his subordinates to identify what that thing is. They're stunned. How did the commander even see that? He doesn't wait for an answer and rushes straight to the hospital. He finds our girl awake, looking weak but thankfully alive. He gently asks her about the new health issues she's facing. She says it's easier to just show him, pulling back her blanket. The doctor reveals the shocking diagnosis, partial bestialization. It's a rare phenomenon where humans evolve to become part beastmen. It's triggered by strong mental power activating dormant beastman genes. The doctor thinks our girl is going through an acquired evolution. They ask about the fish scale, but she explains it vanished after being attacked. The doctor is completely stumped. He's never heard of anything like it. But she remembers the scales also glowed during her surgery. Maybe the other mermaid, Lan Yu, knows something. Just then, a chaotic-looking man with purple hair waltzes in. It's Lan Yu. He completely ignores the adults and starts fanboying over the baby. The baby wakes up and immediately zaps him. The commander cuts to the chase. He asks Lan Yu about acquired evolution. Our girl shyly admits that she's the one evolving, and Lan Yu is stunned. He's immediately obsessed, asking if she's grown a tail. When she mentions scales on her calves, he demands to see them. The commander instantly blocks the pervy scientist. Not today, Satan. Lan Yu explains it's for research. Mermaids can judge spiritual power by scale color. He gives a whole lecture on the power rankings. Blue is the strongest. This man is giving a full-on mermaid TED talk right now. Our girl understands and pulls out some scales she shed to show him. He leans in, probably expecting something average. The moment he sees the color, the entire mood shifts. He drops to the floor and performs a full ceremonial bow. Everyone is shocked. The commander demands to know why he's performing a salute meant for royalty. With a trembling voice, Lan Yu explains this pure gold color has only ever appeared once. It belonged to the founding queen of the entire mermaid planet. Our girl is basically mermaid Jesus. The researcher declares that once she evolves, he'll be her #1 fan. But our girl is confused. She's never heard of any mermaid blood in her family. He explains the golden scales she got were left behind by the very first mermaid queen. The glowing light was protecting her, and the fact it disappeared means she absorbed its power. The doctor confirms it all. Her mother was the mermaid queen living in secret. Those weren't dreams, they were memories. And after getting pregnant with a superpowered baby, her own body started evolving too. The researcher is absolutely giddy. Her family is a collection of legendary powerhouses. The commander steps in, ordering everyone to keep her evolution a secret for now. Our girl is so grateful for their help. Later, the commander fills her in. The attacker was a Zerg named Lucifer. She asks about Lan Rui, but that's still under investigation. For now, he just wants her to rest. She melts into his arms, feeling safe for the first time in days. Meanwhile, at the university restroom, the gossip mill is running at full speed. The entire internet is in an uproar about her giving birth to an S-level baby with electric powers. They can't believe it, even the commander was only born with S-rank power. The conversation quickly turns to the attacker, an exchange student named Lai Zhai. One girl knows him. Apparently he cheated his way into the exchange program, and he's been acting super weird with unstable pheromones and a bug crawling out of his eye. Her friend is completely freaked out by the story, but someone is listening from inside a stall. It's the jealous blue-haired girl, and she looks terrified. She realizes his symptoms sound a lot like the side effects of her medicine. Suddenly, she feels something in her mouth. She spits it out into the sink, and it's a disgusting insect egg. She starts to panic. Is she going to become a monster just like Lai Jai? That shady drug dealer totally played her. Her dreams of marrying the commander are turning into a literal body horror nightmare. The authorities show up out of nowhere. Meanwhile, our girl is admiring her adorable new baby. He's so well-behaved he can entertain himself. They decide on the perfect name for the little guy, Gu Chen. Suddenly, our girl gets a system message. Her mother tells her to rest, promising to visit tomorrow. They say their goodbyes. Our girl insists she's feeling much better already. With a final wave, her mother leaves. She turns back to play with her little one. Just then, the door slides open. It's her silver-haired husband back from work. He finds his wife and son sleeping peacefully together. A rare soft smile graces his lips. He gently strokes her hair, whispering that she worked hard. His inner monologue is screaming about how cute she is. He leans in for a well-deserved kiss, but the baby wakes up and makes a sound, the nerve. He tells his son to let his mother sleep. He scoops up the troublesome child as punishment and carries him off, leaving our poor heroine to rest. He takes the baby straight to his office. His subordinate is absolutely speechless. "Why did you bring a baby to the meeting?" he asks, chaotic. He coolly asks if he's not allowed to bring his own son along. The other guy accuses him of just showing off his cute baby. The conversation turns deadly serious. This is a mission to eradicate space pirates. He's in charge, and failure to cooperate is not an option. Meanwhile, our girl wakes from a nap. She finds her handsome husband waiting patiently by her bed. He softly tells her to sleep a little longer if she's tired. But their adorable son is wide awake and wants his mama. She swoops him up into a loving embrace. She can't get over how cute their little Zio Chen is. Just a perfect happy family with wings and fluffy ears. But the peace can't last. He breaks the news about his dangerous mission. He pulls our girl into a tight hug, promising he'll be careful. Just then a call comes in and he instantly rejects it, savage. Our heroine asks if it's about the troublemaker Lan Rui again. He says some people need to learn a lesson and drops a bombshell. Lan is pregnant. Our girl is floored, but he coldly tells her to ask Lan herself. He warns her to be careful of Lucifer while he's gone. She smiles and tells him not to worry about her. He then turns to have a little chat with his infant son. He leans in close, promising he'll be back soon. Then he threatens his own baby. "She's my wife, find your own." Our girl is horrified, but he tells the baby he made himself cry. The poor kid is just stunned into silence. And then the tears start to flow. He's been betrayed by his own dad. Our girl calls him out, "Were you just threatening a child?" Su Wan defends her tiny fox son, telling the other kid not to bully him. Suddenly, we're outside the academy. Our girl's friends are chatting about how busy Commander Gu is on another business trip, but their conversation is interrupted by a nervous-looking girl with blue hair. She timidly asks Su Wan if she can help her with something. Our girl immediately shuts her down. "I don't think I can, and we aren't close enough for that." Savage. The girl asks Su Wan's friend to leave, but her friend is fiercely protective. Su Wan is over it, but the girl Lanrui drops the P-bomb. "You're pregnant with his child." Lanrui has the audacity to ask what explanation she owes Su Wan since she didn't get her pregnant. Our girl reminds her she's pregnant with her brother's child, making them family now. Lanrui finally breaks, begging Su Wan and admitting she's in love with Commander Gu. She proposes a twisted deal. She'll give the baby to the Su family if Su Wan gives up the commander. And for that, she gets a face full of hand. A well-deserved slap echoes through the courtyard. Su Wan is absolutely disgusted. "Have you no sense of shame? Look how you've ruined yourself for a man." Lanrui trembles in fear, wondering why she's so afraid of Su Wan's overwhelming presence. But our girl isn't finished. She reveals they knew everything all along. How to seduce the commander? You think I don't know these things? The ultimate checkmate. Lanrui is completely speechless, her entire world crumbling around her. Su Wan then leans in, getting personal. She mentions she had a younger sister about her age, and then asks with ice in her voice, "By the way, do you know where my younger sister is now?" Lanrui is suffocating under the pressure, feeling an urge to kneel before this absolute queen. Su Wan explains that the only reason she's being spared is because her other brothers saved her life once. She warns Lanrui to thank her lucky stars, or she'd have ended up in the same situation. The final ultimatum: live quietly with Suyun or get back to her mermaid planet, don't mess up again. Her friend is impressed. You looked like you were going to devour her just now. They realize Lanrui is definitely hiding something about the space pirate incident. But Su Wan just smirks, saying it's not a big problem and her brother got a wife for free. Her friend invites her out for the weekend, but our girl has extra practice and has to decline. A maid leads our girl through the Grand Palace. She spots two mysterious men walking away down the hall. They're identified as relatives of Gu Zilan. Well, this can't be good. Our girl immediately clocks the resemblance. Her internal alarms start blaring. Are they trouble? She asks her companion for the gossip on these new faces. They are a reclusive prince and his grandson who rarely show up. How suspicious. Meanwhile, the grandson is already captivated by our girl's beauty. He's so smitten he wants to steal her from Guju, the absolute audacity. Turns out he just can't stand to see our man living a happy life. Pure hater behavior. His grandpa tells him to shut his trap before he gets them both killed. But the grandson is fired up, screaming about how the throne should have been his grandpa's. He rants about being exiled from the palace and nearly beaten to death. The family drama is thick. The scene thankfully cuts away from all that tension. Our girl is now relaxing by the pool with her sister-in-law. A tiny little beast baby is being absolutely adorable. He's a fluffy white cat boy and we are swooning. The kids are having the time of their lives splashing around. Our heroine entrusts the little ones to Gina, enjoying the peaceful moment. It's a rare, wholesome family day, but she notices the baby boy seems a little scared of the water, just like his uncle Adju. Gina reveals Adju doesn't like swimming either. And then she drops a bombshell. Adju was sent away as a child because his power was too strong. The story gets even darker, hinting at a suppressed incident from decades ago. Our poor heroine had no idea about any of this. She's instantly flooded with guilt, feeling like a neglectful wife. But Gina reassures her, saying she's made Adju happier than he's ever been. She shares a cute story about how Zilan used to make him cry when they were kids. And she has the blackmail material to prove it. Our girl is so ready to see this embarrassing childhood photo. And there he is, a tiny Adju with fluffy cat ears next to a grumpy Zilan, so cute. The ladies gossip that Adju is so cold because no one dares to get close to him. His immense power and serious personality basically scare everyone away. But the auntie mentions a rumor about a close friend he used to message constantly. Our girl wonders why he keeps so many secrets from her. The auntie offers to find his old quantum computer, which should have old photos. Later, our heroine sits down with the device, ready for some light snooping. Access is denied, but wait, her hubby already synced her permissions. How sweet. Her little spider bot confirms it's good to go, time to dig in. It opens. She's so excited to see some adorable baby pictures of her man. She's already plotting to use them for blackmail to get him to open up. Her mind flashes back to the auntie's words about that mysterious friend. She wonders if this password-protected chat log belongs to them. But our girl decides to respect his privacy. It's better not to look. Suddenly, the baby makes a fuss, grabbing a piece of paper from the desk. He holds it out to her, babbling insistently. What is it, Zio Chen? She takes the paper, looking at it with a confused expression. Her heart stops. It's a drawing of Adju with a girl who looks exactly like her. She checks the date. It's from over 20 years ago. She wasn't even born yet. Somehow, this impossible painting looks hauntingly familiar to her. This very drawing is the icon for the locked messages. The plot thickens. Looking closer, she denies it. How could this possibly be her? Who is this woman? A flood of doubt rushes in. He never actually explained why he likes her. She remembers how he looked at their wedding, like he was seeing a ghost. He kept over 2,000 messages from this person for years. He couldn't delete them. The jealousy is overwhelming. He talks so much to her but so little to me. The horrible realization hits and the tears start to fall. Was she just a replacement? Seeing his mother cry, the baby calls out an unfamiliar name. Ada. He calls out again, more clearly this time. Ada. Suddenly, a brilliant light fills the room and a blonde woman materializes. Zio Chen is completely shocked, pointing at the woman's Ada. She holds Zio Chen close, trying to soothe him and herself. But her mind is racing. She needs answers from Ju right now. Of course, he's too busy fighting to answer. The call is rejected. She just wants him to be safe, but her heart is heavy with doubt. Her inner demon goes on a rampage. He lied, he's just using you. The angel and demon are throwing hands inside her head. It's pure chaos. Suddenly she stops, her hands fly to her hair. What is this? The next day she seeks some much-needed professional help. Two doctors are there to greet her. She greets Dr. Aoyang and teacher Laniu. Our girl explains her hair just randomly changed color overnight. The doctor smiles. Oh, that just means your beastly nature is awakening. Casual. The other doctor looks a bit more concerned by this development. He leans in super close, getting right into her personal space. He smells it, pheromones, and warns she's evolving way too fast. This is bad. If the commander isn't back when her manic phase hits, it's a disaster. Luckily, there's a potion that can slow things down for now. Our girl gratefully accepts the help, looking a little relieved. But Dr. Aoyang notices the dark circles under her eyes. She looks terrible. She asks if they had a fight, but our girl quickly denies everything. The doctor sees right through her, offering some sage advice. She shares her own past marital struggles, getting brutally honest with our girl. A small problem now can become a devastating thorn later. The advice hits home. Our girl finally feels a little understood. The doctors agree it's all the commander's fault for making their lady so sad. Dr. Aoyang silently wishes the commander luck. He's definitely gonna need it. Half a month passes, news breaks of the commander's massive victory. He's hailed as a hero, bringing peace to the entire star system. Back at the palace, a subordinate reports to his uncle. The mission was a success, but their real target, Lucifer, got away. And the man in charge does not look pleased at all. Our girl stares at the sketch she drew, a girl kissing a fluffy-eared boy. Her friends are freaking out. That looks just like her, but how is that possible? She confronts the silver-haired wolf boy who smirks. He reminds her she was always this forward. And then he drops a bomb. He knows about her old dog, Misu. Our girl is completely shook. He explains he was in a medical pod for years, dreaming of a place called Ancient Earth. The sketch is from those dreams, but our heroine is spiraling. She was in a coma for 5 years. During that time, her soul went to another world, a world where she raised an Alaskan Malamute. She demands to know if he knew this the whole time. He just gives a calm MHM. The timeline makes no sense. He explains that space and time got all jumbled up for them. He dreamed of her on Ancient Earth, but his soul and perspective were trapped inside the dog. The gears start turning in her head. Wait a minute, you are Misu. He confirms it. We get a chaotic flashback of her bathing her dog and giving him a big smooch. Our girl is absolutely mortified, the things she did to her dog. He tells her that even though he couldn't speak, he was always right there with her. He was by her side as Misu, her loyal companion. The last time he saw her was the day she was hit by a car and never woke up again. After he recovered, he searched everywhere for her. It wasn't until 10 years later that he finally found her again. He was on a rescue mission, a ship attacked by pirates. He found her near death, but she was only 12. The timelines were completely messed up. It's all clicking into place. He was the one who saved her. This is so confusing. He pulls her into a tight hug. What matters is that they're together now, but she has questions. He explains she was just a kid and didn't remember him. He was a 30-year-old stranger. He just wanted to watch over her from afar so she wouldn't hate him. So sweet, yet so stalkerish. Our girl goes for the jugular. So you watched me all the way to my wedding? Savage. He says it wasn't like that. He just saw her looking pitiful outside the venue. She asks if he sabotaged her on purpose. He gives a very suspicious non-answer. He admits with a blush he just wanted to see her one last time before she married someone else. She then grills him about the ears. He confesses he knew she liked fluffy things. He leans in close, his eyes intense. He tells her there are no what-ifs between them. But our girl isn't done yet. She has another question about a mysterious chat log. He explains it was an old account, basically his diary, that he had his AI delete. A diary. Her eyes light up with mischievous glee. She needs to see it now. He agrees, but only if she promises not to laugh at his cringy teenage thoughts. Critical Rule 2, trash discarding activated image, is an advertisement and has been skipped. Our girl shows off her brand new mermaid tail. The evolution is finally complete. She says it's not uncomfortable, just needs some getting used to. Little Tiger is living his best life in the water. He's just splashing around, having an absolute blast. But suddenly, our heroine feels a sharp pain and clutches her head. She completely faints. The commander freaks out and immediately calls for backup. Sometime later, the doctors have finished their examination. Thankfully, she seems physically normal. They conclude her fainting was just due to a slight mental disorder from the evolution. The doctor explains that in mermaid form, her spiritual power reaches a god-tier super S level. But because the evolution just finished, her condition is unstable and drains her energy fast. The commander listens intently, his brow furrowed with worry. The other doctor asks if she felt any special energy like electricity, but she didn't. She says she's not sure if her new powers are connected to the legendary founding queen. The doctor admits the queen's abilities are a mystery, but he'll have his senior investigate. For now, she's warned not to reveal her tale. Our girl decides she needs to go back to the Lin family to find some clues. And so they head out to the family estate. Our heroine looks determined to find some answers. The happy little family arrives at the Grand Lin residence. A butler greets them, saying Grandpa Lin has been eagerly awaiting their arrival. The commander is impressed by the size of the place, and our girl is just happy to be back. She starts reminiscing about her childhood and all the fun she had here with her mom. The commander is surprised. He never knew there was a garden in this district. She explains that her grandpa built it special just because her mother loved gardening. The butler confirms it, saying the Lin family spoils its daughters rotten. They stroll past a lush vegetable garden, and they spot someone tending to the plants. The butler proudly points him out, calling him the true son-in-law of the family. The man turns around and it's Su Chen. Just then, Grandpa Lin comes running over, absolutely overjoyed to see his granddaughter. He immediately starts cooing over the baby, saying he's just as cute as she was. Her mom says she found some information about the mermaid ancestors. Our girl is intrigued. This is the lore drop she's been waiting for. She pulls out a mysterious, ornate box from a high shelf. This belonged to none other than Gaia, the founding queen of the mermaids. Inside is a photo of the queen and her lover, a doctor named Lin Lun. Wait a minute, that's the exact same queen from her dreams. Our girl is totally stunned by this revelation. But there's a problem. The box is sealed by some kind of magic. Her mom hopes maybe they'll know how to open it. Wan immediately asks if she can take these precious items. Mom agrees but tells her not to get too stressed about it. Later, the whole family is enjoying a peaceful day outside. It's a wholesome farm scene with the baby watching his dad's work. The grandpas are bragging about how excellent their sons-in-law are. Even the baby cheers them on in their potato digging competition. Suddenly, our girl is startled by a voice. She looks up with wide, curious eyes. Her man, Ju, is here with their baby and a snack. He asks if the sweet potato is tasty. She's absolutely beaming. The grandpa declares anything they worked hard on is bound to be delicious. The moment reminds her of the old days, and he sweetly says he remembers too. He asks if she managed to find any info about Gaia. She tells him about the photo and the locked box they need a key for. He promises he'll go with her to the mermaid planet to find it. The next day at Imperial University, someone calls out her name. A man runs up, asking if she has a moment for a favor. It's Su Wan. She's shocked to see him here on a workday.